Hey then guys, let's get ready for today's stream. So, last time we left off on, I think we finished the first two missions of the campaign. We're left with a couple of people to promote here, so let's go take a look at them. I think these two soldiers were in charge of a stealth mission because we weren't given a lot of time for the second mission. And they actually managed to pull it off. I was about to do another gatecrasher if we didn't win that mission, but we did. That's pretty good. Let's see, we got a 17 mobility soldier here with Tesla Trooper, Hitman, and Shredder as an option. Hitman's not a bad choice, and Shredder is fine too if you're okay with like Shred and Acid. I feel like Shred isn't really a particularly important thing for us to have, so not because Shred is bad, but because we already have Shredder ammo and there's plenty of things that can do it. So I feel like the best thing for us to go with right now would probably be either Hitman or Tesla Trooper. I think having a Tesla Trooper this campaign as a stealth operative will be very helpful, just because the Tractor Protocol perk is so good. So I think we're going to be turning this guy into a Tesla Trooper just for that one perk there. And we'll spec this guy out specifically for stealthiness. So I'm thinking we'll probably take something like Phantom, maybe we'll take Combat Protocol.
This is all over.
How's it going, Neko? Tanker? Bladewalker? Bro, are you wearing a shower gown? No, this is just a little cardigan thingy that I got. Does it look like a does it look like a shower robe? This is what it actually looks like. Right, if you guys are ever wondering, the chair underneath, I can actually show the chair that I'm sitting on stream now, but the chair that I'm sitting on is like, I don't know if the wire will reach far enough to show you guys. But see how like there's no wheel underneath? It's literally just like a flat thingy. So because of the way it is over here, I have to like scooch in like this to like get into a comfortable spot where I'm close enough. Okay. Hopefully that's a good enough angle. Take Tesla Trooper, Tractor Protocol is the best. It's so good for stealth missions. I haven't even gotten a chance to use it yet because I've only gotten like 2 Tesla Troopers, and both of them have either died or the campaign ended before they got the Tech Sergeant rank. But just from reading this, you know that it's amazing. I guess for long-range support abilities, the right thing to go for would be something like Aid Protocol. Aid Protocol... Sure, why not? Some way to support the squad. I could also do Shadow Strike. That's probably not bad. We'll do Shadow Strike because it pairs well with this gun. Overcharge Bolt, Run Gun. I'm thinking Capacitor Discharge. I think on stealth missions there will be a lot of moments where we need to like just blow up a drone or something. And I think this ability helps you do that. Kind of. Overload. Haywire Protocol. Your hack stat isn't particularly great, although you do get this. But even when you take this, you have only 35 hack stat at such a low rank. I don't consider this particularly good. Who knows, maybe it's better once you get to max rank. Also, I think at max rank, at Master Sergeant rank, you'll probably end up getting things like a Gremlin Mark III and a Skulljack to help you out. So you'll probably have a 100% chance to hack even a Hunter drone, which is still valuable, even though you're not able to hack like big mechs and stuff. It's probably fine to give you Haywire Protocol. Medical Protocol is pretty good. Scanning Protocol, Cascade Failure. I think this combination of stuff should be good. 25, 10, and 10. So that's 45 points total, and you have 42 points to spend. So we're spending over by 3 points. That should be fair. Alright, that's going to be Alex, and then after that we got Fern over here. We do have the new Plague Doctor class down here. It's kinda tempting to try pick this just to see something new, but your stats are pretty good for a Barbarian, and also I need more classes that make use of heavy guns, because as we saw from the last campaign, the Requiem heavy cannon was really, really good. Being allowed to shoot twice is incredibly powerful, and the gunner class does actually learn traverse fire, which is very similar to the the heavy class. So Eula from the last campaign was able to shoot 3 times because of traverse fire plus the Requiem gun. So if I take the gunner class, I can actually shoot 3 times, possibly even 4 if I take rapid fire. So I'm very heavily leaning towards taking a gunner class if I don't roll a heavy or a gunner in all of my other soldiers. So I have to wait a bit with Fern to decide what I'm going to do with that. Okay, and then after that, I think we just finish up scanning here.
Market is open.
And we got some pickups here. Let's start by picking up this engineer. I do want that sentinel. Maybe the assault, but I might need that cash to buy the scientist, so we'll hold off on that one. And we will head back over here and keep on scanning, I think.
Setting course for Sector 15, West Asia.
Thrust motion. Getting this chair into position is going to always require me to look weird on camera, I think. I've come to terms with it. It's okay. 61 aim as... Wait, how much aim growth does this class get? This might be another 55 aim soldier. Let's see. How bad of a soldier are you? So, upon rank up to squatty, you gain 5 offense. And then it seems like every other rank up after that, you're gaining about 3 offense. 2 on this one, 3 on this one. Okay. So, we gained 5 offense, which means you were a 56 aim rookie. Again, huh? Well, I guess we'll have another one of these types of soldiers. Looking at this guy, he's got some interesting perks here. His bottom row is quite nice too. Concentration, battle space, cyclic fire. This guy gets slam fire. Doesn't really have a lot of crit perks to help him out though. He has Shadow Strike, I guess, but that's only a one-time use thing. Gain suppression, additionally gain area suppression. Center mass. I think what we'll do is we'll do the thing that we were planning on doing before. So clamp shot, increase our pincer shot. We're going to also want... I feel like we never take any of this stealth stuff because the stealth stuff just doesn't work with this build. We'll take overreaction. I think we'll do something like this. Accurate reaction, overreaction. Covering fire is probably the best thing to pick here, and it also combos with clamp shot because covering fire gives like a aim debuff to the enemy, and clamp shot also gives an aim debuff to the enemy. So this combined with all this other stuff just makes you a really good debuffer overall. Alright, let's go with this build. And then as for what I'm going to spend my points on, I'm thinking we spend our points on this thing. Increase pincer shot trigger budget by 1 use per turn. You get a lot of shots of pincer shot, so I think that's really good. And then follow that up with anxiety. I feel like both of these perks are really, really damn strong. Anything that gives you extra shots is like always worth it, especially if it only costs like 10 points, 25 points. Actually, run and gun is better on Tesla. You can receive manual override twice and extract 3 operatives from covert action on the first turn. Wait a second. What do you mean I get to... Are you telling me there's no cooldown on Tractor Protocol? Wait, is there no cooldown on this? Okay, I see what you mean then. I see what you mean then. Assuming there's no cooldown on this, that implies that we get to use this 3 times in 1 turn and just insta-win every single stealth mission. Alright. I mean, sure, I guess. We take those. Alright, we gotta make sure to train up that Tesla Trooper if we want to actually make use of it, though. One thing I didn't really point out last time when I was looking through the ninja tree, I was kind of doing a bit of theory crafting off of stream, and I only just realized how insanely powerful Terminate was. Between Terminate and Knife Master and this Hokage perk, we get essentially 4 knife throws worth of damage, with 3 of them getting amplified by 40% damage output. All 4 of those knives get +3 damage in the end game and +3 armor piercing. Not only that, this version of the Amplify boost is not equivalent to the Templar's Amplify, meaning we can activate Templar Amplify, Hokage for the Ninja's Amplify, which is 50% and then another 40% stacked on top of it, followed by another 50% damage boost from Crusader's Rage. This is capable of dealing more than 100 damage in 1 round. We are going to use this to kill Mechapeds. We don't need to rely purely on the skirmisher. This guy can do it while remaining in stealth too, meaning they can't get caught and killed. Looking forward to trying that out on stream. I think that will be very, very incredibly effective.
Up an unsecured transmission from some
Okay, anything else I want to point out before we continue
Doesn't
scanning?
sound like the kind of recruit we're looking
Doesn't
for.
seem like it. I think I've pretty much pointed out everything I needed to. Oh, didn't mark up your perks. Butcher into Untouchable, probably Whip It. You get Disarming Strike. Let's give you Run in the Slice to work with that Disarming Slice. Concentration to bypass the chosen defenses. Shadow Step so you don't get killed by Overwatch, and then Sawed-Off Shotgun perks because that stuff is really good. I'll probably also take Thousands to Go if possible. 20 plus 30, that's 50 points. We should be able to afford that with barely any overflow. And that is going to be your build. Anything else I haven't touched on yet? Right, I need to fix up your character. You're not supposed to have anything here. What else am I supposed to remove? Body, I think, is supposed to be invisible. There we go. Arms. Legs. Shins. Thighs. There we go, now you're properly invisible. You're still barely visible because I think you have a hair. Yeah, you're supposed to not have a hair. There we go, and then what else? I don't think there was anything. I think that was it. Okay, there we go. Looking good, Lemon. If only blue screen knives too. We could do blue screen knives on the ninja. I think it's a matter of what it competes with though. Attach a blue screen talisman to your throwing knife, throwing it at an enemy. Blue screen talisman will pierce the target's armor, deal bonus damage to robotic enemies, deals electrical damage. Okay, the problem with this is that it's an activated ability. It doesn't count as like a standard attack, so not all 3 of these attacks will get it. Only 1 attack will actually activate Blue Screen Talisman. For my main combo, I'm planning on having your first knife encounters throw be the Hokage amplifier, and then after that we're immediately using Terminate, so I don't have any extra actions to throw the Blue Screen Talismans. Which is fine. I feel like throwing 2 knives is probably a little bit better than Blue Screen Talisman, other than saving up on knife throws. I don't know if like the base knife damage of this is like increased or whatever. All it's saying is that we get bonus damage on this. And I think no matter what, 3 knife throws is better than a double damage single target knife, unless I'm trying to conserve knife throws. But because I'm taking this double slash ability, I don't think I have to worry about using up all my knives. There is a cooldown. You need manual override from someone to reset it, but with run and gun... Oh, I see. Okay, so you do need manual override on somebody to reset it. So maybe if we have like a hijacker on that team, that would work. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. I see what you mean on that. Okay, let's find our next mission. Hopefully we have a decent amount of time on it. Engineer, there we go, that's what we were looking for. Okay, now that we have our engineer picked out, let's go train up the last few rookies here. We have, well, not last few, there's actually a lot few rookies here. For this one, let's bring along, I don't know, we'll start working from bottom up, I guess. Remember that we need to turn Bobo into a specific class. Bring this guy, we'll bring Tama. We'll bring, do we have better people with better stats, maybe? Original Casual has pretty passable stats. Okay, let's do that. And then one more person to just go with these guys. I think the one more person that we'll pick is going to be... I guess we'll just start pumping EXP onto the Reaper, so let's throw the Reaper on this one. I think Grenade and Flashbang should be fine. Alright, we'll do Grenade and Flashbang, and then all the other rookies will just carry a bunch of grenades. Most of them have decent accuracy, so I'll let them carry assault rifles just in case we need to shoot things from far away. Alright then, let's get you all out there. Let's go kill some enemies.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Oh no, I meant the passive scene on the knife throwing classes. Doesn't look like you rolled it on the ninja. Oh, that one. I think I know which one you're talking about. I think the Reaper actually has it.
Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
Okay, now that this is unlocked, we're going to be taking Bobo over here and giving her the sharpshooter. And then we're going to take the Rena over here and also making her into a sharpshooter. And one more mission. Scientist, nice! Okay, we got both an engineer and a scientist now. For this one, we'll take the last few of our rookies here. Bring Yan on this one. Newbie Princess. Rustlin. Stultus. I'll bring you because you have slightly better accuracy. Oh, it's rescue from vehicle. Maybe we shouldn't send in all rookies. I think we need at least like one good soldier to just help them through this. For the one good soldier, we'll send in... Yeah, let's start training up this ninja. I have high hopes for this ninja. I think they will be a very powerful soldier when the time comes. Everybody else, switch over to double grenades. Gotta make sure we have the damage up with the kill things. And then we'll look for the person with the highest amount of will and give them one flashbang, just in case we run across a sector that manages to score a mind control. An easy way to get past that.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
Let me move my cup so I can actually see the YouTube chat. I didn't even notice you had a face cam on today. Is it too small or is it not noticeable? Overall, since last stream, do you guys feel like the face cam adds or detracts from the stream experience? In the future, would you guys prefer to have it on whenever possible or have it off?
Avenger plotting new
Before we
course.
do anything else now, we should go pick up an extra engineer as well as a scientist. We only have 6 days left though. I should have bought the engineer a little bit sooner if I was gonna buy one. Oh no, I did buy an engineer apparently. I just forgot to put them to work. Alright, well, I'm a moron, but that's okay. What do I sell here? I can sell the basic conditioning, focus. I will sell the crate, underbarrel shotgun, enhanced crate. Probably just sell the bayonet also. Reflex stock. Sell all of that. We can almost afford the scientist. I just need to sell 11 more credits worth of stuff. We'll sell the mines. I feel like at this point we probably just won't end up using the mines. And the RPG, why not? There we go. Okay, now let's go put those engineers to work now. Let's throw one engineer up here for now. It's a very quick dig out, so might as well do that. Yo, gate crash, bro, salute. Yeah, it was a gate crash, but honestly that last campaign ended off as well as it could have, I think. I'm gonna have to definitely rethink our team compositions for dealing with the tougher missions, but I have a good amount of confidence that we'll eventually reach the win. Whether it's on this one, the next one, I think like within the next 1, 2, maybe 3 campaigns we'll probably achieve our victory. It'll happen soon, guys. It will happen soon, hopefully. Oh, you know what I should do? Contact somewhere. I'll just make contact over here because it's a very easily accessible spot. In terms of regions that we can hold hostage, I'm not seeing any easily accessible ones. I think the closest one I can think of is make contact here, then make contact here and here, and liberate these spots. That's the best I can think of right now. We could also just try to quickly contact all 3 of these side spots and just take control of them. We'll see. I feel like being able to hold a region hostage and lure in UFOs is quite helpful. We'll see if we can achieve that somehow.
To establish local regional contact.
Priority
Here comes
message
next
coming
month.
through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
Our understanding of the elders.
You know, I forgot that I had to save a rookie
And
for
now we must
the
strike in new ways to
for
crush
this
them.
training center thing. You know what we'll do? We're gonna take our 55 aim guy and turn him into a bounty hunter, and we're gonna go with the handgun build. We haven't done the handgun build in a while, and I feel like with the past few campaigns, we've already done a lot of the rifle build. So I want to jump back to the handgun build and give that a go. That guy also has a lot of HP, so he's less likely to die. Alright, let's go do this mission. Oh, I got 3 hack. Can we gate crasher? You don't have to be a hacker. Maybe you end up with a different role. West Africa, says Bladewalker. What about West Africa? Was that a hostage location? I didn't notice.
The Resistance has a VIP operating out of this area in need of immediate
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
eliminate any hostile contact.
Explosives.
It's okay, Electric Sheepdog. We'll find a way through.
To exercise restraint.
We're close. We were very close last time. We just needed a little bit more of a push.
Explosives.
Did I bring a Reaper on this one? I could have sworn I did. Yes, I did. I just can't see him because he's invisible. Alright, Levin, let's get you up here. Up it.
Stay together, or it may try to ambush you and cut off your
Okay,
head.
then. If we see nothing, we'll have the entire squad run all the way up.
Time to scout.
No need to ask twice.
I feel we didn't really benefit much from the hostage region. You think so? I feel like for about half the campaign, the Avatar project was slowed by 25% because of it, and we just got free Requiem UFOs all day. Basically, like, at least like 5 or more UFOs weren't able to land in other regions because they were forced into the region where we had maximum scanning capacity going on. And we got to farm all of those UFO for resources. I personally thought it worked really well. Okay, do we begin fighting them? I guess so, right? What are the chances we can force the enemies into us
What's over there?
and get a whole round of Overwatch against them? Because that would be really nice.
I guess that'll be okay.
I don't want to do a whole round of Overwatch against these enemies. I think that would be quite nice if we could pull that off. And then what I'll do is I'll actually pull you backwards, so we don't pull that other group while we're waiting here.
I'm on Overwatch.
Okay, hopefully they walk into me. Damn it. Okay, can you guys walk into me at least? There we go. Well, you tried your best, Tama. Got a sneaky thing. Hooray, we got 3 damage. Can we get more? That's not more.
Damage.
Hey, there we go, we got more. Okay, totally worth it. Okay, now then, I do know that this side spot over here is a pretty good flank. There is a group of enemies down there, but it seems like they won't be seeing us from here, so that's good. Take your shots, try to down him. Ooh, you got him, nice. Alright, Sectoid dead, everybody else, move forward, get in position, get ready to kill stuff. Oh well, let's do your best on trying to kill it. Johnny, can you get it? Excellent shot, and we'll give that final kill to our Reaper if possible. Excellent work.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with L. It's loser.
Everybody else, stay right about here and Overwatch.
Scanning.
What is going on? Oh god, everything's stuck right now. And there we go. Another group of guys. Let's get ready to take care of them.
Armor still holding.
Also, how's it going, Ladonal? This is the first mission of the day, actually. Overwatch from that. Ooh, 2 guys on Overwatch. Disgusting. What are the chances I can just hit this guy and kill him in 1 hit? Wishful hope. I can just grenade him, I think. Let's do a quick reload first. And we'll chuck a grenade on this fellow to get rid of his Overwatch. And if we're lucky, we'll roll 4 damage, but pretty unlikely. It does get the bleed on him. He'll actually die from that. Perfect. We know there's another group of enemies right back there, so even though it's tempting to try to go for a flank, I don't think we would get it anyways. Does that pull another group? It does pull another group. Okay, a little bit unfortunate. Kinda didn't want to pull these guys, but this is sort of convenient for us because now we have the medic up here. I'm going to try to kill the medic first because he has this disabling shot ability. We don't like it when they use disabling shot against us. Big 4 damage roll. If someone else can roll just a little bit more damage, I think we'll be in a good spot. We'll run that Overwatch because he's shooting from really far away. He does actually manage to hit our guy though. I'm curious as to whether or not he got lucky there or if his hit chance was actually that high. Because these guys carry SMGs usually, so they don't really have the best accuracy at long distances. Move up with our squad. I want to see if I don't need to expend a grenade on that last guy, so maybe we'll try to shoot him with these other people up here.
That'll be okay.
And if we can connect those shots, then that would be nice. And if we can't, that's fine too. Oh, I can't see the medic, however. Can we hit the medic with this? Okay, someone else will probably have to do it then.
I'll scout ahead.
Medic's at a really weird angle where the rest of the team can't actually hit him. You can get him with a grenade, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow this person to attempt a kill shot on this guy. That way we don't have to put our grenade abilities on cooldown. And if we don't connect it, that's fine. Then we will have the other person throw the grenade and finish it. There we go. Grenade. Dead. Then after that, I think what we'll do is we'll have Tama probably just overwatch. We could take shots against that sentry. There's like a small chance that we end up killing him. Yeah, sure, why not? Small chance that we end up killing him. Nice try.
Come on!
Okay, then after that, VIP will just... I guess move up and hunker down or something. A bite. Alright, 2 enemies. Shouldn't be too dangerous. Oh, his accuracy surprisingly okay. Maybe that guy has a rifle and not an SMG type weapon. Bit of chip damage on our person. It's alright. Now then, sentry is on Overwatch, but we can easily clear that if we go stealth, walk right behind him, and throw a knife. Unless we can't get behind him. Ooh. Thought we would be able to get behind him with that much mobility, but I guess not.
Sure, why not?
Okay, and there's the last group of guys, so now we know. I'm thinking the right call here is to just throw our knife. I don't like that he's on Overwatch. Is there some way I can clear that Overwatch? I guess I can just clear it with a grenade. Very simple solution. Big hit right there, and let's see if we can get that kill using somebody around here. Lemon. I do want to feed you more kills. 50%. Almost 50%. Got him. Nice work. Good job to Lemon. You're performing just fine. Then after that, we need to eventually kill off this Frost Captain. How many grenades do we got? Got 1 on you, and that's it. Alright, Tama. This grenade's gonna be for you. Be careful about pulling this last group of enemies. We're up to 6 enemies, so this is 7 and 8. So that should be the last group of enemies out there.
I'm trusting you here.
Let's have Tama move up, throw a grenade, try to get some damage off. And if we're lucky, we can even destroy the wall he's hiding behind. Unfortunately, though, we were not able to get the wall he was hiding behind. We have 2 options. We can shoot or we can overwatch. I'm almost considering to overwatch, but I think he's just going to sit there and stay in the safety of his full cover, so it's probably better if we just shoot. These shots are about like 30%, so 1 in 3 chance that we eventually get him with one of the shots.
Of the surrounding environment.
Try your best. Ooh.
Barely register.
Okay, almost. Just need a little bit more. 1 in 3. Oh, this one's a really good shot, actually. Nice shot, Jaffa Pug. Okay, not bad. Last group of enemies. Hopefully they don't come in on yellow alert and hit someone in the back. And they do not. Okay. We know that the trooper is sitting right up there.
My turn.
I think we can get this guy. Maybe. The knife throw will keep us in stealth, so that's probably the right way to do this. Let's do a quick knife throw against maybe the medic? Nice try. I chose the medic because the other thing is just going to regenerate all its life anyways. But it makes more sense for us to go after the other guys. What we'll do next is we will slowly walk up and we'll just overwatch these enemies. Hopefully they walk into us so we don't have to be the ones to extend ourselves.
My father walked 100 miles with a mule.
Maybe keep the VIP right there. How's it going, Seabrass? Ronar face is here. The Ronar face. That implies that the face is like separate from the real Ronar or something. Does my face have a mind of its own? Hi. Okay, we landed one really good shot at least. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the finishing blow, but that's alright. Oh, I need to sneeze. You know that feeling when you really have to sneeze, but then your brain's just like, nah, I don't feel like sneezing right now, so you just have to stand there like an idiot in front of everyone? Let's get that grenade against that trooper. Get some shred on him, get some damage on him. And in fact, we got an exposure on him, which means we can get a pretty easy kill. Let's give this kill to... Okay, let's have Lemon kill the grub back there. That should be an easy kill for you, right? No. Okay, fine. We'll have you go for the kill against this fellow. Finally got him. And then we just need somebody else to finish off the grub up there. Nameless rookie, can you do it? Excellent work.
There is no easy path to redemption when you're a social pariah.
Alright, good job to our nameless rookie. Then all that's left is to deal with that fellow up there. We do have a flank with Tama over here, so we can at least start working on his HP bar. And not only that, that will cause him to want to heal himself instead of attack us next round. So that is perfect. And in fact, if I set this up correctly, I might be able to overwatch him if he tries to move. And then we'll just get our VIP close to the evac zone, which is right back there. VIP, I'm gonna slap you down over here. Why didn't the missed knife activate them? Missed attacks aren't counted for pulling enemies. If you stay in stealth, that is. Okay, I can't get any closer than this, so we'll just sit here and keep taking shots. Alright, good hit. Decent hit. Let's see if I can give this kill to... Let's see here. There we go, excellent.
You peed yourself.
Okay, let's go grab all the loot
What's
and
your
get out of
battle
here.
plan?
9 enemies killed. I think that's our very first Illyrium core after the initial Gatecrasher mission. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. An excellent mission to start off today's stream with.
Very well, Maker.
How's it going, Aaron?
Hey, hey! 1, 2, 3, 4!
Roger that.
Okay, everybody get upstairs. We're almost out of here. Just gotta wait for one last person. And there we go.
I'm gone.
Let's go check out all of these soldiers' promotions. I think that's one of my favorite parts about starting a new campaign, just seeing what classes you get.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the
It's time for our own little gacha game here. Let's do it. Good mission to start the day? It is a good mission to start the day. Oh, I need to select your perks. I'll do that once we get back into the other screen. We also have ourselves a brand new engineer. I'm gonna put you to work over there. Okay, so first things first, let's go decide what we're gonna do with you. High mobility, low average accuracy for a Reaper. I'm thinking we just go straight down the middle and do full knife throw shenanigans. I think I'm in the mood to do knife throw builds.
Advent's got their propaganda machine working overtime. We're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they
One thing we can opt to do is replace Impersonal Edge with Bullseye. This will give us a way to debuff Chosen's. I think everything else I'm pretty much not going to touch.
The elderly or the disabled. The aliens can offer them something.
Blood Trail. Battle Space is excellent for a scouting type Reaper, which is exactly what Lemon is going to be.
We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to endure the pains of being human.
I just hope they see it that way.
We have average intelligence. With 15 plus 10, that's 25 points. Anytime I see Paramedic, I'm automatically just like, wait, this is amazing, we should take it. And then Paramedic, or not Paramedic, Implacable. This one is pretty good too for a knife thrower, because knife throwers tend to run into enemy lines while in stealth and just throw their knives. And then even though they're in stealth, they're kind of standing in a dangerous location where if an enemy finds them, they lose their stealth and then they get attacked. So getting Implacable allows you to run behind enemy lines with your amazing mobility, kill something, and then walk to safety. I'm pretty happy with that. I think the order of priority would be Implacable and Paramedic, and then maybe we fit in Battle Space if possible. Looking good. And now then, take a look at these rookies here. Original Casual gets Akimbo class. That is something that we've been on the lookout for ever since the last run. Akimbo has been, I think, higher up on my list ever since I got to take a look at them using their slam fire and then their trick shot abilities. I kind of like that, so I'll probably consider an Akimbo here. Roboticist maybe if I want another robot person, but we'll see. Now, Tama by default has Hijacker in his role. His other two roles are Mercenary and Overseer. We did say that we wanted a Mercenary to do the Mechapede killing strats. I might consider turning you into a Mechapede Slayer. You've got decent mobility, like average mobility, and you've got pretty decent aim. That might be your role, honestly. Overseer is the other possibility. This is like the Hollow Targeter cannon person. Over here we got ourselves a Combat Engineer, a Technical, and a Combat Medic. I wanted to do a Combat Engineer last time around, but never really got the chance. Maybe this is a opportunity to build one up. Burn, I said I was heavily considering Gunner if I didn't get another Gunner unit, and if I do, then I'll probably go Barbarian with these stats. Jaffa Pug. Sentinel, Storm Rider, and Combat Medic. You know, your dodge is actually pretty decent, and we do actually have a team composition all about going in. I might do Storm Rider and do some sort of all-in build with the Bio Barrier Trooper and the Vanguard. I think that might be really fun. And then finally, the nameless rookie. You got Electrician or Hijacker. Ooh, that's a tough choice. I think I have to do an Electrician if I don't get an Electrician elsewhere. Let's see what the remaining rookies promote into, and then we'll make our decision off of that. That probably makes the most sense. I'll wait on that for just a little bit longer. Now then, we can either come back to here and look for Liberation 1, or we can finish scanning over here. I'm thinking we'll finish scanning over here so we have a second region to find missions in. That's kind of important to me, I think. Okay, but first, we gotta go do our little scientist mission here. We got our ninja here along with 4 other rookies. Let's do it. This Sentinel has 10 more aim than the one in the last campaign. Surely that's too OP. The Sentinel did get completely reworked though, so they're no longer what you guys remembered them to be. Man, they've changed so much since we saw them. When they were first introduced to us, we were like, oh, it's an Overwatch unit. It's got Sentinel, it's got like all these Overwatch perks. Then eventually it becomes whatever we have now. This pincer shot shenanigans thing.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using
Once we're done with this mission, we'll have an overall idea of what our team compositions will look like, I think. We also need to visit the black market. There are probably soldiers we can purchase. First things first though, let's head up there. Newbie princess sees nothing. Still nothing. I find that sometimes I end up just taking these risky double moves into the fog, using our stealth soldiers. It's like we could possibly get revealed by like a sneaky pod hiding behind one of the walls up there. I should probably be a little bit more aware of these types of angles. Alright, first pod over here, let's get ready to take care of them. Group of 3.
Enemy sighted.
You guys want to walk right into me?
Moving on target location.
Would you guys like to walk right into us?
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pathway.
Moving out. I'm on it. Got it covered.
Come on.
We're in their sight.
If we can down just one guy, I think that's worth the setup here. One hit. Dead. Nice shots. 2 shots. Oh, almost got this guy. Very good start. We weakened down the tank of the enemy team, and now all that's left is to kill that little weak support guy back there. Let's start by moving up while taking cover facing upwards. We take cover facing upwards because that's where the enemies are most likely to appear. Oh my gosh, okay, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Yes. Quite a lot of enemies. Oh, that's... That's a few of them. That's definitely a few of them. Okay, one guy dead at least. Trooper, trooper, observer, trooper, grub. Yeah, that's a lot. I think we definitely need to get rid of the drone. Okay, I think the drone is high priority right now, so let's get ready to grenade that drone, I think.
I'm going.
We also need to take care of that engineer, so let's make sure that we have enough people to take care of that thing on the sides. Okay, let's first get rid of the engineer so we don't have to worry about getting flanked by this guy. I hate how we cannot hit him from here. We have to get him with an edge grenade, but the edge grenades are significantly weaker. Or rather, corner grenades. Don't like that I'm forced to use a corner grenade here. Maybe I ignore... No, if I ignore him, he's gonna flashbang our entire team. Ignoring him is definitely not okay. We can flashbang him, but using a flashbang in this case instead of like up here against literally like this entire group of 3 just feels like a crime. I think we definitely grenade this guy this round.
Okay, I'll go.
Can you grenade the drone if we need to? Yes, okay, you can grenade the drone, which means you guys over here should focus your efforts on this fellow here. That's a really good hit. That's my alarm. Sorry about that. Okay, can you get a kill against this guy from... Alright, please kill him with a 3 damage edge grenade. There we go. Okay, a 5 damage roll. Very convenient. I like that. Now let's work on that drone. Not quite as strong as I would like it to be. That drone might live. Lived, really? Do I flashbang or do I kill the drone? I really feel like I need to kill the drone, but if I don't flashbang, these troopers are gonna fuck our shit up, I think. How many troopers is that? 1, 2, 3. Only one of them is a lethal type of troop. Only 2 of them are lethal troopers. This one's kind of like one of the shitty troopers. I kind of don't mind if we just leave the shitty trooper alone. I think we really badly want this drone dead. I don't want this, I don't want anyone here getting stunned for next round. I do wish I was able to get a little bit closer to that person so we could apply smoke to everyone here. Watch from that guy, sectoid observer.
I will not let it go.
Okay, just a graze. You're okay for now. Miss. Good. And then last trooper. I think we'll survive this round. Perfect. Okay, we survived this round. Not bad. Now then, let's start picking off these enemies little by little. First of all, let's see what the ninja can do. The ninja is capable of a chop from that direction or a chop against this guy here. We can also just keep you in stealth and walk you up and throw a knife at someone here. It's tempting to make use of this Shunpo though. Unfortunately, I don't have a person that can reach that flank, I think. You can reach it, but you have to run... Somebody has to run that Overwatch first if I'm gonna do this. How do I run that Overwatch safely? I think the safest way to run that Overwatch is using you and taking the Overwatch shot with the half cover over here. Do your best, Jan. Okay, a little bit of chip damage, it's not too bad, but you are left with 4 HP left though, which is definitely not something I feel comfortable with. Oh, nice! Okay, I didn't even need to use the...
I mean, they took me on.
Okay, I didn't even need you for this. That's really good, actually. Then, if I don't need you for that, then I might be able to have you instead go for... the grub's gonna try to stun someone this round. You don't have your flashbang because you used a grenade last round. I think everyone used their grenades last round, and nobody here has their flashbangs. I can also consider to have the Immortori just run up to this guy, throw a sword slash against him into a knife throw. That might be able to score a kill against this fellow. I do also need to just like get closer to that sectoid so I can get ready to kill that guy if possible. I can't see the sectoid through this wall to get a flank against him, unfortunately. We could just allow our soldiers to open fire on that grub until it dies. The last option is to have you blue move, then slash the sectoid from over here. That won't kill it, but it'll do a lot of damage so I can finish it off next round. I just have to worry about the fact that it'll run up and shoot me in the back. I think we try to transition our squad to being in full cover this turn. Yeah, I think we take a full cover transition this turn. Try to get everyone into a safe spot, maybe. Here, let's take the slash. I'm feeling the slash right now. If we can do a lot of damage with it, then that would be kind of nice. Or we can do no damage with it. 3 to 5. 3 to 5 with a chance to bleed. I need to be able to do like 5 damage plus a bleed if I want this guy to die in one hit. Okay, how about this? If you can land some damage against that trooper, that would make my job a lot easier. Can you just like tag him with like some damage here? Oh! A very hit. It's a very hit. Not a great one. Could definitely be a lot better. I don't know what the chances of a bleed from these knives are. I either roll 5 damage or 4 damage plus a bleed. Did we get him? No. Do I try to shoot the guy? I want to kill at least one guy. You got a 42% and you're inside of smoke. Or you can overwatch. He's in full cover. I don't think he's going to move from that spot. He'll just try to land the 40. Nice try.
Shot failed to connect.
Okay, and if that's the case, I guess we just overwatch here. Or hunker. Hunker's probably better for the 4 HP person. Most enemies here won't have great shots against us. Besides maybe that guy. Ooh, what's he doing? Ooh, that was a cheeky flank there. Oh, goodness. Okay, we might lose a soldier here. Oh, hang in there, you guys. We survive this one round and we can turn this all around. Miss.
A little disheveled.
Ah, he did get us at
A
that.
little humiliated.
Okay, then. For this turn, what we're gonna do is we're gonna first ensure that our team is capable of killing this thing back here. 50% only, jeez. That's terrible. You guys all have your grenades back up, so we have guaranteed damage at least. You also have a grenade. I could have you finish off this guy and then allow this person to go after one of the guys up there. Or I can have you finish off that trooper. Okay, I need you to finish off this trooper. There we go. Okay, that guy's finally dead. We can throw a double grenade on that trooper, but that doesn't keep the 1 HP person safe, though. A bit worried about this. I have no way to keep that 1 HP person safe. Grub definitely has to die this round, right?
No problem, boss.
I'm fairly certain Grub has to die this round.
Get ready for a surprise!
It's an okay hit. Of course not. The evac is all the way back there. If you go down, there's probably nobody here to save you. I think somebody needs to grenade this thing, or finish it off. And then we need to flashbang the last 2 guys.
If you say so.
The grenade is not guaranteed to kill, it has to be the shot here. Oh, even the shot's not guaranteed to kill, but like, at the very least the shot had a better chance of it. Oh gosh, okay. Your best, Yan. Oh no, we didn't kill it. Alright, somebody's going down for that. Sectoid moving back, taking the shot. Oh, we lost one rookie. We're gonna lose 2 now. Double rookie loss. Okay, at the very least we got lucky here.
I suppose I was rather fortunate to make an enemy of you.
Okay, can you no longer be poisoned now? Good. Guys,
Weather is a hindrance.
come on now,
Can't believe I
guys.
perceived the surrounding environment.
There we go. Okay, at the very least we got this thing now, so that's good. And after that, we need to work on the last few things around here. There's a trooper up there, and we need to pray to God that he doesn't land any attacks against that fellow down there. How do I get past this trooper here? We have a flashbang with you that I can use.
Very well.
Dang, he hit me. I'm pretty sure that was like a 12% chance to hit or something. 12 or 15. Let's get the flashbang on both of these guys. There we go, and then all that's left is to charge these guys down and try to kill them next round. I kind of want this loot, but I'm pretty sure we're not getting that. Oh man, I really want that loot. I think I don't get it if I stand here. Pretty sure I don't get it if I stand here. How much HP do you... You're at full HP, you might be able to get away with it. Although if I stand you here, this guy's gonna run down here and shoot you to death. Actually, he only has 6 HP, he might not be able to. Let's not chance that. I'm just gonna dash you up to here. If you don't get it through the walls, that's fine. Okay, they all had to reload, so that's good. You're not able to get to the flank on that guy, unfortunately. Try to end him. Oh, come on, you guys. I think we'll do a grenade into a move up here. I need to be able to move Martura up to here so we can start getting attacks off against this guy. Once we get one hit against him, we should be able to go for a sword to finish him off next round. But for now, let's try to make sure this guy over here dies. There's no safe way to move you without risk. I think you're the best person to run the Overwatch with.
Sure thing.
Not too bad. End him, please. There we go, that's a good hit. And we should be able to get him with a grenade here.
Rack and ruin!
There we go, okay. Finally cleared the guy out. And now we just start harassing this thing until it dies. Oh, come on. We need that damage. Otherwise he's gonna start running as far away as possible. Okay, we really badly need our ninja to be able to get this big damage off against him. If the other people here on the team can just score enough damage to knock him out, or at least knock him down to like half-life, we'll be good. Oh, come on, you guys. Out of ammo on you, really? We can easily just down another person. Okay, we got like some damage off. I can't get it though. Still isn't safe. If you could just tag him with a little bit more damage, that would be great. Okay, I'm gonna take the 25% here. If we land it, then we go for the chop. If we don't, then we back up. Yeah, they don't get it. I'm gonna stand you right over here for this round. I can't afford to have him find you and then shoot you to death in one shot. Good, okay, we're alive. And now that he's within blue move range of a chop, we can finally do what we intended to do since the beginning. Oh man, that was tough. Alright, now we should be able to get him no problems though. Lost a rookie for this, but at the very least everyone else is alive. Oh boy, that was a lot tougher than it needed to be. That double pod activation at the beginning made this mission so much more intense than it had to be. I guess we take Stultus back with us? There's also possibly reinforcements. Maybe I should just drop Stultus. They're not carrying any big equipment. Yeah, I might need to drop you. Rip rookie. More shinies for the morgue. That's one way to put it, I guess. Also has gun Rishi. Okay, well, we got our very first scientist, so that's totally worth it. Now we just gotta make sure that we're able to kill all the enemies that are dropping in.
I've got eyes on Advent troops.
Alright, on top of the VIP, wow. Convenient timing. These rookies over here are having a very hard time performing. Hopefully that won't be an issue for them in the future. For now though, get the VIP down there. These enemies are actually kind of hard for us to kill. And I'm very worried about Newbie Princess here. I'm gonna hide Newbie Princess inside of this. Oh, you know what? We could hide. No, I can't hide inside of the vehicle. They're all just gonna focus fire the VIP then. Well, I can. It's just the VIP's gonna suffer for it. I'm trying to figure out the best way to approach these guys. I'm thinking something like this, and we just hunker crawl towards them. I think we'll just hunker crawl towards them. Ooh, clever. Going for the disable shot on the VIP. Although that's technically good for us, because now we don't have to worry about our people being stunned. Okay, if I can just get up to that guy and slam him with a little bit of damage, I think we'll be okay here. I know that there is a medic hiding right over there. What if we just crawl up with the entire squad and just hunker down? Oh, and you know what? We'll just flashbang the rest of the guys with you. Okay, let's see if this works out. Flashbang, and then just point blank them. Next round we can just do a killing blow against them all. Hopefully. Yeah, you get him with all one of that damage. That'll show him. Yeah, fuck him up. Okay, that's actually not bad. Oh, you know, I just realized this person only has 1 ammo. I should have actually had them hunker. Okay, hopefully next round we can just get these guys out of the way. hit me. Oh gosh, I wonder what the hit chance of that was. Oh, it counts me as flanked because he's able to peek out here. Oh, you little shit. I just realized that counted as flanked. Okay, anyways, we just need to kill these guys now.
Good to go.
Yeah, that was a problem. I shouldn't have shot with this person last round. Now I'm not going to get a good shot against these guys. Like I thought.
Negative damage.
Oh goodness, this mission just got like so much more dangerous. If I can just kill off one of them, I can force the medic to heal himself, I think. Oh, come on, kill at least one of them. At least one of them needs to die. Come on, guys. At least one of them! You little shits, just kill one thing! Okay, somebody's dying to the medic. Or leave me in a body bag, one of those two. Okay, medic, can you just bleed someone out instead? I'm gonna overwatch, that way I can get a better accurate shot. And when he takes that damage, he should, heal himself instead, hopefully. How much damage does he do? 3 damage? With a crit he can kill the VIP. I can't use the VIP to body block, unfortunately. At the very least, it's a low damage enemy, so he's likely to just oh, he's gonna shoot. You know, that's fine. I'll take it. Okay. I think we're good now. Very messy turn. Definitely this entire bleed out could have been avoided if I just remembered 2 things I should have noticed. One is that this is flanked because he peeks out through the wall and then gets to shoot through the side. And then 2, shooting with this person and using up my last ammo. Ammo is one of those weird things where it's like, normally, in normal gameplay, it's not something you care too much about, but when it comes to tight gameplay, it becomes, like, super important. And in Beyond Legendary, there's a lot of tight gameplay quite often. Okay, so
Location confirmed.
the evac is there for you. You can make it to this ladder, and then I just need to make sure that you can make it out also. What I'll probably do is I'll leave you here, and I'll put you in front of this ladder so nothing else can stand in front of there. But I'm gonna evac this person so we don't have to worry about the bleed out. Hello. Yeah, don't mind us, we're gonna be leaving soon.
I must devise my plan.
Okay, that was a tough one. Lost one rookie and bled out one of our important soldiers.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
He will stand still and shoot, Rishi logic. I usually see them double dash away, but I guess sometimes they stand still and shoot.
That our peacekeepers will stop at nothing.
Maybe he didn't have any other friends on the map to run back to.
Such as the one that occurred today. The elders have told.
How's it going, Bonfire? By the way, Ronar, any thoughts on the overclocker? I looked at it briefly, but I think I'll talk more about it when I can actually see its kit in front of the screen. That way I'm not just pulling stuff out of my head. Oh man, I was hoping to come out of this with 4 promoted rookies. Unfortunate. Toxophobia. Okay, so what are the last few guys here? We got Newbie Princess. He's got Overseer, Knight, and Ranger. Yan was the other one. Oh, we got Rook. I kind of like Rook. Marksman's not a bad choice either. Who else was on this mission? I don't think it was Johnny, right? It was someone else? No, it wasn't Johnny. Who was the other person on this mission? I don't think it was Joff Pug. I think it was Rustlin. Support and Dragoon. Okay. We have the makings of a potential Overwatch squad if I decide to take support on you, and then Rook on the other person. But I kind of want to have a Dragoon this campaign, just so I can have another heavy cannon user. So I will probably go pick Dragoon on you for now. Hey, we got the improved suppression! Okay, I'm very happy with that. We'll be taking suppressing fire and improved suppression on our guy over here. And then, let's see. Hollow targeting, advanced intrusion. Your hack stat isn't particularly good, so I'm gonna just go with a shooting build on our Dragoon here.
There's been plenty of gripes about my
Shooting
flying.
build, and then
Don't see
either
anybody
enhanced
else
overlays or
stepping up.
Aegis. I'll decide between those two when we get there. And then over here, I'll probably take full override, but I actually wouldn't mind taking chain shot either. Chain shot's not a bad one. Containment field's not a bad choice either. I feel like ever since Sectopod stopped being full controllable, I've been caring a little bit less about full override in the end game. In the early and mid game, I still care about it a lot because taking control of a mech is really, really good. But in the mid and end game, I'm starting to care about it a little bit less. I think being able to lock down an enemy is probably a tad bit more valuable for super end game. So we're going to try to build our team compositions for super end game this time around. So I'm going to end up taking builds that might seem a little bit different from what we normally do. And I think that's a good thing. It's a fun thing to try out new things, right? Shredder, Stealth Protocol. I could go this route. By doing this route, you're mostly a combat unit, but you can also support stealth missions if necessary. And in the end game, I think there will be quite a few stealth missions that we need to go on. This ECM from the enhanced overlays, I'll let you guys read that if the description is there. It isn't. It's in the bottom left, but basically it provides increased detection radius bonuses for the squad. And then we have Stealth Protocol here. Shredder's okay, but I find that as long as you have one multi-shot unit in the end game with Shredder ammo, that's really all you need. So I don't really feel like I'm needing the Shredder here. And then between Rupture and Supercharge, I feel like having a source of Rupture is good, but I rarely end up using that, though. I feel like Supercharge might be a little bit better if it gives me... Is this cooldown based? Oh, this is cooldown based. What am I gaining if I take Supercharged? I'm actually not gaining much. I don't have Medical Protocol. I do have Botnet on this person. That actually does lend a little bit of value towards full override. I might consider Botnet with full override. I might. Alright, we'll still take Rupture, I think. Rupture plus... I don't know. The thing is, normally when I use a Requiem gun, I usually just shoot and suppress if I have improved suppression. I feel like suppressing fire usually leads into a shoot into a suppressing shot. Usually. Rupture doesn't really see much usage, but then the only other option is Rainmaker, which I also don't really care too much about. We'll have to think about that. Stasis Field is the last choice here. The other option is to take Heavy Hitter, but I think Stasis Field is very good versus the Chosen. It allows us to stall one round against them, which is pretty big, I think. So I'll go with that route. Scouting Report is really good, so I think for this soldier we'll take Improved Suppression and Scouting Report. If I have the opportunity, I'll consider Botnet into full override, but for now I'm mostly thinking Containment Field. But this really isn't a bad combo, just having Botnet with full override. Normally I don't have this combo because it's usually available only for the Hijacker, and I tend not to take Hijackers on super big missions all the time. But in this case, this soldier is capable of contributing on the other types of missions, so I might consider that. Alright, maybe we will. Maybe we will. So we can do something like Supercharge, Full Override, Stealth Protocol into Botnet. And Botnet is still good. Lowering enemy hack defense is always a good thing to have. Alright then. Let us look at our next soldiers. Also, Ladonal said Barbarian is made a hero class and therefore super rare. You should take him instead of Gunner, who is GTS-able. Maybe. I'll consider it. I really do want to have more Gunner units though, and I kind of don't want to have to like trade up another Gunner. It's always nice when like the game just hands you something that you want with the RNG thing, but Barbarian is quite good. I'll have to think about that. This is the person that we really have to think about this. I was hoping that I could have rolled like other Gunner units somewhere else, and then I was hoping that maybe I would get like another Barbarian somewhere or something so I could try out the Plague Doctor, but I probably will pick between one of these two. Okay, who else hasn't been trained yet? We have one more rookie that hasn't been trained, and I think we actually found another one right here. This is 14 mobility, 64 aim, fairly average in stats. 17 mobility should be Barbarian, to be honest. Probably. But the Gunner class, though. I really liked having two guys that could just, like, unload shots like crazy. The thing about the Barbarian is that it's a melee class, so it's really good at certain roles, but I'm trying to build, like, a super endgame team specific to Beyond Legendary. Well, let's see. How many, do we have a squad ready already? Let's see. So I'm fairly certain I'm going to take Akimbo on you since no one else has
Using
it.
two guns simultaneously requires agility, reflexes, and a lot of special training. This fighting style has an unrivaled ability to create an unstoppable barrage of attacks.
Love the voice acting for that. Ooh, you get Sentinel. This class does actually have some decently powerful Overwatch abilities. Like Poison and Agony. Untouchable, Implacable is kind of nice. This one can be quite good too. Now, normally I'm thinking about the top row build, and then we just go straight into Slam Fire and kill things. But what about the bottom row here? We have Russian Roulette. This class manages to pick up covering fire right from the start. And the soldier has some sort of mechanic where they continue overwatching. Overwatch no longer ends turn. Additionally, reaction shots have plus 20 aim. That's kind of tempting, actually. Hunter's Instincts. Oh, you get Chasing Fire. When in Overwatch, each shot you hit with grants another reaction fire shot. So I think we get 4 shots total with this combo, plus however many other shots I can get off using Quicksilver. Overwatch no longer ends the turn, so I get to have 5 Overwatch shots total, I think. Is that... I feel like it needs a bit more to do like some crazy shenanigans. This is still crazy, like this is still great, but reloading your weapon grants an Overwatch action point. So you'll get to reload at the start of your turn, get put on Overwatch. You get a Chasing Fire. That's like 6 shots in a turn. That's honestly not bad. Your accuracy seems to be a lot better than Episode 0's accuracy from the last campaign. I like this theoretical Overwatch build. Yeah, I was thinking that. No cool under pressure equals no Overwatch build. There's no room for missed shots and Beyond Legendary. Well, it has a better aim boost than Cool Under Pressure. It just doesn't have the crit chance aspect tied to it. But as Road points out, there is Synaptic Booster at the end of the game. That does exist. Okay, I'm tempted. The one thing about Overwatch builds, so as I've always stated in the past, Overwatch builds always have more power, like they get to shoot more times than standard builds, but they usually have that level of uncertainty to them where you don't get to see the shots resolve and then react according to them, according to the results with your own actions. So you have to, it's kind of like a trade-off between power and uncertainty, and this one does give a lot of power. So there is that bit of value in there, but here's the other thing. Overwatch shots usually don't stack on the same target. So because of that, we lack the ability to shoot the same thing multiple times, which is a big problem in endgame, because endgame I need to shoot the same thing a lot of times, and we don't have that opportunity here.
I've got to hand it to the aliens. The invasion was one thing. All their advanced technology.
Am I okay with not being able to shoot at the same thing multiple times?
Something we could never have prepared for, even with better gear.
What's middle row? Maybe middle row will be, like, surprise us or something. 20 bonus aim to all melee attacks. Pistol whip no longer ends turn if the enemy is already within melee range. Repeated melee attacks against the same target have a chance to disorient. Okay. So I get to crit mutons with my melee attacks. Whirlwind get the safety. Stuns for 3 actions. Stuns aren't as good in Beyond Legendary, though. Some of the most important things to stun can't be stunned. Concussive blows. After attacking enemy. Well, I mean, you can still stun things like Andromedon, so it's never a bad thing to have. After attacking an enemy with Pistol Whip, immediately trigger an additional dual melee reaction attack against every enemy in melee range. This is kinda cool, but this requires enemies to be clumped up together, which they tend not to be. Alright, it's either Overwatch build or crit build. I'm just gonna mark both of these rows down. And then we will decide on that when the time comes. I feel like I really should be going Sentinel, considering we have this opportunity here. Sentinel plus, oh, that's actually it. Just Sentinel. The other option would be to take, like, Surefire Shot, or maybe Implacable, or maybe Untouchable. There were quite a few times where I wish I could reposition this guy and still be allowed to shoot twice. If I take Implacable, I will now be allowed to, like, shoot to kill something and then get you out of that position. There is a lot of value in having Implacable on a build like this. Sentinel plus Overkill is a goated Overwatch build. Overkill. What does Overkill do for Sentinel specifically? I mean, it gives plus damage, so anytime you multi-shot, plus damage is good. But by the end game, I want soldiers that can do the killing against enemies at full HP. Generally in the late game, I'm expecting to just kill an enemy within 2 to 3 shots through cover. Will Overkill help me achieve that? I don't know. When you're doing like when I'm shooting an Andromedon with like 30 HP, if I'm doing, let's say, 10 damage per pistol shot, or am I doing 10 damage per pistol shot? How much is it again? It's like 5 to 8 or something plus crit. Well, let's say I'm doing like 8 damage on average per shot. That means 16 in 1 volley, so 2 volleys is enough to kill an Andromedon. Does boosting that from 16 to 20... No, it's still 2 volleys to kill an Andromedon. And it's only the second volley that gets the bonus damage. You usually have double Overwatches on your own from spinning Reload and Quicksilver, which should be able to hit the same target. Oh, that's true! You get to stack the Overwatches with Quicksilver, and that allows you to shoot the target. Well, the problem is I don't get to pick who I'm shooting at. So I have to, like, clear out everything else and then Usually, if I'm gonna clear out stuff, it's the stuff that I really want dead. So then it's a question of whether or not this person can get rid of, like, the remaining stuff that matters. No, you can never... Even with a stack? I thought, like, if you have the stacked Overwatches, you could. The same Overwatch point can't Overwatch the same target twice, right? So these would use the same Overwatch point, but I think this uses a separate Overwatch, quote, point, right? So this is allowed to shoot the same target twice, because if I remember from how Alexi performed in the last campaign, Alexi did shoot the same target twice with her Overwatches if they stacked. If I remember correctly. Hopefully I do. Alright, I'll think about that. I'll think between those two perks there. And since we have this, let's try out the Rook and see if you have something that can support our Overwatchers. Ooh, you got Sentinel here. Okay, okay. Activating Shield Wall grants temporary protection from environmental damage. What makes us different from Fortifying Incense? Fire, poison, acid, and explosives. Wait, isn't this just basically Fortifying Incense, but like earlier? Cleanses burning, poison, and acid burning. Isn't that exactly the same thing, but better, because I can get it earlier now? And now I'm free to, like, pick something else, right? Pack Tactics is so good right now, it's making even the Rook Overwatch. That's true, I should probably take Pack Tactics. Where is that? Do I have it? Does the Rook learn it? Avenger, Crusader's Rage... It's XCOM row. He didn't roll it. Oh, I didn't roll it, I see. Okay, that's what he meant. Reroll. We're working with what we've got this time around. I think after I'm done with my first Beyond Legendary win, we'll do like a fun run where we just reroll everyone and just make them as powerful as possible. The surrounding allies don't benefit from this fortress. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, actually. This is like purely a selfish defensive thing. For the most part, we're being protected from most of... Like, our allies are getting protected if I take Aegis. Unless I take Covering Fire. Maybe I should take Covering Fire on you and turn you into like a true Overwatcher. But then I can't do the thing where all my Overwatch allies are huddled around you. I kind of like that. Isn't environmental damage just world effects? Genuine question. Just world effects? Like, where else would the explosive damage... Oh, like gas tanks. So this wouldn't protect me from explosives from enemies. Then why would they put this specific line down here? Why wouldn't they just say doesn't protect you from enemies? Why would it specifically say Chrysalid Venom and Blazing Pinions, which is the same as what this protects you from? I'm a little bit confused by that. Smoke grenades confer an additional 5 defense and 15 dodge. Well, you got 19 dodge already. Might as well take that. Make that even higher dodge, right? Here's some lightning reflexes. Your intelligence is low, so I can't teach you too much stuff. Okay, I got two options. I can either give you a more selfish defensive option and then just give you a bunch of Overwatch power, or I can give you the team defense. Technically, as long as you're activating Aegis and your teammates are around you, all the attacks will be focused on you. It's just that I won't be able to cleanse my ally if they're lit on fire from like the floor or something, or if they walk over a puddle of acid, they'll be on acid. But if I have Aegis up, most enemy attacks will just be directed at this person. For example, Purifiers, I'll absorb the hit and then be immune to the fire, so my teammates don't need to worry about that. What else? Acid bombs I can protect us from. What is out there that would actually affect my allies but not be protected? Only the stuff that would light the floor on fire. I think we can pass up on this if this is working. Crusader's Rage, Avenger. What's this? An empowered shot that weakens enemy, reducing their aim, crit, defense, dodge, and mobility for 1 turn. Deals bonus damage against psionic units. Aim, crit, defense, dodge reduced by 10. Mobility reduced by 5. Oh, and it disorients, I see. Most of the psionic enemies are immune to disorient, so I don't think this helps us very much. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just that it's slightly buffed because it disorients.
It's dark, it's dank, and it's mostly metal.
But I think this is enough for our purposes. Okay. So now, the question is, if we're gonna do this, I think we'll do all of this here. So Sentinel plus Fortified Wall plus Swirling Fog. This will eat up our points a little bit more than we would like. But I think if we're gonna center a squad around Overwatching, it's fine. And then we just gotta make sure that squad is always huddled around this person. So we'll probably take Aegis. And then we'll just focus you with rapid reaction type shenanigans. By not taking covering fire, you will never shoot at enemies that are inside of cover. You'll only shoot at enemies that run out into the open, which is good. I think that's better for you. That way rapid reaction won't ever miss or anything like that. The other option is I can just do this and not take that. That would save the entire squad some more points. Less firepower from the Rook themselves, but at least I still get my multi-shot from Sentinel. I'll think about that. Another thing is, do I take Cool Under Pressure or Combat Simulants? Combat Simulants helps out the entire squad of all the people around you. However, Cool Under Pressure allows your shots to crit. You are a huge portion of the firepower. So the question is, does the rest of the squad need a 10 aim and 10 crit? Oh no, what happened to 23? The side gate was just too much for us. Don't worry though, this time around we'll make it. You need Cool Under Pressure probably? You think so? I'm getting so much accuracy from combat. Like, technically, Combat Simulants makes up for the accuracy portion of Cool Under Pressure. If I eventually give this person synaptic boosters, technically Cool Under Pressure is no longer necessary. I think we're gonna play the long game and just make sure that our team can land their hits. I think. Once I get the synaptic boosters, I can also take concentration to guarantee that we get crits too, I think. So that's a pretty fun combo, probably. Rapid reaction, combat drugs, probably Avenger. Aegis, Sacred Incense. You know, I get another Overwatch if I take Embrasure. Okay, this would be like super duper endgame levels of thinking. This is assuming that our entire Overwatch squad ends up getting Mind Shields or psionic immunity from their gene modifications. I don't know if it's worth it to do all that for an extra Overwatch, though. I think that's too much of an investment that is not worth. I feel like the entirety of the Overwatch squad is already eating up a bunch of meld just because of the way, just because they have to all get their synaptic boosters. I would think combat simulants just lean into support tank. I was thinking about leaning into support tank. I think with combat drugs and combat simulants, this person is already going to have insane amounts of accuracy after that. It should be fine to go this route and then just make them really tanky. You can just give neural damping to the Rook and Aegis will absorb the psi attack. Oh, that's true. That's true. Only this person. Wait, is that how it works? Like, if a sectoid tries to mind control someone next to the Rook while they have Aegis active, will the Rook absorb the Psi attack? I thought that was only for, like, damaging abilities, but is that for Psi abilities too? Yes? Oh, really? Okay. Alright, I'll give this a consideration there. I'll consider it. Not bad if that is the case. In which case, this will be like our end game build. This is going to take a lot of points from Yan, but it'll probably be worth it if the build actually works out. It nullifies any purple ability. You also need to deal with Titan auras too. Technically, I'm overwatching on the Titan's turn. Is that okay? If this absorbs Mind Spin and stuff from sectoids, I suspect it will also absorb the panic from the Titan too. If that's how it works. I don't know if it is, but if that is, then this should work. Theoretically. Alright, so that's a second one of the Overwatch squad. Technically, the Sentinel is no longer a true Overwatcher. The Sentinel is requires a teammate to shoot at the enemy. So since the Overwatch squad isn't really shooting at the enemies, technically the Sentinel doesn't count as an Overwatcher anymore. This is a weird thing to say, but this unit does not go on the Overwatch squad. A very weird thing to say. Alright, next thing. I'm thinking I need at least 1 or 2 Overseers on the squad. They basically fulfill the same role as our Hollow Targeter Sharpshooters, but I think they're slightly better for firepower. So I will probably end up going Overseers. I did promise Blue that I'd test out the Knight just to see what it's like, because he did overhaul this thing with the person who made the Knight class. Tama, you also get Overseer, you also get Mercenary. I suspect we'll be turning you into a Mercenary and making you into one of the Bullpup users. Have you tried the Strike Rifle Fusilier yet? I haven't tried that yet, no. I haven't had the opportunity. And also this time around we don't have a Fusilier. I do want a Combat Engineer in our squad this time around, so I'm going to do that right now. What do we got? Hidden Reserves. Hidden Reserves works with Slamfire. You're damaging grenades and rocket launchers. We're not really going to be using damaging stuff with this guy. Run gun cooldown, attack senses, free med kit, ghost grenade, high intelligence, pistol usage. Okay, for the smoke grenade build, I think definitely combat drugs. Definitely combat simulants. Probably dense smoke, but aggression's not a bad choice either if I want to take Slamfire. I might take Shotgun Finesse just to give him more mobility, although the other options would be... I'm not doing this, so the only other option would be Triage. 8 HP to yourself and all organic allies within 4 tiles. That's a lot of healing, I have to say. This is a really nice panic button if I'm not going to go shotgun. I think I'll probably go shotgun though. What is Slamfire competing against? I don't need this. Usually smoke grenades are big enough already for our purposes. The item in your grenade only slot gains 2 bonus uses, and your grenades gain 3 extra range. Would be nice to get more grenade usages, but I think the higher level grenade launchers already give plenty of grenade usages. Rupture is a nice support ability. Expanded Smoke just makes our grenades slightly better. Disabling Shot is nice, but I think because most bosses don't get stunned, I'll probably take Breach instead. Fire a shot that destroys cover and shreds 1 armor in a small area. This one's kinda nice. I'll probably go for this one. The other option would be Fastball. Maybe I'll consider Fastball. Are you allowed to carry an assault rifle? You are. Okay, so I don't have to go shotgun on you. I could go assault rifle Slamfire. I don't even have to take shotgun finesse. But that's a shotgun-only ability, though, it seems. Shotgun only, yeah, so I can't use Breach if I'm gonna do this. I would have to take Disabling Shot. Disabling Shot user with Rupture is honestly not a bad role to fulfill, though. Am I okay with giving up aggression and not having that crit chance? I think that's the question here. He competes with the GUI for kill all AI console command, aka Barbarian. Isn't there some way to get infinite grenades? That's what the Requiem grenade launcher, and it's not for smoke grenades. But yes, if I do want to do like some damaging grenades on this guy, I could do that. I'm not leaning in that direction though. Well, I could do that. I could just give this guy the Requiem grenade launcher with one Requiem grenade. Then he can support the squad with grenades as well as smoke. That means we would have to abandon the Slamfire idea. And instead we would take...
The Reapers have no interest in leading the world into a new age. Not under my watch, anyway.
Something like that?
The aliens took everything from humanity, and we aim to take it back. It's that simple. What people choose to do with their lives beyond that point is up to them.
Set all your cooldowns. Slamfire's cooldown is 4 turns. I think we do Hidden Reserve Slamfire as our build. Whenever you get a critical hit with your primary weapon, your actions are refunded. This guarantees that the first shot will be a crit. Yeah, I think we do something like this. I think we do like a crit assault rifle build or something, and then turn you into a Slamfire user. I kinda like Slamfire. The idea behind it is really nice, which means you're probably taking Triage, and then you're probably taking a Disabling Shot or Breach, depending on whether or not I go shotguns. For the most part, you're going to be a long-range shooter if I go the route of Smoke and Slamfire. I could do something... You know, you're technically getting, like, plus 10, plus... You're getting plus 30 aim with your shotgun. It's not the worst. Nah, shotguns just suck too much at long range. I think if I'm gonna go this route, I have to go aggression. Okay, we'll go like this. I think this will be our build. I'm gonna be really sad not having Breach, though. To be fair, being able to disable, like, an Andromedon or a Muton Yule, or one of those, Requiem, Archons, that's still really good. Yeah, I think I'll take Disabling Shot. Aggression, Disabling Shot, Slamfire, and make you into some sort of, Slamfire machine. This will also give me a reason to take that crit booster thing on my officers, because I never fucking use that ability. I always forget to take it. Alright, let's do this, and then, what else do I take on you? Ghost Grenade? Attack Senses, so you live longer. You do have high intelligence, so you could actually afford to take something else. This would be a total of 40 points. That would be 50. This would also make it 50. You get plus 10 aim and crit chance on ranged attacks against the closest visible enemy. This might help you get 100% crit chance for Slamfire purposes. I'll take this one. Alright, Johnny Boom. You're going to be a very important soldier for one of our endgame squads, I think. I'll see if I get any other Overseers. Alright, Barbarian or Gunner. Everyone's saying Barbarian, but I really want to have ranged shooters. $17 mobility Gunner is a waste. Does feel like a waste, doesn't it? Here, let's look at the rest of our guys. Hijacker, electrician. I haven't seen another electrician yet, so I'm fairly certain I have to take an electrician on you if I want to play with one. Zap every enemy target within line of sight and disorienting targets hit. Huh, this is sort of interesting. Here's some lockdown. Disorients targets when it misses. +10 aim and +1 armor against unflankable enemies. Paramedic, that's a really good one. This makes it so that your shots can do a lot of damage to both machines and organics. Okay, let's think about this one. We can either go Electrical Surge plus Electrical Storm. Disables shields and reduces hack defensive robots. Pierces armor. The other choice is Electrical Storm, a non-turn ending armor piercing shot that disables shields and reduces hack defensive robots by 20, costs 2 ammo. This one is non-turn ending, so this allows this person to shoot twice without using the Requiem gun. That's pretty valuable. The Requiem gun, while it's nice that it gets to shoot twice, it's actually kind of low damage compared to the plasma endgame weapons. So being able to use like an actual plasma gun while being able to shoot twice, that's pretty damn powerful. Electrical Surge and Electrical Storm will now apply a massive debuff to robotic enemies hit, reduces aim by 15 and defense by 10, dodge by 10, critical strike chance by 10, and mobility by 5. This is great versus mechapeds, assuming I can get past the initial super laser. But I kinda like the idea of just being able to shoot a mechapede with this and just debuff it. Knife gunner. I was somewhat thinking that if I get like fun XCOM rows, I might consider building a knife gunner just for fun. Fracture gives us the extra accuracy and the armor shred. Heat Arsenal lets me kill boss units. Thousands to Go allows a soldier to shoot 3 times, very similar to the gunner and the heavy class, with the caveat that you have to kill something with your shot. Usually there's at least one like mech type enemy, like a longbow or something, and we can usually get one-shots against those things if I have Heat Arsenal with like a max level gun. So I think I might consider Thousands to Go. This one's not as relevant here. Shooting Sharp's pretty good though. Activate to take a reactionary arc thrower attack at any target that moves or attacks within 6 tiles. Shooting Sharp. Improve suppression, nimble hands, or unlimited power. Firing your arc thrower no longer ends your turn. I could do this thing where I do like a stun into a shot, in which case Electrical Storm isn't as important anymore. Zap all targets in a line, dealing increased guaranteed damage and disorienting targets hit. If I decide to go unlimited power, then I could pass up on Electrical Storm. To take Zapping Hands, I would have to give up Heat Arsenal. I don't think I would give up Heat Arsenal ever. Mayhem. Spark Striker. I wanted to do that, electric damage build that someone was recommending on the Discord. I forgot who it was, but was it you, Blade Walker? I think that was you, Blade Walker. Yeah, I was considering to go the Zappy build, but the Colossus isn't our primary threat. It's everything else, like the Mechapede, and this is one way to handle the Mechapede, being able to just kind of debuff its stats and then be able to suppress it and debuff it with more ammunition and stuff. I kinda wanna go that route. But I also wanna I feel like I wanna be able to shoot twice with the cannon. I feel like shooting twice with the cannon is a really important thing for us to be able to do. Also, this guy gets access to Butchers, so it's like, I kinda wanna be able to use that. But we also get Face Zap, though. Face Zap is good. You have high intelligence. I think we take Butcher plus Paramedic. And I think that's enough to learn all of that. 35, 45, 55. 55 with high, I think we might go over a little bit, so I could take that off if I don't want to eat up all my points. Okay, Paramedic and Butcher would make you probably into one of the relevant endgame units that we've got. You'll be able to multi-shot with Electrical Storm, or you can stun once and then shoot. You've got a lot of options built into you, which is kind of nice. The other option is I can also give you improved suppression, so you can be one of those disorienting suppression units. I think I don't need unlimited power if I'm going to take Electrical Storm, because there's no difference, right? This is either stun first, then shoot, or if I take this, it would just be shoot first, then stun. It's basically the same thing. I get one stun and one shot, and by doing it this way, I also get that added utility of being able to force a disorient on something. Particularly sectopods. This is the ultimate sectopod controlling tool here. It's one of the few things that allows you to disorient a mech also. You usually can't disorient mechs easily because psionics and flashbangs don't affect them.
But we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't. He gave everything he had to get the ship running. But he didn't live long enough to see her fly.
We owe you both.
Yeah, I think this will be your build.
We can honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the aliens wherever
okay.
we find them.
You'll get no argument here.
This electrician over here does not have a name, so why don't we do a bit of a raffle? Wheel of names. Alright, you guys, it's time for the Wheel of Names. If you're in YouTube or Twitch chat, anyone can enter. Don't have to be subbed or anything, as long as you don't have a character. Starting now. This is day 2, by the way. The stream title is lying. I just called it day 1 because it's easier to keep track of it that way, because otherwise when people look up the streams, they'll be looking for day 1 and they'll just never find it. This is the one where I'm the barrier trooper, right? Yep, you're already in. Alright. Raise. We've got Bazgor. Yeah, Aaron. Donald. Super excellent. Garrett. Don't worry if I spelled your name wrong. Adders. Sobex. Paradise. I don't have a character in the pool, do I, Cat? Of course you can join in. Darthvexis. Iflami. Your are Lemon, you're already in. You're currently the Reaper, in fact. Rectlat. Okay, I'm gonna give it like 5-10 seconds. No one else screams their names out. Then we will spin the wheel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, we have a new and thank you very much for the sub, super excellent. Much appreciated, sir. And P. Flommy is the winner. Welcome aboard, P. Flommy. Let me give you a complimentary stupid hat, though. We can recognize that you're a member of XCOM. For your stupid hat, you're gonna have... What kind of hat do we give you? Do we give you an anime hat? Paper bag over your face out of shame? See, this is like the funny shame, but this is like real true shame. You could also do a tinfoil hat. We save now, guys. We could always just do this face. I don't think anyone has either one of these faces in the pool right now, ever since I cleared out the pool. So let's try out this one here. Alright, welcome aboard, P. Flommy. My proof Ronar is a clone. He is Ronar 1. Notice the 1 at the end of his name. It signifies he is not the original. But what about Ronar 2 and Ronar 3? Ronar 4, Ronar 5. Okay, I think I will probably go Storm Rider with you, just so we can have another unit with Riposte or some sort of like close range type shenanigans to go with the other guys. This one over here gets Blade Storm. Yeah, Riposte. You also have 17 dodge, which is why I decided to go this route. Heavy Hitter, Crusader's Rage, Blitz Kick, Brawler, Take Under, Formidable. What kind of build do we try with this guy? Do I do the usual, like, hit them a bunch of times with a lot of damage build? Or maybe I try a more unique variation. Knight's Charge. Shield Trauma. Your shield attack stun the target for 1 action. I do get access to Protect and Serve if I go this middle row here. But then I have to give up on Blade Storm, which I kind of don't want to give up on. Do we get Cool Under Pressure on this guy? No, you don't get Cool Under Pressure. You do get Covering Fire, though. Interesting. You have Hard Target there. Post. What if we go this route on you? Since I'm taking that shield ability, I do have to give you a shield. So you don't get to be in that cool samurai pose. There we go, now you can look normal. I like how he exercises his trigger discipline with his finger. Reminds me of that episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob has to like keep his pinky out to like hold the teacup and stuff. You gotta make sure to hold your sword with your fingers out. It makes you fancy, guys. You know what? That's just funny enough for me to keep that, I think. Let's go with... I like this one. He's holding the finger out right there. You can see it. Ronar 3 met his end fighting a Chihuahua for a chicken leg. Oh, come on. At least have me fighting a, like, cooler enemy. Like, I don't know, like... A wolf or something. Or maybe have, like, Ronar 4 at least fight a cooler thing. Dying to a Chihuahua sounds lame. Funny enough, there is a sword style where the index finger does not touch the hilt. The Shield Storm Rider goes hard. I do like the Shield Storm Rider, it's true. Okay, I think we'll go this route. I might consider Protect and Serve because it does make you a lot bulkier, especially in the end game with the War Suit. I think the War Suit gives you like a bunch of armor and stuff, and that actually makes it very valuable to have Protect and Serve. But I kind of want to have you with Blade Storm so you can go with the other guys. But it also depends on your accuracy. I'm a little bit worried that your accuracy just won't be good enough to hit the targets that you need to hit. Oh, I see. I can take Grim Reaper's Sprint.
Hey
What
guys,
about the
we have a new
build?
subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the sub! Much appreciated, Samov. Is that CR? Don't pass it up. Crusader's Rage? Yeah, it is Crusader's Rage. If I'm not doing the shield build, I would end up doing something like this. You know, this would fit the build with the other guys, kind of. Oh, this would fit the build with the other guys, actually. That's sort of tempting. Oh, that is actually quite tempting. I might consider going this build. How much crit chance do you have? You have plus 30 aim, plus 50 critical chance? think I have to do that. What's the cooldown on route? 5-turn cooldown. Shadow Step. He gets Blade Storm. He gets Sixth Sense. So he's immune to purifiers when they self-destruct. Covering fire. So if the enemy tries to shoot at us while you're in Overwatch or with route up, you'll run up to them and chop them. And apply an aim debuff to them because of the covering fire. That's really funny, actually. Yeah, I think we go this route. Teleport to an allied soldier consumes all action points and grants 1 move-only action. Why would I ever use this one? Breaks concealment, allows the soldier to teleport to the original tile after using intercept. Is this from across the map? You would be a certified covert operative if I do this. 1 standard or move action to activate. Yeah, I can use this to rescue you from the covert actions. Teleporting to a bondmate doesn't require line of sight, and at bond level 3 will grant them a protective shield that absorbs forward. Oh wow. Okay, it requires a bondmate though.
Just as much as we have.
Otherwise you need a line of sight.
Aliens where it hurts. Not that I'm worried. We've got plenty of people itching to take on Advent. Things are just starting.
At bond level 3 will grant them a shield. Last 2 turns, counting the turn that conduit used. It's not possible to teleport to a soldier that's dead, mind controlled, or bleeding out, okay? Okay, I think we'll go that route. Ronar 5 met his end with a seagull pecking at his... You know, funny story about me and seagulls. Oh my god. Is that a static effect? No, I think that's just the graphics glitching out. I don't think it's meant to be a static effect. So, funny story about me and seagulls. When I was a really little kid, I was at a boardwalk with my parents. We were walking by, and they bought me a pizza. And one of my favorite parts about eating pizza when I was a little kid was the, I wasn't like the other people who liked the cheese on top. I liked the part of the pizza that's like a really soft dough with like tomato sauce on top. So I had already eaten past all the cheesy part, and there was like the red sauce part. And I was really excited to finish the last part, and everyone knew that was my favorite part of the pizza to eat. And then a seagull comes flying in from the side, like behind me from the side, and snatches it out of my hand. And I started crying, and I was just like, I hate the seagull. I'm gonna make Kentucky Fried Chicken out of it. And I was just upset for the rest of the day because I was just so distraught that I had food stolen from me. It was like the first time I had ever been stolen from in my life up until that point as a little kid. And yeah, I held that grudge on for a long time. And now you guys know the Ronar backstory of seagulls. Okay, the next person we're going to train up is going to be... I think we'll take the Overseer. I need one of these. KFC out of a seagull? That's interesting. I'd have chased that bird down and stomped on its face. I'm sure that seagull would not have stood a chance. Ooh, you get hollow. This is probably one of the best perks you can get for a hollow targeter build. I was wondering where this was because I could never find it on any of the other hollow targeter classes, but now I know it comes on the Overseer class. You're low intelligence, so you can't learn too much. I'll probably just take Hollow Disorient and maybe Heavy Hitter, but even that's already eating into your points a lot. But yeah, if I were to give you something, it would be Heavy Hitter. Now, unlike the other cannon users that want to shoot as many times as possible, your shots all come from Watchful Eye, from the things that you've hollow targeted. So once you get to rapid targeting, you get to hollow target 2 or 3 enemies per turn, depending on whether or not the cooldown is up. So you'll be able to shoot 2 or 3 times in a round. That's really, really good. And it's not dependent on your perks. So that means you're free to equip a stronger version of the cannon rather than the Requiem cannon, which is quite nice. And then after that, I'll probably just max you out with this stuff here. Cool Under Pressure for better accuracy and crit chance. Vital point targeting, multi-targeting. Unlike the sniper's version of Eye Full Watch, Watchful Eye is the original version, and this allows you to shoot at everything that you've marked. It's really, really powerful. Imagine like at the start of a battle, right? There's a group of 8 enemies clumped together and you manage to mark all of them. You get 8 shots with this soldier. It's really powerful. Now over here is a slightly tougher choice. I have to decide between giving everyone on the team 10% crit chance or allowing you to hollow target enemies shot at with your gun. I think normally I would rather have the hollow targets be directed, and what I mean is, like, let's say it's my turn and I really badly need to hollow target into a secondary hollow target onto the same target. I can regular hollow target with you, but I can't secondary hollow target with you without giving up one of your hollow actions. I don't know if you guys are following along with what I'm saying here, but essentially, basically, I don't get to hollow target enemies on my turn if I want maximum efficiency out of Newbie Princess. So I'm thinking I take Sensor's Overlays and just give the entire squad 10% crit chance. This stacks with other versions of this perk, and it's just nice to have it. I think just having a free 10% crit chance on the entire squad makes you into a very valuable endgame unit. And I think that's pretty straightforward. I don't think we'll be touching anything else on you. Now Tama, since I already have an Overseer with someone else, it's between Hijacker and Mercenary. Now, as I've stated before, I'm not really looking towards Hijackers this time around. It would be nice to have at least one of them, but I'm thinking I'm going for Mercenary. That way we can have one Bullpup user. What do you got here? You got Rapid Fire, you got Fearsome, Keen Edge, Pocket Rocket, Mad Bomber, Hail of Bullets, Fade. Your perks aren't particularly great down here. You get Tank, that's kind of nice, I guess. Okay, but the main thing is you have an important role here. You're going to be using Lethal, and you're going to be carrying the Requiem Bullpup. So the Requiem Bullpup comes with the special ability Banish, and thus you will be able to make use of it. Let's see, you got Implacable. So you're going to run up to your target using, I think you have Double Time. So this gives you a free movement action. You'll use your free movement action to walk next to the boss unit. Usually it's going to be a Mechapede or something. Then you're going to have Lethal, and you're going to have Center Mass, so that's plus 3 damage total. And you're going to unload all of your shots onto that target. And then immediately, once it's dead, you're going to use Implacable to run away. You also get Marauder, so you can shoot multiple times if necessary. So there we go, that's going to be your build. You're going to have more of a shooty build. I can either give you Paramedic or Bandolier if I need to give you an ammo slot. And I can also give you... I normally don't take Lone Wolf, but this might be one of the few times I actually consider taking Lone Wolf. You'll get a bonus of plus 12 accuracy while you're next to the Mechapede, and then that will help you land every single Banish shot. Follow that up with a nice little Lightning Reflexes. Untouchable might also be good too. Untouchable's a fine option. Low Profile would give you more longevity over the course of the campaign. I think all 3 of these are fine for this row here. And then I just have to figure out something else to give you. And the Bullpup kind of sucks before you get to the Requiem thing, so I won't give you the Bullpup for a majority of the run. You'll switch between various things depending on what we need you to do. So for example, I could give you the SMG. And if I give you the SMG, you will get access to Phantom, as well as a couple of other supporting abilities, such as Stalker. I think once you get the Staff Sergeant, that's where you get the good stuff. You get a copy of Conceal, so you get 2 stealths, and you also get Quick Feet. You can participate on stealth missions if necessary. You can also carry a secondary firearm of your choice. As for your secondary, I'm not quite sure which one I would do with you, but giving you Gremlin plus SMG allows you to be very, very stealthy. Let me go back and find them again. So I could do something like Gremlin. Gremlin would give you AWAR protocol, hack, so you get the standard assortment of stuff. You also get access to rescue protocol, that's really good. You can also get access to medical protocol. If I ever do that strategy where I send in someone to have an emergency life support, get shot to death, we can stabilize them and then rescue them in the future once they get the objective hacked open or something. If we ever decide to go that route, that is an option there. And then the last thing you can get is shield protocol, but that's not as important. So you have an option for stealth missions, so you can participate on those. You're a very flexible soldier because of this. I can also give you something like... I think the sword is probably good if I just need raw damage. The sword comes with Fleisch, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Knife fighter, lightning knife. I can even give you the sawed-off shotgun too. Intercept and Fleisch, yep, you do get Fleisch. You get Shadow Step with that. You can also get Covering Fire. Why Covering Fire? And Route. Also, you can participate in combat missions as a Overwatch unit also.
A few minutes under the knife and you've got a clean bill of health.
Switch you out with that, and now we have access to the rifle, which comes with Sentinel. Cool under pressure. You actually get the entire Overwatch assortment very early on. That makes the rifle really powerful on these guys. You get concentration, and then you can eventually get opportunist for even more reliability. But essentially you get like all sorts of possibilities, and if you have the sword you also get covering fire at the Joker rank. So that's a really good option too. Overall, you just get a lot of really powerful options.
Hey guys, we have a new
I kind of like that. And thank you very much for the sub! Sovereign, much appreciated, man!
What? No, did the run end? Or did you finish the mission? Also, hello Face Runner.
How's it going, Sovereign? Yeah, we couldn't beat the side gate. It just wasn't happening. But we've taken some lessons from that side gate mission, and we are now preparing a team that is capable of winning it. I actually feel like that side gate mission was harder than some of the Chosen fights. Okay, but I think for the most part, we have an idea of what we want to do with Tama here. What other combinations do we get? The sawed-off shotgun can give us scrap metal there. Pump action. Both barrels. Okay, there you go. He's a very flexible soldier. We can have him on just about every team. So that should make it very easy for Tama to gain a lot of EXP very quickly. Final soldier over here. Alright, everyone's been pushing me towards Barbarian, but I need more gunner class units. I need more things that can shoot stuff to death. A 17 mobility gunner. Get Blade Storm. The game's trying to taunt me into taking this. Will they convince me into taking that? Let's see. I would have to take Cool Under Pressure. Comes with Blade Master. Wait. Can I actually do a bladed gunner? First time you use Knife Fighter each turn will refund 1 standard action point. Now if I give this up, I can actually dash in and knife. Oh my gosh, I might actually do this. Wait, am I actually gonna do this? This sounds like such a dumbass build. This sounds like such a dumbass build. Why is it called the Sentry class? Well, why is this row called the Sentry row? This is not a Sentry. This is just some bandit dude with a machine gun. I'll see myself out, everyone. No, Ladonald, it's not because of that. It's because I needed more gunner-type units. But then the game just handed me all these perks, and now I have to decide whether or not I still want to turn him into a gunner. I was actually this close to picking Barbarian, but in the end, I needed more gunner units that could shoot multiple times. I think this build's just too bad, though. We get double tap over here. Double tap into aggression is pretty solid, I think. Ventilate's really good too. Ventilate's great against the Chosen. You can get rid of their cover and hit them. It was a stupid decision, Ronar. Don't try to justify yourself. No, you don't understand. Reverse fire with the Requiem gun is 3 shots in 1 round. If I take rapid fire, that's 4 shots in 1 round. Now, normally there's a cooldown on rapid fire where I have to alternate between other things. If I take double tap, I can do that. Or I can even take this off and just take kill zone there, if I want to go that route. Plus, the gunner is another source of disabling suppression, which I really badly needed. Being able to disarm your enemies forces them to not only... This is really good against Requiem enemies. I don't think people understand how great this is, but you basically stop the Requiem enemy from retaliating against you, and on their turn, if they didn't reload during the reaction, they'll have to reload. This is amazingly good. I have to take this every single time I get it. Then after that, I think we take Danger Zone for the increased suppression radius. This will also allow us to disarm more enemies. And then probably Mayhem. I'm thinking Lockdown, but Center Mass is nice just for the raw damage. I'm thinking your accuracy is going to be really good already, to the point that you might not need Lockdown. I think I'll take Center Mass for the bonus damage, and then Cool Under Pressure will be what we rely on. Aggression will give us more crit chance, so when things try to run our suppressions, instead of just the 40% crit chance from flanking, we will also get an extra up to 30 crit chance. So that's like a total of 70-ish% crit chance. That's really, really good. You didn't need to waste a 17 mobility soldier on it. I wouldn't say waste. I'd say more like repurpose them. Also, I don't want to train up another rookie and then make him into this. I kind of want to just have them available to train right off the bat from the start, so I can just immediately start pumping them with EXP. Unlike the heavy class that Eula was from the last campaign, if you guys remember Eula, she was a heavy and she was able to shoot 3 times in a round just like this soldier. Eula had traverse fire at like Sergeant or Staff Sergeant, so it wasn't as imperative for me to just pump EXP into her. But for Fern, I really need to pump a lot of EXP into Fern to get them to Master Sergeant. So I want to work on that as quickly as possible. Okay, and then for our final thing, I either take Rapid Fire or I take Kill Zone. It says 1 turn cooldown. Does this 1 turn mean I get to choose it every other round or every single round? I forgot. I think it means I get to use it every single round, right? So I don't need to have double tap. So I think we just take aggression and that's all the points that we need. Okay, let's see if you survive till Master Sergeant, I guess. Now chat, let's not backseat Ronar. What about front seat? You know what, why don't we just let chat play the game instead? We did have that one session long time ago. We called it XCOM DND, where we let chat control each of their units. That was a very exciting moment. I had a lot of fun watching chat make decisions. My favorite part was when they had to decide whether or not to like rescue each other while their friends were bleeding out or save themselves. Oh man, I remember seeing one person just be like, nah, fuck that shit, I'm out. I want my soldier to live. And just abandon his friend on the ground. If you can even call them a friend after that. Okay, I think we are done leveling up our soldiers. Let's keep on scanning here. Make contact over here.
New regional contacts located.
Twitch plays X2 when? Twitch plays Beyond Legendary. You know, that would actually be a very fire scenario. I feel like that'd be a very exciting thing to watch. I believe the Aspirant and the Witch count as psionic units. So I'm assuming they can catch Faithless faster. Assuming. Maybe. I don't actually know for certain. Then after that, let's head over to the black market and see if there's any soldiers that we can pick up. The second month of soldiers is usually pretty valuable because they come at Lance Corporal. Ooh, an Overlord. And another gunner! Okay, maybe I should have turned that guy into a barbarian. I kind of need the money, so I'm going to sell that corpse. We don't sell meld. Not because it's a bad idea, but because I have trauma from Beyond Legendary. Okay, I think I'm gonna pick up the Overlord first and then the Gunner. I need just a few more points of money. Also the Biotrooper. I don't really care about Biotroopers. I think I went the entirety of the last campaign without touching the Biotrooper corpses.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Read above for Ronar 6's life. Okay, I'll read what happened to Ronar 6. Ronar 6 met his end in a sad, horrible, and utterly unmanly truck gun accident where he tried to save a child, but the child was never in danger. Now Ronar 6 is running around as a child with no special powers in another world. You know, I was never a fan of isekai stuff, so I'm actually okay with that. Is this the variant that has squad sight? Yes, you are the variant that has squad sight. Overlord. A lord of war reigning over the battlefield. Be a master of logistics and drone-based heavy weapons. Support or simply turn the AO into a killing field with your cannon. Grant this one's mine and watchful eye. This one's mine allows you to mark a target, giving you bonus crit chance and defense against it. Watchful eye gives you a free overwatch shot when this one's mine target moves or attacks. Sentinel. Predator. Ooh, you get Eagle Eye. Quad sight. Covering fire. Repair. Weird. What do you have to do with robots? Not that I'm complaining, I just rarely ever see repair on anything that has a bit. I feel like healing for robots is just something that the game completely forgot about. Negates the aim penalty for long-range cannon shots. Covering fire. Do I do an Overwatch build with you? Okay, that's tempting. So we have the ability to shoot from beyond sight and then enter Overwatch. That will trigger the enemies to move, and then you get 2 more shots against them. And all those shots will have insane accuracy because they won't be in cover, and those shots can crit. And if you kill stuff, you get ammo back. And you can even mark things for a guaranteed crit. That's sort of pretty cool, actually. Here's the other thing that we can do with this guy. Squad sight. This is something that I think literally only this class has. I don't think I've seen this on any other class. But you can squad sight with this guy. Very curious. Locked on. So essentially you get to shoot a really accurate long-range cannon shot. You also get aim and trench warfare, so what that means is when you kill something, you automatically hunker down, and if you hunker down, your next shot has 20 aim and 20 crit. So this is like the Death from Above sniper, except you have to get kills with your cannon. That's actually kind of cool, actually. And it gets locked on, assuming we have to shoot the same target multiple times. That's kind of anti-synergy there. I usually want to just kill the things that I shoot at. You also don't get multiple shots. Oh, but you get cyclic fire. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. Intriguing. Toki says he prefers the middle row. I know Toki is a huge lover of Overwatch, and I'm actually warming up to Overwatch quite a bit ever since the last campaign. I'm considering to go the middle row, but I'm trying to think of ways that the bottom row... Oh, you know what? The Requiem gun will probably make this really damn strong, because you'll get to shoot twice at all times. Your next shot. And Nimble hands, locked on, shooting sharp. You get to shoot twice. Can I combo that somehow? Okay, let's say I go squad sight. Then instead of taking this, I take cool under pressure. What if I do this? Wait, hold up. Better idea. I believe this thing gives us 1 stack of Overwatch when taking a standard shot. With the Requiem cannon, we get to shoot twice, so we get 2 stacks of Overwatch plus the Sentinel. I'm assuming Sentinel doesn't shoot twice for each stack, right? Does this work for each stack of Overwatch, or is it just one time in a turn? I'm assuming it's one time in a turn, otherwise that'd be way too good. Okay, I think we have our build here. So we are gonna do the Eagle Eye long-range shooter build with the Requiem cannon, allowing us to Overwatch a grand total. We get 2 shots, 2 Overwatches, plus 1 more from Sentinel. Once per turn on that. Oh, is it once per turn? Oh, it is once per turn. Damn it! Okay, fine. We don't get to make use of that as much as we thought we would. Fine, I don't get to have a second one. So I get to shoot Overwatch, extra Overwatch, that's 3 shots, and then I can either shoot again or do another stack of Overwatch. So I think the next question then would be, does the second stack of Overwatch get Sentinel also? How does Sentinel work for stacks of Overwatch? We get to have 2 Overwatches stacked on top of each other. If both those Overwatches get 2 shots, then we essentially get 5 shots with this build. He outranges the Bounty Hunter. You could go LMG with bottom row. Yeah, you're right, actually. I could go LMG bottom. You know, I never really touched the LMG. Maybe I should give that a chance. Maybe I try L. Okay, let's read some of our other abilities down here. Scrounger, Shock Thumb, guaranteed damage inflicting electroshock, Shield Protocol. Oh, Rescue Protocol is kind of nice. Hunter's Instincts. Flame Protocol is pretty good. Is this a cooldown or is this charge based? Oh, this is on a cooldown actually. That's really good. Just a free disable on a target. On a cooldown too. That's really good. Oh, I see. Napalm Protocol is the one that has charges. Interesting. I think Sentinel triggers per Overwatch action point, I think. You think so, Starium? Okay, we'll consider that. Fine, you can go Overwatch, but if you ever get trigger happy, you respec him with GTS and go full bottom row with Turbulent Plasma LMG. You know, by the end game, we're gonna have so much accuracy. Do we even need the trigger happy PCS in that case? Don't quote me on that very important disclaimer. It's okay, Starium. If this doesn't work the way we think it should work, we'll just, like, kill you or something. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We will literally hang you in the chat, shame you in the top of the chat saying, Starium lied to all of us. Don't be like Starium. Starium literally spouted lies, purposefully and knowingly. He propagated this false information to disenfranchise every single viewer in our chat. Pain Starium and pain and hang him, tarred and feather. Gonna do some medieval punishments against him in chat. MS paint him. Also, aid protocol with bit gives a targeted unit control over the heavy weapon the bit has. You know, I never actually make use of that mechanic, but I do know that it exists. But I've never actually taken advantage of that mechanic. I feel like that mechanic should get more love. I bet you guys, you know what you should do? You should make a class that's like dedicated around that concept. That would be kind of cool. I think the main problem is that the heavy weapons kind of suck in the early game, and by the time you can upgrade them, you don't feel like upgrading them anymore. You're just too busy being upset that they suck so much past like the first month of enemies. They don't suck, but like, they don't scale into the end game, I think is the best way to put it. Okay, I have to decide between one of these two builds. Which one's it gonna be? Which one of these buffs saturation fire the most? Fire a cone-shaped barrage of bullets at every enemy in an area. In addition, the cover of those enemies can be damaged or destroyed. Uses a lot of ammunition. When you initiate against a group of enemies, I think the Predator version of this works the best.
Your old man would be proud of what we've made.
I'd rather just do my own combo, honestly. I'd rather just do the stand out of sight, shoot them once, go in Overwatch, and shoot them again combo.
To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me, he knows.
I was never a fan of heavy weapons myself. Yeah, I think so too, right? I just wish that, like, they're a bit too powerful in the sense that, like, if you get to activate them immediately and they're powerful, then they're too good. But because of that, you have to make them a bit weaker so that they don't get too domineering as like a single action type thing. I feel like they'd be a little bit more balanced if they were like rockets, where there's like a conditional to them, and if you move and activate them, then they get weaker or something, or like less reliable. And then if you decide to stand still and steady their weapon or do something to make them more accurate, then it helps them out a little bit more. I feel like they could stand to use something like that and tie that to them. You know, idea. I feel like you could make Shredder Gun really high damage, but make it so that it does an accuracy check instead, and if it fails the accuracy check, it just damages cover or something. That might make it a little bit more balanced while letting it be its thing, and then make it so that it suffers an accuracy penalty if you move it and then shoot with it or something. Alright, anyways. What I'll probably end up doing is... if you move, 50-50 chance it explodes and downs the soldier. Yes, the true XCOM spirit. Alright, here's what we'll do. Okay, guys. Do we go... Is there a way to make it so that, how do I make it so that the wheel is weighted? Is there a way to make it so that the wheels are weighted? Here, I'll just, like... People start typing in chat whether or not you want to see Overwatch or LMG build, and then I'll just type those in, and then we'll spin the wheel based on that, starting now. Everyone just vote. Would you rather see the Overwatch a bunch of times build and possibly hang Styrium, or use the LMG because we never actually end up using the LMG? Okay, starting from the top, we have LMG, 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 Overwatch, Overwatch, LMG, LMG, Overwatch, Overwatch, Overwatch. Okay, I'm gonna give it 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spinning. LMG build it is! Okay then, looks like we're doing the LMG build, so I guess we just go full bottom row. And if we're gonna go this route, I think for this guy's build, I'm almost definitely taking Flame Protocol because this is just such a great perk to have. Like, imagine there's like a Muton Yule. He's really tanky, he's getting his hardy bonus from being behind cover, and we just like point at him with this and just light him on fire. This is an excellent perk for that purpose. Works against the Advent Kernel also. What else does it work against? It works against a lot of things, that's all we need to know. Okay. We'll actually get to see the LMG for once. That's kind of exciting, actually. And now I just need enough money to buy that gunner. Can I get enough money to buy that gunner safely? I don't want to sell this. I guess I can sell Elerium cores real quick. Feels weird to be selling Elerium cores this early on, but it's worth it. And for our next soldier, we have Kilana. Oh no, this isn't Kilana. This is... Always Happy. Ooh, sorry, I misread your name. Alright, Always Happy. What are we doing with you? Ooh, you get Covering Fire. Doing the Traverse Fire build. You do get thousands to go, which allows you to get off a 5th shot, actually. Once per turn, gain a non-movement action after killing an enemy with your cannon. Yeah, you get a 5th shot with this, actually. So now we have a build very similar to the other person, but slightly more shots, I think. I'm not going to take Lockdown, I think I'm going to take Center Mass. Your accuracy was pretty good. I think Gunners gained like 5 accuracy on promotion or something, so you had like around 68 accuracy as a rookie. Missed attacks have a chance to become a graze. Locked on. Lockdown would be good for rapid fire, technically. But I'm already running out of points here. You're average with not a lot of points to spare. I can also take evasive if I want me to stay alive. You'll probably be one of the more valuable troops on the squad, so I do want to give you more of the points if possible. There we go, that's going to be our build. Very excited to play around with you. The other option is I can give up Mayhem and take Hollow Targeting. That's actually not the worst idea. I kind of like this idea. When you area suppress a group of enemies, you'll only hollow target the main thing that you suppress, I think, or maybe not even. But when they try to run your suppressions and you overwatch them, each of those overwatch shots count as a directed shot for hollow targeting purposes. So I can go that route also. I'll leave both of these slots open as an option. I am going to be making you more focused on suppression, though. You know, maybe I should have taken Lockdown. I lose 1 damage for the end game, but that matters very little by the end game. That actually would have given me more accuracy with Covering Fire. Maybe I should have, I don't know. Oh well, too late to change our mind. Now then, let us decide what to do next. I think the next thing we're gonna do is we are going to start trying to liberate the secondary spot over here. So let's get ready to do that. I don't have to pick up the resistance mech right away. I can first focus on this stuff over here, which I will. And we'll start digging that out. I'm also going to take this guy out of here and put you over here. I want to dig out this spot a little bit quicker so I can get the R&D lab up and running. Alright, more enemy material. Let's send out a squad. I think Ronar got a mild gunner addiction. He does. At least he's past the make meme super fast soldiers phase. Oh, I'm not past that yet. I'll still do it. If I ever see the possibility of it, I'm still gonna do it. What is our 18 mobility soldiers? Apparently one of them was a Tesla trooper? It really depends on the class, because in the past I would have been like, oh man, 18 mobility ranger, it's super exciting. But nowadays we're past that. We're now at the point where we're looking for 18 mobility soldiers in a class that gets like +5 mobility from like perks and stuff with extra mobility booster abilities. Okay, anyways, let's You know what? Let's set up some squads real quick. Make our management a little bit easier. So the first squad is going to be the anti-hunter. Actually, assassin should come first. So we'll kill the assassin with that squad. There's a second one. And then the last one is going to be... Okay. So we got all three of those set up. Then after that, we need to set up a large-scale squad. This will be the Ronar League. This will be all the super strong soldiers that we can have all together in one mission. And then finally after that, we'll have... XCOM Covert Ops, and an Overwatch Squad. Okay, and then we'll have the Overwatch Squad. Sounds good.
I got around to asking you, Doctor, but
I know who I'm gonna assign in the XCOM Overwatch Squad already.
I was employed as a biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry, mainly researching vaccine production techniques.
Rook, we have... Who else was it gonna be? The Rook, the... I forgot who it was. I thought we had more Overwatchers on the squad.
I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
I could have sworn we had more Overwatchers in the squad. I think the Akimbo was going to be one of them. We're going to have the Akimbo, we're going to have... Did I actually not have that many Overwatchers? Maybe I should have turned that person into an Overwatch unit. Yeah, we'll leave it at those two for now. Then after that, let's fill in... Yeah, let's fill in what we're gonna do against the assassin. So against the assassin, I'm thinking I need... We either have to have a team that can tank a hit from the assassin, or we need a team that can just straight up one-shot her. I'm thinking for the team that can kill her, we definitely want to have our Templar with Apotheosis. The Buccaneer will do good work against her. Maybe the... This Ninja would probably destroy her pretty hard. Who else is there? We also need to have... We need solutions for the Sectopods. The Dragoon will definitely help out with that. I'm gonna bring that Dragoon. What else can kill stuff hard enough? We need things that can, like, unload damage all in one action so that the assassin doesn't get multiple responses against us, because each of her responses are pretty lethal. I could bring the Electrician. I think Jane Kelly might have been one of them. I'll have Jane Kelly on that one. I'll figure out the rest of that later. Then after that, we need to go deal with the Hunter. The Hunter we will kill using... I think using raw firepower. That's what we did in the past. I'll bring this combat engineer as well as a bunch of shooters on the squad. So let's bring our more accurate shooters. And also the Sentinel will probably help out. Anything that can debuff accuracy on units is automatically going to be good for that type of mission. Where's that Gunner? I'm gonna have Always Happy on this one. Maybe the Overlord? I don't know if the Overlord has enough accuracy for me to use them. Definitely the Overseer. We need a Hollow Targeter for this one. We have the Overseer. I'll leave the rest of that slot open for a bit. Then the other people that we need to send in, I think for this one we're going to kill the Warlock using... We can crit the Warlock to death with the Reaper. I did plan on using this eventually to kill him. So why don't we grab you? Maybe we'll have the Overlord on this one. Electrician, maybe another Gunner. The Warlock tends to stand out in the open a little bit more often than the Hunter. The Hunter tends to try to get into cover, while the Warlock just stands out there and does his summoning. So it's a little bit easier to land crits against him. So if we send in a Reaper that can inflict the 150% crit debuff, we should be able to get the rest of the squad to be able to get crits against him and kill him. These three over here should already be strong enough to handle the Sectopod group. Then we just need to give them a little bit more firepower. We'll round off these squads with more people later on. And after that, for the covert ops, let's make sure that we have a stealth squad ready. Our hitman's going to be in on this one, and we're also going to have our... Who else is going to be part of the covert ops squad? The Tesla Trooper, that's right. Tesla Trooper, that person, and then whoever else we need to grab from the other squads, I think is the way to go. Then with the Ronar League, we are going to send in... I don't know, this is kind of weird because the Ronar League is going to be comprised of, like, multiple members from the other squads, so it's not exactly just going to be its own thing. I really do wish that the squad system allowed you to pull multiple squad members from different groups. That way it would be a bit easier to organize things with people that have multiple roles. Oh well, that's fine though. We'll leave this one blank for now while we think about it a little bit more. There is one more thing I want to create. These are going to be the people who dive into the enemy team. We'll have this one named after Styrium. The Vanguard, we got Styrium, we got Jaffa Pug. These three are just gonna like dive onto the enemy team and just try to dogpile their enemies. We'll see how that works out. I know I'm definitely gonna have Tama in the Ronar League because Tama's gonna have a big role in killing Mechapedes if I don't have a skirmisher available by then. Aside from that, I'm not sure who else I'd put in there. I think the Aspirant should also be a member of the Covert Ops. I forgot what the Witch was gonna do. The Witch was gonna be part of one of our squads, I think. And then for the Ronar League, we'll have both of our sharpshooters in there, I think. We'll have double sharpshooters in that squad, possibly. And that should be fine. Alright, good. Let's just leave it at that for now. Okay then. Let's go launch a squad here. Now, the first thing we should do is make absolute certain that the assassin hunting squad gets ranked up as quickly as possible, because that's the first chosen that we always want to try to kill. So we got Jane Kelly, we got Rustlin, we got our Buccaneer here. Who else are we going to take with them? I'm thinking maybe with this squad we'll bring along... Let's train up that Tesla Trooper a little bit. I want to train up the Tesla Trooper just a tiny bit. And then maybe we'll bring along... What units are like imperative to promote? I guess the Gunner, right? Alright, it is a smash and grab, so we should bring one more person. We got Fast Guy over here. I'm going to promote Fast Guy. And let's get the squad geared up. For the Buccaneer, we're going to give you no equipment, that way you can get in close and personal very quickly. Over here with the Dragoon, I'm going to give you a medkit, maybe a flashbang or something. Who else is going to carry stuff? This rookie over here is just going to carry Devil Grenades plus the Assault Rifle, that should be fine. Jane Kelly over here definitely switches over to the Hunting Shotgun. He's fine there. Our Tesla Trooper is going to grab another set of medkits just for safety. And maybe one more grenade for killing. And then this Gunner over here will just grab... I don't know, the same stuff basically. Alright, let's get you all out there. Go kill some enemies, have fun out there. Witch's dive team? Yeah, kind of, I guess. Maybe I'll have the Witch on that squad. Okay. Let's continue looking for our liberations over... Oh no, I wanted to liberate there. That's fine. We can do more missions here. Okay, and then for the next mission we'll bring the Hunters. I want to train up all my shooters as much as possible, so I'm just going to be bringing them here. Okay, we got another squad over here ready for their job. Ronar sounding like he's sending his kids out to play outside rather than out hunting aliens. Yeah, I love all of my soldiers as if they were my kids. Except for the shinobis. Disregard how I treat the shinobis. That is not a proper representation of how I would treat kids. For now, we're not going to do smoke grenade stuff on you. I'll give you like one smoke grenade, but for the most part, I just want you to grenade stuff. As for Tama, I think Tama's role here is going to be... How do I use Tama here? What's a good all-purpose gun to use? Shotgun gets trench gun, SMG... Your accuracy isn't particularly high right now, so I don't want to use the rifle for now. I think I will give you sword, because flesh is really powerful. Sword and maybe like a long range option if you don't want to risk yourself. The other option. Oh, you know what? I bet you I can make use of the gauntlet actually. Flamethrowers are really strong. Give you the gauntlet, and then we'll give you... Shotgun? Yeah, let's give you an SMG. It'll be like a stealthy ambusher with the flamethrower for now. I think that's one of the cool things about Tama and the mercenary class in general. You have to do really neat things with them. Okay, there you go. You're set up. You're set up. You're basically set up. Alright, good job, you guys. Get out there.
Sky Ranger
In position for deployment.
Yeah, we need to continue looking for the liberation over here, actually. If we want to hold this region hostage. We gotta work on it. Well, there's a liberation over here. We found that one.
15, West Asia.
Okay, we'll send out you guys, and maybe I'll have... I'm gonna go out with you guys. Make use of that scavenger, and then send in... Send in that python. Oh, we don't have a lot of space here. It's gonna have to be a 4-man squad. This is a bit of a tough mission for a 4-man squad, so I think what we'll do is we'll send in the Styrium Gang, because I think Styrium Gang is really good at dealing with this type of stuff. Yeah, let's send in Styrium Gang for this one. They should be able to handle it. I can't put too much equipment on our guys, so I'm just gonna go with like... sort of the bare minimum. Okay, that should be fine. Let's get you guys out there. Hopefully we'll be able to actually get that objective. This one's going to be one of the tougher ones that we have to go through. And then after that, let's head over here and look for our liberation here. Once we find that, we can go pick up that mech without worry. Okay, we have our sharpshooters now. Okay, now it's time for the pray that they have steady hands. No! No steady hands! Unnerving light. Interesting. Fearsome, Predator,
We've been picking up
Resilience,
some weird transmissions lately.
Ambush,
Sounds a little like
Long
German, but
Watch.
it's hard to tell.
Okay, where's the other one? That one was Bobo. Zarena, don't disappoint me. No, Zarena, you've disappointed me! Okay, fine. Oh, you get scouting report at least. Aim assist. Reaction shots confer an aim malice on enemies and can now be triggered by enemy reaction, not just movement. You actually would make for a pretty good hollow targeter sharpshooter. 25 plus 15, that's 40 points. If I want to go really overboard, I can take scouting report. I will probably end up taking that. So we're gonna make you into a full-on mid-row guy, I think. In fact, you even need Sniper Elite. With aim assist, you might... Well, you can't crit without it, though. You kind of need this if you want to land crit hits. We are allowed to take detours. For example, I can give up multi-targeting, and I can also give up independent tracking if I want to do that. I think I'm going to dedicate you to hollow targeting, though, so that's fine. I'll leave you as is. Rip steady hands. At what point did Rishi just remove it from the sharpshooter tree? I don't think Rishi removed it. We just got really unlucky. I think there's like a really... I know it's supposed to be a low chance, but we've gone through like 8 snipers over the course of like all of our campaigns. I am somewhat surprised we haven't seen a single sniper with it. I'm somewhat surprised. Hunker down confers plus 20 aim and plus 20 critical chance. Resilience, Predator. Fearsome. Long Watch. Unnerving Light. This would be good if I ran actual side troopers with us, but I've been skipping side troopers on most of our builds lately. Okay, we'll probably do something like this and turn you into a Requiem Sniper user. Fearsome... Requiem Sniper gets crits very often, so Fearsome should trigger quite often. And then alongside Predator, giving us plus bonus aim and crit chance. The crit chance is the main thing. So the top priority is to pick up Fearsome, and then if we have extra points, we'll try to fit in Predator somehow. And we will be doing a build for the Requiem Sharpshooter. I think we'll do that. Okay. So that is going to be Bobo's build. Sounds good. I could also make Bobo into another hollow targeter. I feel like in the end game you can never have like enough hollow targeters because you always need to have one on like each one of your missions so you can kill things through shooting.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander. Commander, if we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct the appropriate research as soon as possible.
I can either go this one first and start getting some of our slightly better pieces of equipment, or I can go into this one and pick up our Muton. How badly do I want our Muton? It is better to just have the Muton earlier on, I think. That way we can get training with the squad.
Commander.
Personnel? This
Commander,
region
I've got
did need
trace
personnel
chemical
pretty
readings
badly.
throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place could end up on fire.
Okay, and for this mission we'll send in... I think this team is lacking a bit of brute force power. I might need to replace the scavenger. I wanted to use the scavenger though, so I can actually like start racking up resources. 106% infiltration. This will probably end up with 9 enemies on it. Can this team handle 9 enemies? They're kind of lacking in damage output, unless I just give them all grenades. I need ways to like force damage on enemies without having to do the accuracy checks. Take the auto sniper because it does more damage. Kafka at least has a sword, so she can like run in there and chop the enemies, so there's that at least. Okay, let's get you guys out there. Do your best.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Making a build based around traits, getting more unique builds. I still think making the traits of soldiers more impactful would be a great addition to the game. Traits of soldiers, you mean like their stats and stuff, or like giving them other side abilities? I already feel like we're being quite creative with a lot of our squads. Okay, for this one, if we want to win it, we have to stealth it. I'm willing to go for a stealth attempt, I think. How would I actually manage a stealth mission like this? I need a long-range hacker, and then you're just gonna scout for us with Shadowborn, I think. Do we have a long-range hacker? That is the first question. And the answer is no, we do not have a long-range hacker. I guess we miss out on the Liberation. I kinda didn't want to miss out on the first Liberation if I could help it. Is it too risky to send out 2 people and try to get it? It's not get on point at the very least. It's just that I don't have ranged hacking. The shivs don't know how to ranged hack. Neither do these guys. Neither do the people inside of these havens. None of these missions are about to accomplish soon. I think we just pass up on that. The Dragoon is on a non-hack mission, yeah. Unfortunate, but not much I can do about it right now.
Can only further our advances, Commander. I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
There we go. We'll attempt round 2.
Setting course for the Arctic.
Okay, 6 more days until the bounty hunter is back up. Ooh, another engineer. I'll take one of those. I think we'll take out some of our Haven advisors, that's fine. They will get to be relevant here. Oh yeah, let's also check out this guy. So this is our Muton. How good are ya? You do get hit and run. One of the problems that I've had with these types of Mutons in the past was, Marauder's not bad for them, but I wanted them to get more multi-shotting capabilities. Now they have it with hit and run and Marauder. Or Traverse Fire. So I can do something like this. How would we support that? Heavy hitter makes a lot of sense. I could also just make him into a melee attacker if I take Scourge Cutter as well as... what was the other ability? I don't remember which one it was. This makes you into a very flexible soldier, I kind of like that. I like that flexibility quite a bit, in fact. So you can safely shoot from a distance, or you can just close the distance and just kill things. That is quite nice. Improved suppression allows you to stop sectopods. I never get any other aliens that are mutons, but I like taking this just just in the possibility where it's like I might have an army of mutons at some point, I can have them all boost each other up and we'll make like a muton squad. We can always hope for that to happen. Needle Arsenal, Lockdown, Dedication is fine. Barbarian. You got the hit and run, which is pretty good. That's 30 points already, though. I think 30 points plus tax sense makes you into a really safe unit, and having tax senses while suppressing an enemy makes you a little bit harder to cancel your suppression. That should be good. Who wants to be a muton? Anyone? Got back from reading to preschool. Did I miss anything? Reading to a preschool? You have a job that lets you take care of kids? That's pretty cool. Okay guys, time for Soldier Names Part 2. Alright, Nagaratep. Don't mind if I spell your name wrong, I'll get it right when we are actually typing it in. I'll give you guys a bit of time to announce whether or not you want the muton. And if not, then we're just going to give it to Nagaratep. Basgort, alright. I would like to be a muton. Alright, Sovereign. I spelled this completely wrong, that's fine. Anybody else? Anybody else? I'm gonna give it 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Not the mutons has a Reclet. Wait, so do you not want it? Okay, I'm gonna assume that means you don't want it. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spin. Basgord it is. Alright then, Fazgort, welcome to the squad. I want to train up my sharpshooter first if possible. Oh, this is a compound rescue mission actually. I can bring a smaller squad if I want to. Or do I bring a full squad for this? I think if I bring a smaller squad we get more focused EXP. I kind of want to focus EXP on the sharpshooter if possible. I'm going to bring less people for this one. Then who would participate on this mission? This team seems kind of weak for a 3-man mission. Yeah, it is kind of weak for a 3-man mission. I don't think the sharpshooter should be here. Probably it should be something like Witch. We shouldn't have our stealth squatters here too, because we need each person to be able to like fight properly. Bring the Rook on this one, and maybe... Yeah, we'll bring these 3. I think this is the safest way to handle this type of mission here. Don't forget to grab the C4, of course. The C4 is gonna go on to... probably the Witch. Yeah, let's do that. And then after that, I want him just to have like one source of medkit. Alright, this should be a 126% infiltration mission, so that shouldn't be too bad. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
You also spelled it upside down. Upside down? How do you spell something upside down? Okay, our very first pick your poison. Officer cover bonuses are doubled. No thank you. Officers gain a bonus to damage dealt. No thank you. Fuck, all these suck. I would prefer my enemy officers be easy to hit, so... Oh, it's gonna make the admin general hit like a fucking truck, isn't it? Alright, think of it this way. The Advent General already has a bajillion aim. What's another bajillion aim stacked on top of him, right? Kinda don't like it when officers get buffs because they're such a ubiquitous enemy type. They appear everywhere in the game. But it's always a bit more trouble when they get their stuff. This mission's a little bit tougher because we've got a grand total of 4 people. Hopefully that's okay. At Dark Vexus. Wow, you're much younger than I expected from an XCOM enjoyer. I don't think he means he's a preschooler. Okay, I think in a bit we'll take a break so I can make something. I already ate this morning and I ate a lot, so I'm not too hungry. But maybe I'll make myself a smoothie. Oh, you know what I should do? We have some heavy cream, so maybe we make ourselves... Here, I'll let Devon stop singing first. The game tried to assassinate me, but it didn't work.
Enemy sighted.
Ooh, drone. I think what we should try making is a soft serve made from a blender. We have heavy cream, so I can do that. I remember I made a... At first I was just trying to make a smoothie, but then it ended up being like a very soft serve-ish consistency. And my girlfriend was like, this is amazing! And I tasted it, I was like, wait, this is amazing! And we used like blueberries and stuff, and we had like a blueberry soft serve type smoothie thing. And it was really good. I think it might be fun to make that on stream. I think we're just gonna run up, and if the drone reveals us, so be it. And if the drone leaves, that's fine too. Welcome to 100% hit chance through full cover officers. I know. I mean, it's at least calculable, right? Like, I can calculate, alright, I'm gonna take 3 to 5 damage, versus if we take, like, I don't know how much of a damage bonus officers would get, but, like, imagine the officers are just one-shotting our people without, like, without predator armor. That would just be a problem, wouldn't it? Dead.
Hostile terminated.
Do I run up now, or do I wait till later? I'll run up now. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit brave.
No more chores for Roll.
Especially on a mission that's timed.
Request confirmed. Hold tight.
I'll have you guys move up together.
Roll, wait now.
Hi there. Nice try. Got an overwatch from 2 enemies total. Is it reckless to just run out there and just try to slap this guy to death? I don't want to do it. Is that too reckless? I feel like that's a bit too reckless. Our firebomb's not within range because I forgot to move the snake up last round. Here, I'm just gonna let you try to shoot this guy so we can at least get a little bit of damage off of our guy when he tries to run the overwatches. And if you don't land it, that's fine. We'll still probably do it. I mean, you got 2 points of armor, and you have a decent chance to deflect hits, and you can shrug off some of that. It's probably fine to have you run that. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Is it fine? Probably fine, let's do it. Yeah, that's right, get deflected. This is what it's like to fight against one of these assholes, Advent. Do you have any idea how bullshit your units are? Oh my god. Wow, that was brutal. Just one-shot him. Do you have any idea how bullshit your units are, Advent? That's one of the most bullshit things I've ever seen. Just flat 25% chance of unkillability. Who does that? Who lets that happen? What kind of monster would allow such a thing? Okay, now I'm just gonna beat the shit out of this guy, I think.
I am a lazy good for nothing.
I wonder if they can actually kill us. They can't even hurt us. Yeah, that's right, run away. Yeah, that's right. He was so scared he just ran away on Overwatch instead of doing anything else. Alright, Starium, come up the sides, blast this guy in the back of the head. Not a kill, unfortunately, but we're very close. Where's that snake? Snake, can you do anything here for us? There's an overwatching dude up there. I wish I had some way of getting past his Overwatch. I can kill this guy with the shield bash, so let's do that first. Let's just completely disregard the enemy's Overwatches, like, fuck you guys, no respect for your actions. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'll chop you and do whatever the hell I want. You know what, I'm just gonna shield in your face. We have to maximize our disrespect of the enemy team. Oh, hi there. I think that's my favorite part about Starium Gang. He gets to basically just disrespect the enemy team and just run them anyways. What are they gonna do? Actually hurt me? Oh, that actually hurt me a lot. Wait, he can actually kill this guy? Wait, he double moved away! Well, you could have killed this guy. Why didn't you kill him? He was that scared. He was just like, oh god, they must have something planned. The commander ran his soldier right up to us. He definitely didn't give any fucks. He has some sort of plan. I better not shoot him. I better just double dash away. Proceeds to accomplish nothing with his life and die in vain. This was all according to plan, guys. I obviously knew the enemies would waste their actions. I knew that this is exactly what would happen. I predicted it all. And the snake is not able to keep up with the team. This team has this issue where 3 people are diving into the enemy team and the snake is just like dicking around in the back trying to make itself useful. Here, just try to hit that guy, and if you miss, then we'll figure out something else to do. You were close. You were close to being relevant. You had a chance. Alright, then if that's the case, I should get you into safety. So maybe I'll have you handle this thing in here. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll have you handle this thing back here. Or I can have you kill off the trooper and then you have your free move back action, I think, right? Yeah, you have your Wind Colors Legacy, so you can kill this thing and then, like, hunker or do something. So let's have you kill this guy next. Finally, he's dead. We do see the objective right there, so that's nice. And I'll probably put up my guard, but I might also run you back into full cover. We'll see which one I decide to do. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start chopping away at this thing over here. Oh my god, that was brutal. Big hit.
Heading out.
That guy's just going to probably summon zombies anyway, so I'm not too worried about him. Okay, that thing's dead. You're gonna set up your shield. Watch this thing just shoot him and kill him. That would be so sad. Zombies. It was a crit downgraded into a normal hit, by the way. Use guard first if the target is within blue move range. Gotcha. Okay, next thing we gotta do is kill this fellow. So let's start trying to get some damage off against him. Big hit. And I should be able to down him using the Storm Rider here. There should be another group of enemies out there. I'm a little bit worried for this guy. Kinda want to bring him back so he can get healing from the other person. I keep forgetting that this guy isn't a cover user. I put him behind cover and now he can't peek around that wall. Oh, I like that little arm waving animation. I think most soldiers don't do that when they're when they get a kill.
Hostile target down.
Okay, 3 more turns. I'm just gonna set up this guard, even though that guard isn't enough to keep you alive.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, Starium, you're up. Hi. Just in case I get flashbanged or something, I should probably just activate this, is what I'm thinking. You have an 11% chance of alloys. Aww. Nice try.
Confirm successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in
Yeah, I'm not diving into that. That's just gonna get this guy killed. I'm gonna bring you all the way back here so you can receive some healing from the snake. Or can I pull him back using the snake? What's the range of tongue pull? I should probably just stim bite this guy. Okay, but what we can do though is we can bring Antiresic up here. Get a flashbang off against 2 guys is fine. As long as we get the engineer, he doesn't prevent us from going home. Or we can just dive in and kill them, doesn't really matter. I kinda wanna go in and kill them just so I can get more EXP though. But there's reinforcements. I guess I can't get the EXP. That's fine, let's go home. Okay, I just need to make sure that you don't die from the next few shots, but I want to keep you around just in case your teammates need that help. So I'm gonna move you back to here and continue having you shield up. We should be far enough away that the enemies can't reach us. He forgot instantly. If the target is within blue move range... Oh, I get it. So if I activate the guard first, then I'm allowed to melee attack them and get a free action to run out? Is that what you mean by that? I thought the free action to run out was eaten up. Because it's not granted. I thought it was just something where you get to use it if you have remaining actions left. I can kill these guys for the EXP if I don't want to deal with those guys down there, so let's see if we have enough actions to deal with them. I think I can get this kill here with the snake. That's a kill. Then after that, I can... can't reach this guy for a hit. I guess it's better to just go home and not be wounded. We'll miss out on some EXP, but that's fine.
On your order.
Here, I'll take a slug shot. If we land this, he might die. Nope, nice try. Alright, let's go home. We missed a bit of EXP, but that's fine. Not the end of the world.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Okay, a little bit of a wound on our Storm Rider. It was actually kind of a close wound. It was not a very comfortable shot to take. 4-man wound with 4-man mission with 1 wound is decent. Yeah, I think so too. It's not bad. Oh, you know what, guys? I can't do the kitchen stream because my phone is running out of power. Let me go charge it. Then we'll do this kitchen stream later.
I'm glad to see our new recruits aren't hesitating when it comes to taking out the aliens.
Back my previous statement, Wind Color's Legacy doesn't give move only action back on a non-movement dash move if the yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's alright, we all make some mistakes. Galvanized armor, Antiresic over here is going to get the aggression, and finally Snake over here will get... I think Tongue Grab is nice utility, like, the extra damage is nice, but being able to grab something and disable it is very valuable.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander.
Okay then.
With Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Things are looking good so far. We got our Liberation 1 over here, so we have 2 choices. We can either double down and start looking for Liberation 2 and 3 over here, or I can just work on... what should I do? I kind of do want to work on Liberation 2 around, Liberation 1 around here, so let's just double down and try to find it. No! They put strength in there and I can't stop it! It's the worst day of my life. Alright, we'll let it go through, I guess. Let's see if we can accomplish some of these missions before that drops, though. That way I don't have to worry about that strength. Messing up the difficulty of some of our missions here. We have 16 hours before that drops, 11 hours until this is 100%. I'm gonna let this go down to 100 first. Launch this one, and then I'll launch the other one. Okay, this is our last rookie, so let's see what this guy promotes into. It's okay, chat will only lynch you. The punishments for getting things wrong in this chat are very high. We have exceptionally high standards for everyone here. Remember guys, if you make a statement that's false, even if it's by accident, you will be destroyed. we will find out where you live, and we will literally destroy you right in front of your computer. Is it the legendary 6 crate 6 people mission? That never happens. I think it is. Only in the legends has it ever happened. But here the legends are true. 6 crates, 6 people.
Roger that. Roger that.
Oh, what did I just click? That's fine. Oh, you know what I just realized? The Tesla Trooper has stealth. I don't need to run forward like this. Now, what is my punishment? You now have to make another modded XCOM class for us called the Barbarian, or called the Bard. That's your punishment. Lamppost isn't particularly useful. I like how chat's gonna be like, hey, now wait a second, why is it that when we tell a lie, we have to, like, get hanged and stuff, but when LaDonald tells a lie, he just has to make a new mod for you?
Heading out. What's over there? Moving to Overwatch. Covering now.
Hey, vous avez entendu quelque chose?
I kind of have a concept that would be worked into a bard. Oh, you do, huh? I suggested LaDonald make a bard because that was something that he said he would do after the barbarian class that he made. I was just thinking like, oh man, that'd be a cool combination of stuff. Normalized cruelty is still cruelty. Hey, it is true. WTF happened to the last run? Like a couple of people are hopping in and surprised that we're back at the beginning. The side gate was too much for us. We have to regroup and rethink. I do not have a way to run that Overwatch.
No problem, boss.
I can get into cover at least. How about we suppress this guy?
Enemy locked down.
And then we grenade that guy. But first let me sword this guy.
I guess that'll be okay.
Or maybe shotgun this guy. Let's shotgun this guy. Oh god, our accuracy's so bad.
Here I come. I've got eyes on Advent troops.
Oh, behind us? Weird. Well, there goes my stealth. You can make the Ronar's Butthole Bandit class so we can actually see it within our lifetimes. That class is going through technical difficulties right now. I just cannot get the grappling animations to work. So, unfortunately, I have taken the path of choosing to have a very ambitious project as my first mod. And we are getting stuck naturally because of that. Oh, you know what I can do?
Whatever you say.
I have to stand out in the open if I do this, but I can do this. Hey, look at that! The Plasma Blaster was actually good here. Okay, that thing's dead. Then afterwards, we need to kill off the remaining things around here. Try your best. You actually got it. Nice work.
Check it before you get too close.
Now all that's left is that last surveillance drone. Let's start with a grenade against it. That way we can shred it up a little bit, and maybe we can give that kill to our Tesla Trooper if we get a lot of damage. We did get a lot of damage. Want to get a kill here, Alex? Nice! Okay, the Tesla Trooper actually getting a kill is kind of nice.
Moving to position.
Get the rest of our frontliners in and get ready for round 2. I suspect we'll be seeing quite a few enemies pop up after all the grenades we've thrown here. There they are. Sectoid Observer plus Selected Grub, that one's not too bad. So supposedly 6 enemies left. We found 2, which means there's either 2 groups of 2 out there or 1 big group of 4. Oh, there's a yellow alert, that hurt. Ouch. Okay, let's get your shield up and all that other fun stuff so we can keep you alive. Meanwhile, Jane Kelly, you can go and... Oh no, we're barely short. Can you go from here? No, I can't reach that guy. Unfortunate. I can still walk up and chop him. It's just that you don't have all your other perks as a Buccaneer, so it's not as good of an idea to do that yet. If I stand here, I have to worry about the sectoid standing here and shooting me in the back. I think we just move forward and hunker down. That's probably the right call here.
Finally. Better be something there.
And we'll just move up with the rest of our squad. Try and get ready to take care of these enemies here. Alright, Jane, I just need you close enough so that I can hit that guy.
I'm on it.
I'll run a little bit closer, even though it loses some flash damage. At the very least, it prevents this guy from getting too far away from Jane. And then after that, we can open fire on this thing and try our best to kill it. A decent hit. Can we get a 4 damage roll, perhaps, from you? No, we can get a 0 damage roll from that one. Almost, come on, just a little bit more, guys. I'm feeling a little bit wary about leaving Rustlin without shielding her HP, though. I think Rustlin should just shield herself right now.
On my way. Get up and get back out there.
Okay, Rustlin. I was thinking between the shield and the heal, but I think the heal is the right call here. Then next round we should be able to approach that sectoid and destroy him. Yeah, see, he likes to run backwards, which is why I made sure to move Jane a little bit closer forward. And ouch, did we just lose a rookie from this? Oof. There was a 50% chance that you would have died right there. Alright then, the rookie is still alive though, so that's good. Let me give this rookie a bit of a shielding. Taking quite a bit of chip damage on this mission, which I don't like. Also, not being able to kill that thing is something I don't like either. Alright, let's start killing this guy though. I'll Jane Kelly run for this. It's an okay hit. Oh god, that was terrible actually. Oh, and they're on the side? I thought they'd be inside the building. Oh shit, Jane might die from that. Well, I guess we're gonna have a touching moment of silence in her honor. How many things is flanking her? She's flanked by 1 thing. 2 things once the Cooper runs forward. Yeah, that's not good. How much damage can your Scourge Cutter actually do to this thing? Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill that sectoid. Good, okay. We got the sectoid at least, so that's kind of good. Now we have to survive 2 shots on our flanks. Good luck, everybody! Remember my dream of carrying out 6 crates? I don't think it's happening anymore. Oh my gosh, we actually landed a hit. A miracle. It's a Christmas miracle, guys. I'm gonna put you up here, I guess. I lose out on the loot over here, but that loot was probably shitty anyways. So I'm gonna stand right here, that way if Jane Kelly or this person bleeds out, we can just immediately pick them up and start running. Or I can get to one of the crates, so I can just quickly pick that up. I kinda wanna do that actually. Quickly pick up a crate, so then if someone bleeds out, you can just run over, pick them up, and run out with them. Do we have any more? Oh no, you have a med kit. We're fine here, we're fine here, okay. I'm gonna keep you here next to Jane Kelly just in case something happens. And then after that, I guess you can move up in Overwatch.
Seems doable.
I'm gonna lose that loot, but that's fine. Okay, I can either do that, or I can double dash you forward so they have an alternative target to shoot at other than these people. I might do that, actually.
No problem, boss.
Give them something else to shoot at, hopefully. Here comes a mark. Okay, they did mark the person that's in cover at least, so that's kind of good for us. Oh, he's landing even through cover though. Unfortunate. Sentry running back. Oh yeah, she's not gonna make it. She's not gonna make it. Bleed out. No bleed out? Oh man. Oh, you little fuck. Oh, Buccaneer's a really valuable class too. Well, that dream of carrying out 6 crates is not happening anymore. Man, I thought the pod would be in here, which is why I aggressively ran after that sectoid, but thinking about it now, with the way the Rishi AI acts, it tends to run back to its teammates, so maybe I should have suspected that the sectoid was running back towards its friend there. I'm gonna keep that in mind for the future. That's actually a good way to kind of identify where their teammates are hiding. Now then, we need to survive all this. How do we survive this? We will not get the dream of carrying out 6 crates. That's kind of sad. Is there a ladder for this guy to go up? I think there's no ladder here. There's one there. He should have enough mobility to climb up. I don't know if he has enough mobility to get to cover if he does that. But we might be able to just stall out for a turn by just running up here and just start stealing. Force them to run into us, or if they just sit back there and Overwatch, we can just grab crates for free and ignore them. We can also go indoors too if we need to. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think we'll start moving up this way.
Go, go, go!
I will need a brand new Buccaneer, or something that can do a lot of damage to trigger the assassins. Enhance their armor stuff. He got hit quite hard. With 5 HP, I don't know if I trust you to survive a hit from that officer. Is there a door on that side? There isn't. He does have to go the long way if he wants to get in. And there's no roof for him to access from here. So I think out of all the people here, you could be one of the people to grab the stuff inside of here.
Location confirmed.
Okay, then what about you? I think we all just run inside.
On it.
Bien sûr, je bouge.
Okay then. Rip Gatecrasher. We're not gonna Gatecrasher off of that now.
Already there.
Okay, I think we should be fine up here for a round. There's 4 enemies that we're gonna have to take care of though.
Asset in tow.
J'ai trouvé votre bidule.
Oh my goodness! He actually landed that crit. That's sort of frustrating. Oh well. Sometimes missions like this happen. We grab crates with most of our guys. We have 3 turns. I can probably reach that no problem, so let's have Jane run down to here, get ready to rescue that person, and now we're gonna have to decide whether or not we actually want to go through with all of this, grabbing the remaining crates and all that. I think we probably can. Really want that guy dead. I don't want him to land another crit. If he lands another crit on Jane Kelly and somehow kills her, I guess we just gate crash her at that point. At that point, it just means this campaign wasn't meant to be.
It's over here.
We got 6 turns to escape.
Je me fonds dans le décor. Je suis en route.
We got crates on 4 people. It's not the best, but it's not the end of the world. In fact, these guys are going to take their time overwatching back here, which is good for us. Now we get to take our time to walk away. 2 turns for Rustlin. Is that enough time for you to get out? Yes, just make sure that we go this way so we're near that ladder. Come on, Rustlin. You're not gonna die here today.
Will do.
This spot should be safe.
Rolling out.
Cinq sur 5.
Okay, we're gonna see if the rookie can make it out. If the rookie can at least make up for that soldier's death, then I guess that's okay. Rookie, are you gonna make it? Whew! Okay, the rookie made it.
Incoming over here. Je me suis fait remarquer.
Okay, let's get the heck out of here. I think we run all the way back, although that doesn't get us away from the trooper is the problem. Maybe I give the trooper something else to shoot at. Jane, let's start by having you carry Rustlin out, because I definitely need to make sure that Rustlin survives this. Good. You're out. You're out. You're out. You're out. Okay, I think everyone can make it out. Except for you. Okay, so the question is, how do I keep that person alive versus everything else? I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna stall for 1 round here, while keeping you in half cover. That way they're more inclined to shoot at you instead of Fast Guy. So you're gonna sit right here on Overwatch. You can make it out also, good. I think everyone here just sits here on Overwatch. And if he gets within range, then we can take him out. And if not, that's fine too. Okay, good. And if not, everyone else start running. Okay, a mission accomplished. Very rough, unfortunately. But only 1 person dead, and I'd say that's a miracle considering what happened all the way at the start. I will say though, when you send in 6 people on a mission in the early game, you do generally expect to do it flawlessly, so not having the flawless here, or the near flawless, does hurt a lot. How good of a start in the early game do you need to win a campaign, do you think? As long as you build up a good foundation. I'm more concerned about the strategic layer than the soldier count. As long as I don't like lose a bunch of EXP on high-ranking soldiers, it's not the end of the world. Like losing, we lost like what, 1 rookie and 1 squatty so far. It's not terrible. A squatty is very easily replaceable by endgame. But losing out on a Buccaneer does feel bad, because it is not a rare class, but every class in this game is technically rare. So when you get something that you actually like, it always hurts to lose it. 3 supplies, 13 alloys, 2 crystals. Kinda wish I got a few more crystals, but that's fine. Honestly, my personal mod list is even more masochistic, so I'm not used to getting flawless at all. Flawless missions are one of those things where I think it's very team composition oriented. There's only so much you can do with skill to carry your team through if they're just not well built. I think a lot of people like to believe that XCOM's gameplay is very, what would be the word for it? Egalitarian or something? But sometimes it's just like, you gotta make sure that you build your team. Like, the battle starts before it begins, right? It's not just about how you play your team, although that is very important, don't get me wrong, that's still very, very important. But sometimes it's about how the team that you bring in, sometimes the team's just too weak and there's no amount of good play will ever allow them past the mission. Overseer, Seer, and Freebooter. 58 aim. I was thinking of the Seer, but I really want to have another Overseer, so I'm going to build another one of these. How much accuracy do you get? 3 accuracy on promotion? Alright, it's not amazing, it's not terrible either, though. When it comes with these types of soldiers, I'm going to be giving them tracer rounds anyway, so their accuracy will in general just be passively good. Tunist. Reaction fire ignores half cover bonuses. Well, that's perfect. Riot control, bandolier, deep cover. Airstrike, that's kind of interesting. I think this is the most important thing that you have here, and then everything else is kind of extra. Maybe I give you like bandolier or something. I'll give you something, but for the most part I think this is what we're building here. I don't think that's going to change very much. Cool, so now we have 2 overseers and we have 1 hollow targeter sniper, and that should be enough to make sure that we have a hollow targeter on every single squad. Let me go here. So we want to make sure that we have a hollow targeter on every squad here. So I'm thinking we'll put our overseer here. I can't add more people to this team just yet because I currently have them on missions. I don't remember if someone told me once that it's hard to mess with the code for the squad management screen because there's a lot of stuff that's like boiled in really tough, and it's like hard to edit that stuff. But it would be nice though if the squad management screen was more flexible, like you could put the same soldier in multiple squads, you can edit the squads while they're out on missions and stuff. That would be nice. Okay, another mission, let's do it. We get some rookies out of this, so hey, at the very least we get to train up some new soldiers. I know Rishi has a couple of other stuff that he has in the workshop. I think there was like one that brings back the old ethereals from XCOM 1 with whatever skill set you chooses to give them and stuff. I've been looking to download those, but for the most part, I haven't been looking to do that just yet, mostly because I like to play with the things that I know about first. Play them a lot and then move on to new stuff. Eventually I'll start popping more stuff in here though. Okay, gotta go bust those guys out and bring them all back to there. Let's begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, more mods. We'll have more mods eventually. I mean, my PC can actually handle it now. Half of the reason why I didn't add more stuff in the past was actually because I wasn't sure if my PC could handle it. But now that I'm sure that my PC can handle it, I'm definitely open to throwing in more stuff.
It's my turn!
No need to ask twice.
But another thing is, like, after stream, I'm not really thinking about XCOM after playing for 6 to 7 hours, or even 8. I think I've gone like 9 or 10 hour sessions before too. Oh, hi, drone.
Patrol on the move.
Do we kill it, or do we just move forward and pretend it doesn't exist? I'm thinking we move forward and pretend it doesn't exist. Well, the thing is, this evac zone's back here, so eventually I'll have to, like, deal with it. But I'd rather burn my concealment on other things, though.
Getting it done.
I can't use a grenade trap on a group of enemies out there. I'll consider doing that. I never really do a lot of grenade trap builds. It would be fun to try playing with them more.
Matey! Matey!
We need to bring loading times back down for YouTube playables. Yeah, ask Tedster to make the code less efficient. Tell Tedster to make the game worse for everyone. It's imperative for this to happen. I think we're just gonna dash up. If we get revealed by these guys, it's fine. I really don't care.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting. Time to get my motor running.
Affirmative.
We didn't see a minor class so far yet. I've used it once early on in the Beyond Legendary days, but I haven't really seen one since then. And I haven't really planned on using one. I feel like if I was gonna do it, I'd try doing it with, like, I don't know. I might even try the Bounty Hunter version first before I do anything else. Okay, I would like them to reveal me so I can shoot them with Overwatches first.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots. It's my turn.
All those confirmed. Moving out.
Either that or I just grenade trap them. Oh, I can throw this pretty far, actually. Oh, that reveals me, I see. I thought it would just be like something I could put in the floor and then just be safe. Alright, I'll keep that in mind for the future. I should have Overwatched you first if I was gonna do that. I can slap this guy with the gun from here, but if something shows up on the sides, you're gonna get completely screwed. Meanwhile, I could also just zap this guy from far away. That's a good solution. Let's do
Got a
that.
light. Whoa, haha! That one's for you, Morty. You like bad jokes.
That guy's dead. And then all that's left is to take care of this fellow. I would prefer not to burn my concealment if possible, but I might have to if I miss all these shots. That's fine if we do. Nice, you did land one of them. Then no need to burn our concealment. Now you can stay stealthed up.
Hostile targets in sight.
Alright, Tama, let's get you in position. I might even start off with this fight with a rocket on you.
I think this is the package.
Okay, after hearing that explosion, I'm pretty sure they're on alert. Are they inside or outside?
Moving out.
There they are. Okay, so they're on the roof. Moving forward will reveal us in this tile, but not the other one, surprisingly. That's safe. Oh, you have squad sight. I forgot about that. Hold up. I could do something with that.
Somebody turn the game off. It's let me free. Yo, what up, my glip globs?
I forgot you're a squad sight unit.
Well then, let's
kinda
hurry this
cool.
along.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay, let's get our position
Yep.
over here. They have not activated yet, but I do know they're like right up here. I'm gonna shoot the rocket like this and possibly kill all the civilians in there. Okay, if I angle it like this, it shouldn't hit us. Or it shouldn't hit them, hopefully.
They've seen me.
That work? I'm assuming it worked. Oh, they don't see me at all. Weird.
Here I go. It's my turn.
Okay, Okay, very strange.
Way to get just started, baby.
Oh, and now he gets to activate stuff. Damn it, that's annoying. There we go. Now we get to start killing them. Hi. Are they active? I actually can't tell if they're active or not. It seems like the game implies that they're active. Hey, there's a zombie in there. Hello. Okay, there's one of the zombies. Hi. Bye. Oh, not dead yet. Finish him. Oh, come on, Tama. That's a very Tama thing to do.
If you say so.
There we go. Zombie dead. Now all that's left is to take care of that thing up there. Almost got it. Can you finish it off? You know, this Akimbo's been doing great. I'm very happy with them. Good job, Original Casual. Now this asshole over here though, he just keeps on summoning shit over and over. Clever.
Right.
Hey, look at that. We had our sentinel shot go off.
You weren't just dueling me. You were dueling a whole team.
Then after that, the rest of our squad will just move up and get ready to take care of that last zombie.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots.
I really want that sectoid to come towards us so we don't have to keep killing his shitty zombie summons. I absolutely hate that he's making us do this.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Overwatch.
I had my turn.
Finally found this asshole. Nice shot. Ooh, big ice hit. Here comes the last group, I think. Found 2, then 3. Another two. No, there's another group of 2 out there. I think. I'm assuming there's another group of 2 out there. At the very least, we got rid of that zombie, which is very convenient. Now we just gotta get rid of this guy for convenience. How do we get rid of that guy? I have another rocket over here. I could also use the rocket on these guys and then kill off those civilians all at the same time. 2 for the price of 1.
Firing rocket.
That rocket sucked ass.
Okay, I'll go.
I don't know, Tama. Something's up with you today. Okay, I wanted to destroy this guy's floor, but I realized that he's standing on top of a pillar, so it's very unlikely that this destroys his floor. In fact, I don't think we can destroy his floor. Picked a good spot to stand.
Heads down.
Maybe I should have just focused on killing the curse scooper up there. I want to get a little bit of damage off against this guy, so I can hopefully get rid of him soon. Can you pistol slap him? No, you can't. Killing that last guy's gonna be such a pain. What's the best way to get rid of him? I think the best way to get rid of him is another grenade.
It's my turn. All right. With this, victory is in the bag.
I really don't want him to summon another zombie, so I'm trying really hard to kill him. Can we, like, pretty please kill him? No! He's gonna summon more shit! Don't let him! Do we have a grenade? We have a grenade. Don't let him summon more shit! He can't be allowed to do this. There we go. There goes our loot, unfortunately, but what can you do? Alright, now please don't kill any of my guys. Because I had to spend like 5 actions just killing that one thing. Ow! Okay, at least he didn't kill him, that's good.
Wait!
Now then. Can we kill off these cursed troopers? I have a flamethrower for this guy, so let's do that first. 1 flamethrower from Tama. No matter how much Tama wants to mess up, he can't mess up a flamethrower once we targeted the enemies.
Oh boy, Morty, look who came
And
back.
we're gonna have
Their
Rick
little
just heal himself up.
disconnection was just a minor inconvenience.
I don't have another grenade for this guy. Wait, there's more? Oh no, that guy, okay. I don't have another grenade for this guy on that person.
Yep.
Into a shot. Nice try.
I hate to admit it, but you got the better of me this time.
I don't think he can one-shot you, so it should be safe for you to take a shot here. There we go, finally got rid of him. Very convenient. And he will die soon too. Oh wow, nice shot. Okay, and the last pod is a surveillance drone. Okay, that's not too bad, just that I now have to deal with the surveillance drone. These guys can be busted out pretty easily, but I do need someone to open that last door up there. Does this invisible door exist? Can I hack this one so I don't have to run all the way down there? Also, do we have a gremlin user? We do have a gremlin user, actually. Can't hack from this distance, though. I'll get you just a little bit closer.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting.
Hi. You can escape, right? No, you can't escape, so we need you to open that door for that last guy. Okay, the evac zone is back this way. Now remember, there is one more drone sitting back there.
What's over there?
So as we run back, we have to be prepared to get stopped by a drone. We also need to get ready to kill these reinforcements too.
Hold up. Okay, wait till you see this.
Everybody else stand out here, get ready for action. Have that guy reload. I'll have this guy come right up to the door so you can start running out as soon as possible. The rest of you guys run all the way back here and let's get ready to do it. What did you expect putting me on a shooting class? I don't know, I expected not much, but slightly more than this. I like how it looks like Tama's on the enemy team. Tama, are you working for Advent? He's posing alongside you guys. Oh yeah, that's my homie. That's my teammate right there. He's undercover infiltrating XCOM, making sure to fuck up all the rockets. He's a friendly, don't shoot that guy. Tama, you must kill them. No, Commander, they're my friends. I love them. I just ate at the cafeteria in Advent Land with them just yesterday. Do it. Kill them. Oh wait, does he get put out if he... Oh, that's fucking genius! He's no longer on fire from that... Wait, he's an absolute mad lad. Okay, I do need you to hack this guy. Oh. Wait, I can't... Oh, can you not hack with this thing? This is not a hacking tool. I have to point blank hack this guy. I just realized that's how this works. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna need you to come up to here.
Watch what I can do.
And then I need Mr. Shotgunner to finish off that guy. There we go, that guy's finished. Then we just need one more person to deal with... I'm afraid he's gonna run into the water and then, like, fuck us up. I might have to peek out instead of going for the hack.
Somebody turn the game off. Let me free.
There we go, get rid of this guy. And somebody's getting stuck. Oh no, I actually had you. I didn't need to bring that guy forward. My mistake. Unfortunately, the rest of our team won't be able to get the stuff there. That's alright. Let's start running you guys back. If a drone pops out and stuns you guys, that's fine. It's a drone. What's it gonna do? Kill someone? Okay, this guy is just like still stuck in his jail cell. We do need to get him out. Oh, we've only got like 12 turns to get everyone else out though. Quick drone, help us. I think we can take that as confirmation of betrayal. Can we execute him yet, Bradford?
Take him before you get too close.
We'll be fine. Let's
Okay, let's go bust that guy out and start making our way towards the evac zone. You are gonna stay right here, and the rest of you guys are heading out. At the very least, the mission is a success. We got 2 rookies out of this. I think that music is from another drone out there. Alright, we need to start running soon. Doom reinforcements will be dropping very quickly. I like how you have a bit, but you still have to whip out your thing, because you're not a true hacking unit.
Totes Malotes, dog.
I like how we just keep hearing the zombie noises. Grenade trap in itself shouldn't reveal, but it makes a metric fuck ton of noise, so enemies go yellow alert, which increase. Oh, is that why we got revealed? Interesting.
Wait. All right, I'm gonna end it with one attack.
What's over there? Ready to go.
Gotta make sure I have 1 set of shotgun ammo so I can kill that drone when it appears. Start moving, you guys. Tama is no longer stunned. Excellent.
Copy that.
Or maybe it's a bad thing. Maybe Tama's gonna betray us and we should keep him stunned.
Solid copy.
I mean, look at that soldier. Look at that guy's face. You know you can't trust a guy with a face like that. You just know you can't trust a guy with a face like that. One look at him and you already know he's the traitor.
Yep.
Everyone's like, oh man, in the storyline, Taigen's probably the traitor, right? Because Lily keeps suspecting him, but no, he's the red herring. It's actually Tama. Canonically, Tama betrays us halfway through the campaign. Okay, I do need to kill that drone before it gets to stun someone again, because if someone gets stunned again, we're gonna have a lot of problems.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots.
Hit.
Guess my turn's done.
Hit. Not a hit.
I gave it my all, but it still wasn't enough.
Our team's struggling to get hits here. Okay, okay, you landed a hit, Tama. We trust that to land? I don't know. We need to stall for 1 more turn for that guy. I'll put up some smoke for everyone at least. Hopefully the drone just won't be able to hit us from here. It's either that or we make it a lot harder for us to kill the incoming reinforcements. I hope it's not the case.
thought I smelled
Hi,
a
you guys.
dung beetle.
Always knew he was sketchy. If it looks like a faceless, acts like a faceless, and shoots like a faceless, shoots like a faceless. Now we know Tama shoots like a faceless. Confirmed by Rishi herself. What does it mean if you shoot like a faceless? That's what I would like to know. Yeah, we can't make it down there. Do I try to run from this, or do I fight it out? What's the right call here? Do I think we can run from the troopers fast enough? Can you kill this drone with like a double hit? Can you do that for me? I don't know why, the Akimbo seems to only land one shot ever. It never feels like the second hit actually lands. Is it just me?
Here I go. It's my
I feel like the
turn.
second hit just never
Right.
lands.
What's over there?
Hey Tama, you wanna land the shot? Damn it, Tama.
Come on, focus.
Matey.
Try gaslighting all you want. I know you're not actually focusing.
I guess that will be okay.
One more round of smoke and we can all make it out.
Throwing grenade.
This one was one of the tougher missions because the map was so big. We got bogged down by that zombie summoning shenanigans. Faceless only have 3 sausage fingers in their natural form, so they're obviously bad with guns. Okay, time to make our great escape. One person here will need to run a bunch of overwatches. I'm gonna make that your job, probably. And I think if we run the overwatches while we're inside of the smoke, we should get a bunch of bonuses against the shots, right?
On the move.
Decent amount of bonuses. Okay, we managed to run one of the overwatches, but I need to run the other one, otherwise you get hit, right? Oh no, Rick should be fine.
Everybody relax. It's just a bunch of ones and zeros out there. You're gonna be fine.
Alright, we're out of here.
Okay, I'll go.
Good job, everybody. Let's go home.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
When you say faceless only have 3 sausage fingers, do you think they also only have 3 fingers when they're transformed? And it's like how you detect whether or not a person's a faceless? Maybe it's like Ditto from Pokemon. You know how like when Ditto transforms it can't change its face, so it has like that goofy smile on it? Maybe the faceless also just have like 3 fingers, and that's like their faulty transformation. Also, for the early game, you can give your mercenary a chem thrower plus a gauntlet, a lot of perk synergy. Oh, really? I'll definitely go check that out. So you're saying if I give them a gauntlet, it comes with heavy armaments and a roust. The chem thrower gets chem thrower suppression. Oh, it gets phosphorus, I see. And then the chem thrower gets nightmare. Oh, does that combine with the other flamethrower? I can see that being really cool, actually. What else is there? Oppressive heat and incinerator. Ooh, interesting. I will keep that in mind. Combat drugs for our combat engineer. Now then, we have to make our decision here. I think we've pretty much decided that we needed more Overwatchers, but I kind of wanted the Slamfire build. Here, we did the Slamfire build last time. Let's play around a bit. We'll take the Russian Roulette bottom row build. Okay, 2 more rookies. Both of you guys have 10 mobility, what the heck? Alright, you know what? I'll forgive you guys for having really bad accuracy if you manage to become steady hand sharpshooters. We just need 1. As long as we get 1 steady hand sharpshooter, nothing else matters. Just give me 1 steady hand sharpshooter and I will forgive you guys for having the stats that you have. Temporarily, we're going to throw in some of our people here. As usual, side troopers are the better things to throw in because they are more capable of detecting things. And I guess I'll just throw in that sharpshooter for now. This region is about to get compromised. Maybe it's better to find the liberations here instead then. Maybe?
Your tenacity could prove your undoing, Commander. If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready to match my skills.
Found their chosen. Looks like it's Warlock and Assassin in our starting regions.
Then just where do you think you'll
A lot of really good pickups here.
If it's a fight you're after,
Okay, am I going to start by ignoring lasers like last time? I think I might. I'm feeling like ignoring lasers. I could do combat armor first and just pick this up really quickly. It's not a bad idea. But I also don't have a lot of alloys to build armor to begin with, so it's probably better if I just go all in. I could just use this type of armor real quick. Let's go straight into magnetic weapons. I really liked that last time. It took us pretty far. Let's try it again and see if that'll take us just as far this time around.
I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
If I don't manage to find my liberation here on the scan attempt, then I think I'll just go back to here.
I've heard they'll eat just about anything if they don't turn on you.
This should be ready
Our
soon.
next operation will put us right in the middle of chosen
Got a
territory.
big squad there. Let's begin. Reroll sharpshooters. I'm not doing rerolls this time around, but I wanted to do a playthrough where I had like some sort of house rule where I allow like minor rerolling, but I feel like every time I did that I was just like, alright, let's just make everyone OP as hell. So I'm just gonna limit it to no rerolls. We work with what we've got.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
There's the guys we need to rescue. Need to bring them there. It's a pretty wide map, so we do need to start moving. Start with Fern over here. Enemies up there. Why is it saying Fern has 27 out of 15 EXP?
Yes.
Feels like a lot of EXP to have. I wanted to be able to mark that drone with Kafka right away so I can start setting the cooldowns up. But it doesn't seem like we can get it right away though.
Moving out.
Just have a house rule where each reroll costs 20 supplies and an Illyrium crystal. I would probably never reroll just for that reason. Except for the spark. I want to get an enhanced layer armor spark again. Those are just so good to have. Okay, so this is the facility that we're trying to break into.
Okay.
In the past, when we set up Lemon, Lemon always had like at least a bit of hair. This time around, Lemon doesn't have anything on them, so they're literally like near invisible. I think the only thing you can see on them is the throwing knives and the gun. And maybe if you look at them with the X-ray vision through the structures, you can kind of see them through that too.
It would seem Advent has
Our
begun
first
deploying
encounter
their
with the Advent
so-called
priest.
priests into combat. Their implants provide significant enhancements to whatever latent psionic energy they may have once possessed.
Be careful about standing next to barrels. Advent is allowed to shoot the barrels even if they're not active yet, I think. It's some weird shenanigans, but they are allowed to do that. I would park Bobo up here, but I think since she needs to go there, I actually need to move her up with the squad.
I'm on the move.
She's not a death from above sharpshooter just yet, so she doesn't have to have the high ground. Okay, next round I'm gonna try to do the engagement no matter what. Oh, but they keep walking back though. I'm not ready to give up my concealment just yet. You know what? Can I just kill this guy right now?
Okay.
If I can kill that guy silently. Ooh, there's even an explosive barrel over there. Alright, my goal here is to kill this guy silently, though. Ah, I couldn't kill him. If we could kill him there, it wouldn't actually be the priest. Ooh, we know that there's another group out there, too. Okay, priest and sentry. There's also explosive barrel up there. I think we mark the drone. Shoot the barrel. I could shoot that or shoot the priest. Which one should I do? I think I shoot the barrel. Then we shoot the priest.
By the numbers.
And then after that, we just gotta kill this drone. Electrical Surge has a high chance of killing it, but not a guarantee though. Somebody's possibly getting stunned if I don't get this. Well, do your best. Unfortunate. Alright, our Reaper's getting stunned then.
No one seems to look too closely into that kind of thing.
Oh, we got ourselves a Lancer. Our very first encounter with one of the most dangerous Advent troopers in Beyond Legendary.
We don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
Oh, and he hit us too. Oh gosh, that hurts a lot. I really needed this guy active. That's not good that the Lancer is... The only person who could flank the Lancer is currently stunned now. I do have an arc thrower that I can use against him. I just need to make sure that this guy dies, otherwise you're gonna get shot to death. I can also medkit. Half our team isn't able to do anything. That's really not good. I want to be able to grenade that guy into a follow-up shot. Or maybe I just stun the guy. See, I can stun the Lancer from here, that's a flank. But this guy can shoot me to death unless that tile he's standing on is on fire. I can't tell if it is. I really want it to be. It might be, but it's not guaranteed. It's probably on fire, right? If I throw another grenade on him, it'll probably be on fire for sure. Yeah, I need to trip that Overwatch. Good, trip that Overwatch. Then I need somebody around here to be able to stun that Lancer. But even if I could, it's really unlikely because I only have 67 aim from this guy hitting me like that. Kafka could go for a chop against the Lancer. It'll do half his life. Then I just need to ensure that we're capable of taking out the last bit of his life. We also have grenades if necessary. From here, you're able to reach up to here with the grenades. So I believe if I move up to here, I can barely clip him with a grenade. Our attacks are not accurate. I think grenade into a chop is my best solution for this Lancer. Let's hope that we get him with that. What are the chances that you can actually hit this guy? A little bit worried about that. Let's see. Oh, thank God, okay. Lancer being dead is so good for us. Then now, all I have to do here is just keep on throwing grenades on him and hope that he gets lit on fire by the environment. Can you be on fire, please? I don't think that was enough. He might kill that person, unfortunately. Not much we can do about it. Do your best. Can you do it? Oh, thank God. Okay. Good. Yeah, I was almost certain that he was on fire because looking around the tile around him, none of those tiles would light me on fire, but one of the ways you can tell whether or not you'll be on fire, so there's a pillar, right? Well, let's use this pillar as an example. And the pillar looks like it was on fire, but for some reason, fire in this game is not visually on the tile that it's supposed to be on. So sometimes if this is a tile that's on fire, the fire will appear over here. So whether or not a guy standing here is on fire, with the pillar on fire, if you can hover your mouse around that area, and none of these tiles will light you on fire, there's a good chance he is standing on the fire tile, which is why I knew there was a high chance that he was going to be on fire. But now that he's on fire, we can worry a little bit less now. Let's focus on killing what we can kill here. That drone does need to go down, so let's move you back to this side.
Out ahead.
I'm going to try and kill this thing. My God, my electricians can't land jack.
Then again, no one seems to look too closely into that kind of thing.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna have my sniper use a hollow targeter.
On my way.
Bring that from like an 80% up to a 90% at least. Try your best, everybody. There's a decent hit. Beautiful work. There we go. And now we can focus on killing this guy, and we should be good. How's it like being on fire, Mr. Pathfinder? Sucks, don't it? Okay, and now we can finally get ready to take care of this fellow. Unfortunately, I don't have an easy way to get him from here, and I'm a little bit worried that he might be able to kill someone here. I do want to mark him though, so let's mark him. The mark, 53% chance to hit him. Bobo, why don't you give us just a little bit more accuracy, and that should be enough for us to try to focus fire him down with volume of fire. How's it going, Wonder Boy? We lost last run? We did. The side gate was too hard. But we learned some really important lessons though. Looking forward to applying that this time around. Our first little pickup of scavenger supplies. Nice kill right there. Beautiful. Okay, now, I don't have any medkits on the squad, so we do have to watch out with that guy. We got one more round of reinforcements. I'm going to try my very best to keep this electrician safe. Everybody, time to start walking in. I'm going to make sure that we keep the electrician on like double-sided cover at all times. I'm also going to have our Reaper go into stealth mode. And the Reaper can actually see stuff through walls, so I should really have the Reaper try finding things.
I don't see why not.
Doesn't seem like there's anything over there though. I think it's safest for the Reaper to go pick up the loot.
各位、迎撃態勢。
Estoy preparada. Got it.
Okay, everyone get in position. Be patient. Lemon is gonna go grab some supplies. Hi there. One drone, but that's it though. Oh well, there goes my concealment again. Our accuracy is kind of abysmal, but we can fix that with a bit of hollow targeting here. I like how Bobo has acted more like a hollow target sharpshooter than an actual sharpshooter this mission. Alright, that was a really good shot. That is what I wanted out of my electricians. Uh-oh, there's a snake. If it yellow alerts, someone might die. Same with that Pathfinder. Way to go that the snake gets hit. No, we didn't hit it! Okay, somebody's getting shot in the back by the snake. Possibly. Oh no, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt! Okay, that's a bleed out at least. Well then. That was certainly an experience. Not a good experience, but an experience. Okay, we should be able to force the snake into picking you up now. What I'm gonna do next is I'm going to take... where's the evac? Are you dead or can you be saved? Of course the evac is miles across the map. This piece of turd game. Okay, to get to there, we need to get you all the way down there. I don't know if you'll have enough time, but we'll see. That should be everything else on the map, so as long as we can kill everything else here, we should be okay. I'm a little bit worried about you. Even with 2 HP, that guy can easily take care of you. I need to start getting damage off against this guy so we can finish him off quickly. Okay, the bleeding is kind of nice at least. I'm gonna bring you up to here and hunker down. That should keep you safe. Even a graze from that guy should only be 1 damage.
Go, here comes the dude.
Missing the shot. That was 70% accuracy, wow. Okay, do we have enough time? I don't know if we have enough time, guys. And reinforcement? Oh wow, this game really wants someone dead here. Is that on the floor or is that in the air? I think that's in the air. I think it's on top of the building. Oh, I don't know. Will we make it, guys? Really need this guy dead. Can you finish him? Oh, he's not dead yet, are you kidding me? Okay, we can finish this. P. Flamy goes for the stun against the snake. Then Kafka can get up with her sword. And you won't miss this. And you will not miss this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. Now Bobo needs to fight for this person's life.
Double time.
Go, Bobo. Fern's life depends on it, Bobo. You get in there and you save Fern. This better not be one of those, like, 1 tile short of saving the moments. I bet it will be, though. Alright, Duelist and Sentry, that's not too bad. Come on, Bobo. Be on time. Oh, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it.
Solid copy.
Go, Bobo, save her! Just hang in there, Fern. Hang in there, you're almost out of here.
Ready to boogie.
Safe, okay, now to actually win the mission. Sentry and Duelist, how do we deal with this? I can stun the Sentry, I just need a way to make sure that you live. I don't have an easy way to make sure that you live. I can run to here and stun the snake, but with 2 HP facing down 2 enemies, you're very liable to die. Maybe the flashbang might save someone's life?
I'll do it.
Not quite. Not quite what we're looking for. Guess we'll just take the shots that we've got for now. Not very high damage shots either. Well, at least we killed off the snake. And maybe we'll just hide from the other guys.
One of a select few aristocratic pleasantries that's actually quite lovely.
I think that's the way we go. Now, there's a little bit of a bug with these doors, so you gotta open and close them a few times to make sure that it's actually properly closed if you run through it. I'm hoping that's enough, and now we just hunker down with you. The problem about sitting out in the open and hunkering down against that sentry is these versions of the sentry on Beyond Legendary get grazing fire as one of their abilities, so they can graze down P-Flommy to death. On each of their shots, if they miss, they have a 50% chance of grazing.
私が受ける損害に関して心配する必要はない。
First things first, let's cancel this guy's Overwatch. I can also do a flashbang here, that's not a bad option either. Okay, we got a bit of bleed on him. If we can just hit him one more time, that's enough. I just need to kill one of them to ensure safety here. Oh, thank God, okay. Landing that was really good. Then a lot of the pressure of this mission is taken off. Now, I still have to make sure that P-Flommy doesn't die, like this guy might decide to come in here and shoot P-Flommy. So what I'll probably end up doing is... Can I flank him from here, actually? If this is a 100% hit chance, I'll probably take this. Should be safe. $87, not safe, okay. Instead, you're just going to sit back here where it's safe.
What's your battle plan?
We got 7 turns until the forced retreat, though.
私が受ける損害に関して心配する必要はない。
Okay, do you think you can guarantee that this hits? %. That's much better than last time. Good, okay. Luckily he didn't ankle shot Kafka, otherwise that would have made it a lot harder for her to get down there. We need to quickly remove this guy and just get out of this mission. This mission has dragged on for way too long. This mission has dragged on for far too long. I need to start working down his HP, so I'm just gonna immediately throw a knife here. Next turn we'll throw another knife. Someone needs to do the hack right now. Start running, you guys. Oh goodness, I don't even know if we have enough time to get out after this. The timer is just really brutal suddenly. I think we're getting Doom reinforcements soon. Maybe I should have just ran. We'll see if this was the right choice to actually go for these guys. Zap. I could have used Zap, I guess.
Monster.
I think ideally this guy just dies from the shot. Thank you for that, okay. Everyone start running as fast as you can. As fast as you can, just start running. Things are not looking great for our squad here. Hi there. Oh, pleasant! There's a stun lancer in that group. Because obviously that's what we needed, chasing us down, a stun lancer. And a sentry, oh gross. At this point I'd rather the rebels die, so I'm just gonna have them stand out in the open. If the enemies are gonna shoot at someone, I would prefer it to be them. I need to start killing off the sentries, otherwise they're gonna start gunning our people down as we escape. Oh, this is a tough one. I think I definitely stunned the Lancer, though. Get him. Okay, Lancer stunned. I can kill this guy or that guy with Lemon. So I think what we do is we attempt to have Kafka kill this guy. Oh man, this is just not enough time to escape. Can you roll 5 damage on this thing? Oh my god, that was so good. Okay, if we can roll 5 damage on that guy, then we have a good chance of just shutting down this enemy over here. Then shutting this guy down just got a lot more likely. Can we crit him or roll 4 damage and bleed? Good. Okay, that was really tight, but you guys are pulling it off so far. Keep on running, you guys, and don't stop. Everyone just keep on running. I'm gonna keep that rebel around, or that rookie around, just in case I need to take some hits. Oh shoot, you know what I should have done? I should have stood... I forgot the Lancer was there. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I forgot the Lancer was still up. I forgot about the Lancer. I'm such a moron. No. I'm gonna down my scavenger, I think. If we're lucky, we can still carry them out. Yeah, he's going after the scavenger. She's totally dead.
Awkward.
That was on me. I forgot that he was... Well, we could have gotten out of this with no one dying. He's taunting me. Oh, that spin was so unnecessary. That's exactly my reaction right now. Okay. Most of us got out. We're bleeding quite a few soldiers this campaign in the early game. That's not quite good.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
No, Kafka. I feel like he's probably one of the fan favorites in chat.
Our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have.
The scavenger class really needs grapple hook. It actually does have a grapple hook. It's just a higher ranked ability though. Every mission felt like it could be a squad wipe by the end though. Well, that is what Beyond Legendary is supposed to be. That's what it tries to be.
Left standing. You can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
Well, at the very least everyone's still alive. Building up EXP on people that are constantly taking life-threatening amounts of damage is not easy though. 3 deaths in 4 to 5 missions. I think we hit like 4 deaths so far this campaign. No, only 3. Okay, that's not too bad. I thought it was 4.
Unfortunately, I got a call.
If we're lucky, we don't have to take any more deaths. Who else is in here? Nice trait we picked up.
Market is open.
Nope, I already bought all the people. Alright, let's try very hard not to lose any more people. Not the strongest early game, that's for sure. I think one thing is that in the last campaign, we trained up a lot of good get-on-point type soldiers, so we actually had a much easier early game. This time around, we're trying to train up a lot of late game scaling soldiers, so the early game has been a lot harder. Things like gunners and stuff, I don't consider them particularly strong. As you saw, they have like kind of that unreliable accuracy for the early game where every single action matters. So it's like when you start missing against drones while there's other things staring you down, it gets a little bit more dangerous. Rescue VIP from Advent Cell. What is this again? This is not a compound mission, so we have to send in a full squad. %86% with a full squad here. I will probably have to boost this if I want to be able to run this. I think it's worth boosting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is worth boosting. Alright, let me just make sure that the squad's okay. We do have combat protocol on the Tesla Troopers, so they'll be able to kill drones much more effectively. Flamethrower on this guy. Grenades and smoke grenade. Yeah, I think we're good here. You know what? Jane Kelly, take a nanoscale vest. I want you to be able to survive hits when you go for stuff. Rescue VIP from Cell. I could grab a hacker's laptop, why not? Alright, this mission is getting boosted. Hopefully you guys do well.
In position to drop.
And we'll continue scanning over here. And before I forget, let's make sure to put our rebels on work duty.
There is no shame in admitting my admiration for your resolve in the face of
3 already in the memorial, and we haven't gotten to the suicide shinobis. Funny enough, I don't actually have any shinobis this time around.
and surrender to no one.
Oh, there's our bounty hunter, wounded.
Shadow of my own creation.
There were some casualties during that last covert action, Commander, but our troops will all recover after some well-earned rest.
I like how he starts looking at you, but the Kulava's just holding his face down. Okay, guys. We are going to be doing Center Row Build Bounty Hunter, which might sound blasphemous, but we're going to be doing it. I might consider Lights Out instead of Name Bullet. I'll have to think about that. Now then, over here, we actually have a pretty good secondary slot for Middle Row Build. We get Run and Gun as well as Lightning Reflexes. I'll probably learn both of those. Alright, you're looking pretty good for a Bounty Hunter build. Looking forward for you to not be wounded for the next 13 days. Alright, let's keep on scanning, and let's continue looking for Liberation 1 missions. Alright, this is our 3rd engineer, and we will be doing a little sneaky compound mission. Let's do it. Ronar, can you tilt your cam down a bit? Oh yeah, it's probably because I'm slouching in my seat. That's a good call. Let me tilt it down a bit more. Who needs suicide shinobis when we can be sending out suicide squads? Much better, TY? No problem. Making sure that you guys get a good look of this handsome, charming, super amazing guy right here.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Okay then. Let's get ready for another mission.
To exercise restraint by using explosives.
A lot of space on the right side, so I'm gonna go right side on this one. Yeah, there's a lot of space back here on the sides.
We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert. We should hold back unless we have the target.
I kind of like this map just because of how wide it is on the right side. It's actually really nice. I hope I get more of these maps on future compound missions. How come I've never seen this map before? It's so nice! You have this wide open space while all the enemies are like confined down in the middle. We need more maps like this. Oh, but then you have like this weird L shape over here where I'm forced to go down this side. Okay, it's not exactly a cakewalk here. I don't see any enemies so far. I'm kind of curious where they all are. Maybe they're all just on vacation. Maybe there's no enemies actually on this map. That door is open, so things were patrolling around here earlier.
What's your battle plan?
Oh, there's some enemies. Okay, at the very least we know where they all are now. This mission, I'm thinking, will go pretty smoothly. We've actually got a pretty strong squad for this type of mission. Oh, what is that? Is that a snowflake underneath that? To show that, like, it's supposed to be icy? Or is that just... Oh, maybe it's just part of the assets, I don't know. I don't know if that was intentionally put down there, but maybe it is just to show that there's, like, cryogenic material in there or something. Okay, everybody's in position. Okay, make sure we don't kill the VIP. Okay, this middle cell here. That kills the VIP. This will be safe.
Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area.
It looks like it'll hit the muton, but I'm pretty sure it won't. I'll move him back just for safety, though. One more round and we should be good. Hi there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
We have one of two options. We can either stand inside of the cell and put our shoulders against the door to prevent the sectoid from coming in, or we can just all start falling backwards. As for what I want to do, I'm actually not sure what I would prefer to do here. I think this time around we'll fall backwards, probably. I think this time around we'll just hold this position back here. I'm in the mood to play defensively here. Let's do things a little bit differently than what we normally do.
The compound has reached maximum alert status. They put out a distress signal and we're already picking up
Okay,
multiple
reinforcements for the next round. VIP, I'm gonna have you sitting indoors over here. I could just have the entire squad hiding inside of here. I bet you guys we can use that to like not have vision of the reinforcement drops. Let's actually see if this works. I'm kind of curious. Oh, but they found us though. Another group found us. Are they on yellow alert? They are not on yellow, or they probably were on yellow alert, but we just got lucky. Okay, how do we fight these guys off from inside of here without pulling the other group? Because I don't want to pull the other group. We are capable of flashbanging. I could also just say fuck it and run out here and start killing things. We just need to survive for one round. How do we survive this one round? Thinking maybe we do something like this. You up to here. Maybe I'll take you, put you here. Positioning is so damn strange. And that... Oh, make sure we don't get gas grenaded. We need to kill this guy to ensure that. Okay, that guy should die. Get him, Fazgor. Excellent little combo right there. We're gonna put the VIP up to here. They can keep their heads down for safety. You're gonna activate your shield wall. And that is going to be our turn. Let's see how well this turn plays out. Stand behind the person with the shield and they're just like gonna block off the front door. Hopefully this works out. There we go.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
And then after that... Oh, the game bugged out. Cursor here and then teleport you back in. That should fix the doors. There we go. There's supposed to be another pod over here, but they kind of just disappeared, and I'm not quite sure where they went off to, but that's alright. And with that, that is a victory. We haven't seen a flawless mission in a while. Change of pace to finally get one of these.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Easy, easy. Easy peasy. Okay, finally got a flawless mission. That's great. We actually got EXP and the people get to participate on another mission.
Our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome...
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander. All thanks to you.
Okay, first promotion over here. We're going to be taking Barbarian for the free damage hits. Over here with our Witch, we have a couple of options. I'm thinking we'll take Spirit Channeling. Get more focus points more easily. Then over here for our Rook, I think we discussed it and we decided that combat simulants was the way to go, although I'm still hesitating and thinking that I want cool under pressure, but really, giving the entire squad an extra 10 aim and 10 crit chance is a really big deal. Although giving the Rook crit chance on all 4 of their Overwatch shots, that's a pretty big deal too. Four Overwatch shots, all with the ability to crit. That's definitely not something to scoff at. That's really good. And if you get an extra Overwatch action. Alright, I'm gonna take cool under pressure on this one. I might regret it not having this extra 10 aim, but I think it's worth it to have this, especially if I'm considering to take all these other abilities here. We're building that Rook very differently than how we normally do it, but I want to try something new. Brand new engineer, let's go put the NG right up here. Clear out that spot next. And let's keep on going. Got ourselves a support over here, exciting. Let's go grab ourselves a support. Make up for some of our missing soldiers. Okay, for this mission, I think we're gonna be bringing along... Bring along the Reaper, we'll bring along... Actually, no, let's... Sentinel. Who do I need to bring for this mission? I think for this mission we want the Hitman. I want to try training up some of our stealth units, and also having a stealth unit on this mission would be nice. I'm gonna take the Witch off of this one. These types of missions tend to have a lot of enemies in a position where it's not easy to reach them, and if I run in with the Witch, they tend to get shot to death very easily. The Witch class doesn't get any HP growth, so it's kind of rough to have them running in and just taking hits like that. I'll bring the Reaper though. I've been wanting to train this guy up a little bit more. I think this squad should be good. Alright, let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
There we go, running another mission, and let's head back over here.
Setting
Keep on
course
scanning.
for the Arctic territories.
Alright, now, I know the last campaign had like the golden start, perfect soldiers and everything, and like very few deaths. But that's probably not something we'll be getting all the time. We gotta get used to having the standard missions are tough type deal. Okay, we can stealth this mission, so I'm gonna try stealthing it. For a stealth mission of this nature, we definitely want to have the fastest soldiers available. I think the fastest soldiers that we have available are... Ooh, I have this guy over here. Oh, you would make for another amazing sniper. If none of those other snipers roll their, roll steady hands, I'll try turning you into a sniper too. We're falling into the trap of building like 5 snipers in a campaign. The Aspirin's pretty fast. The Vanguard's pretty fast too, though. I can bring 2 people on this mission to try and stealth it. "99%. Ooh. doing this without... I don't know how I feel about this. I think we can do it. Alright, let's send you guys out. Do your best.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
New objective
And we got our research completed. Mod weapons inspired. This doesn't lead to... Do I need this for magnetic weapons? I don't remember if I do or not. That's fine though. It's one day only.
I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
17 hours.
Setting
Or 17
course for
days.
Sector 15, West Asia.
Phew. Okay, this is another hack workstation from Train Mission. Unfortunately, I do not have a long-distance hacker for this squad, but I'm hoping you guys will be fine regardless. I'm going to take off both of these pieces of equipment, that way you can run a little bit faster despite that shield weighing you down. Bobo over here can grab the medkit and, I don't know, smoke, flashbang. And I think the squad needs a bit more healing, so I'm gonna grab some more healing. There we go. Alright, let's get you guys out there. Got ourselves another good mission over here to do. And we get to stop a dark event.
Squad green to deploy.
And you guys know how I feel about dark events and Beyond Legendary. All the dark events are shit. You never want to deal with them.
The Arctic.
Thank you for that, Reklat. Okay, we're running out of people to do missions with, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm out of missions. Or I'm out of people to do missions with. All of our people got hit really hard on the past few missions, so we're down one group. I did kind of want those advent supplies. It's a bit of a shame that we won't be able to pick that up. I could actually pull back these people. We've got 17 days, or not these ones. Was it these ones? Yeah, this one. We have like 17 days to do it. I can pull these guys back, send them out there first, then bring back the squad over here later.
Regardless of their intention.
Everyone's on board. Bringing them home.
Setting course.
We got 6 days for that one, so I definitely should send out a squad for it. Okay, we did lose some soldiers early on, but at the very least we're still getting the missions. We're still able to do these missions, and I'm pretty happy about that. Alright, same squad as before, let's send them out. Up to 99%. I need to take off a couple pieces of equipment on people. I'll take it off of the witch so we can have more mobility, I think. There we go, 100%. Let's get out there.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Alright, good. Next thing we should do is continue scanning over here for any supply raids that might be heading into that region.
West Asia.
I could also scan up here for supply raids, but I think I'll go over here for now. Another facility. We got 9 days and 18 hours for that one. 2 days until this one is at a must-launch state. So we are going to pass up that time here.
Did prove beneficial.
Okay, the next thing we need to do is the trooper autopsy. That should lead into an officer autopsy, and then that will lead to magnetic weapons. Alright, this mission is finally at a must-launch state. Let's go boost this. This will become a 10 to 12 enemy mission with these 5 people. It'll be a little bit harder. Oh no, it's down to 7 to 9. Excellent. Normally these types of missions are at 10 to 12, so it's nice that we got it even lower. Doesn't hydrophobia mean fear of shinobi's dying? Fear of shinobi's dying, huh?
We received an emergency request from the spokesman asking for our help in freeing a VIP sympathetic.
Your men want to instruct your men to exercise.
Okay, after this mission, I'm gonna check to see how much my phone is charged. And if it's charged enough, we'll take a break and go make ourselves a little soft serve smoothie. The nice thing about this mission is that the evac zone is actually very close to the jail cell.
On my way.
I actually really like the design of this Advent jail facility thingy. Got like that cool little circle of cells in the middle type thing.
Move, move, move.
Affirmative.
Roger that. Enemy patrol on the move.
First group is right down there on the right. I would not mind initiating with a shot from the soldier over here. Parkour plus... wait, what? Oh, you just randomly have a 5% chance for a free extra bit of action. It's so weird. Alright, well, I'll take it. As for why the soldier has that, I have no clue. Hey, you guys want to come down here so I can kill you guys easier? Oh, yes, there we go. Thank you for that, I appreciate this. I wish I could get more accuracy on that guy, though. So, I was told that apparently grenade trap just creates a lot of noise, but it doesn't actually reveal us. Let's find out if that's true or not. Oh, it is true. Okay. For once I was not lied to by chat. Okay, not the best shot, but hey, you hit 2 targets, even if one of the shots was only a graze. That's actually pretty cool. Okay then, that guy has been dealt with. We're gonna have Jane come down to here, deal with this fellow over there. Bye-bye.
Target neutralized.
Nothing is better than a very straightforward engagement. I can suppress that guy if we fail to get him, or I could just throw a grenade on him.
No problem, boss.
One grenade on that sniper, and that should be a kill. Tama is still in stealth because we gave him the SMG, so as a mercenary he will have the stealth abilities. The way into here either requires us to climb over, or... I don't know if there's a door actually around here. I think we might have to just climb over. The target's in there. Alright, let's start by doing this. If nothing gets revealed, then we will get the entire squad in there. Nice and stealthy.
Already there.
I would never lie to you unless it would be funny. See, here's the secret. It's always funny to Twitch chat. Okay, Okay, so the way to get up there is to go through this door down here. Okay. I really like how vertical this mission is, or this map is. I feel like we need more maps like this.
Move, move, move!
We need more maps that are just confusingly vertical. Apparently that activated something. How did that activate? Well, somebody is possibly getting shot in the back. Here, let's stand over here together. We should be able to go down there and help out next round. Tama, I'm gonna just leave you in Overwatch, I guess. Oh, he's gonna grenade it. Oh, fuck. Most of them aren't able to see us, but that Pathfinder might down someone. Someone's going down. Oh man, that sucks. Who was that? That was... the... what are you supposed to be again? Alex. Which one was Alex? Oh fuck, I forgot which class he was. I think that was the... the Tesla Trooper. That's the one it was. Okay, we definitely want our Tesla Trooper to come back to life. Oh, I have a medkit for him. Okay, we're good. Like last time, I actually brought a medkit with me this time. Okay, where's the little turds? There's one up there.
I'm trusting you here.
Let's get some vision first. We'll start with Johnny Boom here. I thought there was a guy in here. No, he's there. Then where's the other guy? There's supposed to be an officer down here. He's standing there, and I just can't see him from here.
I'm going.
There's the officer.
Advent troops here.
Oh, gross. Okay, this mission has gone from... this has been okay to... oh goodness, this is disgustingly bad. Let's see, Curse Trooper down there. Jane is capable of doing something to these guys, at least. Not exactly what I need, though. There's a snake back here that might decide to bind us. Maybe I can stabilize this guy and then revive him? I don't know, would you even be relevant here? Maybe it's better if I just come back here and use my flamethrower on these guys. Where's the snake hiding? Snake is hiding right here. That seems like that's a snake. I'm pretty sure that's a snake. So if I flamethrower from like this angle, I might be able to get both of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm trusting you here. I've been spotted.
See if that works.
Kill it with fire.
Good. Curse Trooper is dead. Snake will not be able to fight this round. I can either shoot the officer or I can do something else to him. Shoot into a grenade might be enough to kill him. Okay, first let's see how much damage we do with this shot. Big hit. Grenade follow-up. That should be enough to down this guy. Then after that, we just need to finish off the remaining enemies around here. Make sure to bring Tama back up to revive that guy. That guy's dead. Excellent. And now we just need to kill off this thing to keep Tama safe. I don't know if this droid can actually see Tama and shoot Tama from back there. I'm hoping he can't. Big hit from Jane, and we should be able to finish this thing off. Excellent work. Target downed.
Hostile terminated.
And we should be able to turn this all around now.
Asset secure.
Bye-bye. So much for not getting wounded more, huh?
Taking fire over here.
Oh, beyond legendary. I hate and love you all at once. Oh! That was so close. If he got that crit, he would have gotten downed. We're all still alive. Hang in there, everyone. 2 rounds for this guy. We just need to bring someone back up there. As long as anyone is up here, it should be fine. This snake is on fire for 1 more round, so we do need to take care of that snake. Jane can probably do that. Tama needs to come back up here and not get shot to death by that Advent Pathfinder.
What's over there?
Johnny, I need you to end this guy in 1 shot. Can you do that for me? Thank you for that. Okay, great, great. We're not out of this just yet. But I think this mission should be a success with no deaths. Where's the snake? I don't see the snake anymore. I kind of want Jean to kill this guy. If I can kill that guy with Jane, and I can get Tama up here to rescue this guy, then I can just feed this soldier to the snake and let the snake bind them. I think the snake is like back here somewhere.
Will do.
So I'm gonna feed you to the snake. Jane will kill this thing. I knew as soon as the camera didn't close in that she was going to fail that kill. Okay, then after that, I just need to make sure that you're in a position where the Frostroid can't kill you. That's all that matters. I'm thinking here should be pretty safe.
Stepping off.
Stabilize our friend, and we should be clear. Alright, just tongue grab that person, because that's all you're going to do, right? Just tongue grab. Oh no, don't go for Tama, you asshole. Thank God. Tongue grab? Good. Now somebody just needs to come down there and rescue this person before they get strangled to death. Okay, I need to stabilize you, and I need to kill you. How do I kill you? Shit, I can't see him from here.
On your order.
Okay. Bye. Okay, droid is dead.
Target neutralized.
Tama, you're in charge of revival. Just make sure you're next to him.
What's over there? Nothing's broken. You're fine.
Alex is alive. And now all that's left is kill that snake. I'm gonna send you all the way down, and next round you can probably reach with the shotgun shot.
Damn it, stings!
Don't worry, it's just it's the sound of your bones breaking, but we'll fix that when we get back to base.
If you say so.
Get him, Johnny. Done. 0 deaths. Lots of wounds, though. Lots of wounds, but hey, we're all still alive. All that matters, I guess. Kind of.
Go, go, go!
Not exactly all that matters, but...
Double darn, you're fine. Oh,
Get up here, Alex. The evac is right there. pretty sure we've killed all the enemies on the map. You're disoriented for 2 turns. I don't think I'm going to wait that long. I'm just going to have someone else bring you back up. I am going to miss out on this hack, unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay, unfortunately we are not going to get the reward, but we were probably never going to get the reward to begin with. Thanks, Buck, says Alex. Don't worry, you're still alive. If our soldiers aren't outright killed, we always stay around to help them out.
I should be out there, hunting.
Double time.
Okay, you guys with 1 HP, just be careful not to run through any fires. That would be really bad if you did. Nice, hostiles. Okay, VIP, you are out in 1 round, so I think we're good. I'm pretty sure everyone makes it out next round. We should have to do exactly 0 fighting, unless something goes on Overwatch.
Good to go.
Good, we can pretend those guys don't exist.
Let's get this show on the road.
Okay, this mission was incredibly brutal. This early game has just been incredibly brutal. We've just been getting beaten up over and over. Except that one time, but we don't talk about that time.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial
But if our people are savable, we'll always try to save them.
dissident activity have been dismissed as
That's just the way we play on the stream here. Ow. Ow. I got 3 Illyrium cores and a scientist out of it, plus a liberation too. Honestly, it was very worth doing this mission, even if it feels really shitty to do it like this. 14 days, I think there's another mission right over here. 7 days, we'll do this one next. And hopefully by the time it's time to run that mission, we'll have another squad of people. Let me just make sure there's no other missions, right? Yes. Oh shit, everyone got wounded, so I don't have soldiers to do this mission with. Ah! No, you guys are supposed to do that mission flawless. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, maybe I'll have you guys come back from this mission flawless.
We are not all that dissimilar, Commander. We are both lost, and in turn
Oh, another scientist?
I shed blood.
I would probably be willing to boost that, honestly.
You send others to shed blood in yours.
This is currently already down to 7 to 9. I think we launch it. Did I wait the 8 hours? I'll wait the 8 hours. Now then, research and development in the middle here. Throw one guy in there and start digging out one of these 2 sides. Is it equal amounts of time? 45. No, it's not equal amounts of time. This one's slightly better. And then once we reach that, we can build our laboratory and start working on that. Alright guys, let me go check my phone to make sure it's powered enough, and if it is, we'll make our smoothie on stream. It'll be a fun thing to do.
defense officers might be more resourceful than your average trooper, but I doubt our forces will have any trouble bringing in a test subject for Tigan to look at, especially since he's not asking for a live one. There's not a whole lot that surprises me these days, but I'm definitely curious to see if the chip we pulled from the commander really is connected to the ones Advent's been using in their captains.
Okay guys, check this out. I have this thing which I can put around my neck, and then I think we have a really weak magnet, but it does hold it in place. As long as I don't jump around, my phone shouldn't fall down. And then I can start recording stuff in the kitchen on stream. Oh, here, you guys can get a better view of it. So what we're gonna try doing right now is I'm going to get this new microphone thingy that I got a while ago. Okay, so this thing right here plugs into my phone down here. Then after that, I can do... Let me make sure this works first. Smoothie stream, yeah, we'll see if this works. I hope it does. Then I think what I should do is I should mute myself here so I can turn on this microphone. And then I need to turn on Droid Cam here. Well, okay, this is kind of working. Oh, this is upside down though. Let me flip this over so it's not upside down. If I flip this over... Yeah, ignore the floor, it's super dirty. Okay, so then after that, I think I can turn on the microphone over here. How do I do that? I have this microphone, and then I have to attach... Okay, so I have this like new thing here. Here, I'll show it from here. So we have this thing, and I think if I take this piece out, there should be a microphone. How do I turn this on? Is it already paired, or do I have to do something with it? I forgot how this thing works. I could actually talk in the kitchen. Two Ronars? Let me know if you guys can hear anything from this. I'm assuming you can, because I don't see it on OBS. Oh, you guys can hear double voice? It's on? Okay, that's good. So if it's on, then I'll turn this one off. So this one should be the... Here, let me show you guys so you guys can actually see it. So this thing is supposed to clip on my shirt. There's like a little magnet on the back. Yeah, so this is a pretty strong magnet, and I think I need to clip it onto my shirt over here. One of the reasons why I wore this cardigan right now is so I could have this. Okay, so now you guys can hear me, and then I can adjust this. Nope. Okay, I gotta be careful my phone doesn't fall though, because the magnet in here is not very strong at all. Okay, then after this, I'm gonna turn on Twitch so I can actually see chat. Let me see if I can get chat up from here. Okay, chat. Type something in here so I can be sure that this is actually working. It doesn't seem like the chat's coming up. Why isn't my chat coming up? Does it look like I have like a leash around me or something? Some sort of torture device around my neck? something in here so you can see if it's working. Okay, so for some reason I can't see chat. Let me... I can't see chat from here, unfortunately. Okay, I need to find some way to set it up so that I can actually see. Also, I need this magnet to be stronger. This magnet's shitty. The phone is drooping. Phone, stop drooping. Come on now. Okay, I think here's the problem. The magnet is on... Give me a second, guys. I'm going to unplug this so you guys won't hear me flip it. Okay, so we're back to the original mic. So in my phone case, there's like this little circle magnet. I have to get it towards the middle here, so it actually stays on. There we go. And now I can talk from this one again, and hopefully now the thing will work. How do I get chat up on my phone? I can't find a way to get chat up on my phone from the sideways position. Yeah, when I put it sideways, I can't see the chat. Change to no chat, next mode. There we go. Okay, now I can see it with chat. Attempt 21. Attempt 24, day 1 of trying to make a smoothie. Okay. Let me just make sure that we can walk around like this. Oh, let me mute my stream though. How do I mute it so I don't hear myself? I'll just do it this way. Okay, duplicating is... Oh, is my microphone still on? Let me turn this one off. No, this one's off. Okay, good. Okay, now you guys get to see the place where I live. Don't mind all the dirty dishes. I promise I'll do them later. Don't tell my girlfriend. Okay, so first, let's look at what we got. We got a measuring device here. What fruits are we going to use today? I think yesterday we did strawberries. So maybe this time we'll do blueberries is what I'm thinking. I'm kind of low on blueberries though. Okay, we got some blueberries here. Okay, so I'll do about 1 cup of blueberries. Are you guys able to see this? Hopefully you guys are. I don't get to see the live footage because I'm basically watching my own stream. POV smoothie time. The commander's house looks exactly like I imagine the Avenger looks like. Chaos! Chaos! Okay, then after that we'll do a little dollop of honey for our sweetener. I think we'll do about almost a tablespoon maybe. I don't know if that would be considered a tablespoon, but close to that amount. Advent don't like organic blueberries. They prefer the chemical blueberries. Chemical blueberries? What's a chemical blueberry? And then after that, I think we'll do a bit of the heavy cream. I'm gonna make this one into more of a frozen yogurt than a smoothie this time around. I think we do about 1/4 cup. This is only oh, this is a new one, so I have to open the thingy. Okay, so about 1/4 cup. About that much. Doesn't look like there's a lot in here, but since this is just a one-man portion, I don't think we need too much stuff. Okay, then after that, we'll do maybe a bit of vanilla. Okay, you guys can see the vanilla here. Oh yeah, I also have this cloth thing. I was eventually going to use that if I end up doing more cooking stuff. You want approximately just a small teaspoon, not too much, otherwise it'll be overpowering. Okay, hopefully that's not too much. I was also told that a small pinch of salt actually helps build up the entire thing quite a bit, so I might consider a small pinch of salt if I remember where I put the salt box. Did we put the salt box here? Okay, I don't remember where we put the salt box, so I guess we're just gonna go with this for now. Okay then. I guess we just start blending it now. Am I missing anything? This doesn't look like a lot. What else did I have in the recipe? All right, we'll just blend it for now and then see how it looks afterwards. Okay, let's see what this looks like on the inside right now. So it looks like that. For now, hold up, let me angle it properly. There we go. So it looks like that. Let's try getting like a little smoothie bowl, frozen yogurt bowl of some sort. And let me get a spoon. Yeah, I'll take a small taste test first. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now the hard part is actually getting this all out from underneath the blades because we made so little of it. Maybe I should put this in a cup instead. It probably would look more appetizing in a cup. Is this a Requiem shake? That's right, we're gonna call this the Requiem shake now. It's got the classic Rishi colors. This is what Requiem corrosion tastes like, guys. No future right here. Remember, guys, if you try using a medkit while you're standing inside of this stuff, you're gonna die. It's starting to look a little bit melty, but that's okay. It's the flavor that counts. Sometimes when you do home cooking, give up a little bit on texture because there's just so much effort to maintain texture as well as flavor. This is one of those cases. Okay, hopefully I got all of it. Most of it. Okay, and this is the finished product. Oh gosh, my arm looks like I'm dying. Okay, let me bring this back over to the table and then I will eat it on stream and force you guys to watch or something. Lore accurate Requiem products. Okay, there we go. Microphone's back on. So this is kind of like a test of what it would be like to do a cooking stream. I think it might be fun. Maybe I'll do a longer one in the future. Make one of my pot roast or miso hot pot soups that my girlfriend really likes eating. Showcase that to you guys. That blender represents a blade storm, I take it. Alright, let me just go wash my hands off. Okay then. Washing his hands of shinobi blood. Okay, getting my chair into position. So, here we go. Final product here. Give you guys one last look. It's kind of melty right now. I like this. And there's still like some blueberry chunks in it too, which makes it really nice. Okay, what were we doing here again? Right, we were lamenting that we weren't able to do that mission. So now we're waiting to see if we should do the mission here right now. I think I want to get this to 100% so it's not guarded, just for the reduced enemy visibility thingy.
I was born of the Elder's own power, of their very
Another one? This game's taunting with supply raids right now.
For the gods have many children.
Okay, make this 100%. Let's launch that. Hate to go with the Advent Burger. You know, maybe that could be one thing that we do. We make like an XCOM themed meal. We'll make an Advent Burger with an Advent shake right next to it. Yeah, I feel like if I make this again next time, I'll put it in like a tall glass cup. That'll be a much better presentation, I think. Alright, Starium. It's time for you to try to get inside of that truck. And then what I'm gonna do is I will possibly just have you throw an evac zone back here and then just wait for the evac to arrive. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. How do I get through this spot? I'm afraid of getting revealed by a drone. Somehow we did not get revealed by that. Well, it's a very good thing I decided to infiltrate this up to 100%, otherwise that would have revealed me otherwise. Holy... Really? Wow, really? Of all the things to reveal me, that was it? Well, this mission's a bust now.
Evac now! This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Well, somebody's getting stunned here. Maybe if we're lucky, he'll deflect the hit from the drone. Apparently they didn't see me earlier. This entire mission is just so messed up right now. Can you miss? Deflect. 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 Damn it. Can you cure him or something? Does not cleanse status effect. Okay, you can at least heal him though. I'm gonna bring you up to here so you can get ready to try and heal the guy.
On the move.
Watch us pull another group of 3 enemies. Okay, good. At least it didn't do that much to us. Yeah, we can't do this anymore because he's gonna lose all his armor. Okay, a little bit of acid burn. This costs how many actions? How many energy? So this is a 1 energy point cost to heal 3 HP. I will keep that in mind. Wow, that was actually a lot of damage. We might actually be able to kill that thing. Man, I really wanted to be able to stealth this mission. It would have been really nice. Okay, but if we're making an Advent burger, we'll need to buy cow brains to turn into ground meat for the patty. Starium, you're not looking so hot right now. Here, we'll fix you up a bit. Do I even bother trying to kill that thing, or do I just guard and start running? I feel like the right call is just start trying to run away. But I feel like I'm gonna get stunned all over again and we're just never going to escape it. I wonder if it's better to guard or to start running. I think we'll start running. Oh, and I also get guard from running, that's perfect. Hey Lamau, he missed. You wanna also miss? Yeah, that's right, everyone miss. Everyone just start missing. Miss as hard as possible. No, don't stun me again, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, you little fuck! Miss! Miss! Oh my god, he missed actually! Okay, that works, that works. Okay, that's great. He actually missed that. I guess at this point, yeah, I think we just run away at this point. Get as far as you can. Well, let's go home. Very unfortunate mission here. This guy's really tanky though. I really like his he's not as tanky as some other units. Like, I feel like some other units will end up getting more armor than this guy. But he just has that little bit of deflect, and it just feels safe with him out. I don't know how to describe it. Doesn't feel bad to have the soldier out there.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Okay, let's eat more of our smoothie. Soft serve thingy to feel better at least.
And so the elders bless us with yet another victory. We are...
Man, this flavor combo feels really good.
taking one more
I thought I
step
added too
towards
much
the
vanilla, but
glorious
it's actually not bad at
future
all.
They promise us all.
Although one annoying thing about eating this type of stuff, the blueberry chunks get stuck between your teeth very easily.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. Can we do this one at least? Or do I just not have anyone to do this mission with? Oh, you're not wounded, actually. Okay, that's convenient. That's actually very convenient that you're not wounded. Okay, good, good, good. We should have enough if I bring the Shiv. 112%, excellent. Plating, I'm gonna give you a nanoscale vest. We'll do maybe a flashbang for safety, another medkit. I don't need a sniper rifle on you right now. I actually think a better value item is going to be the hunting shotgun. You can actually kill drones with that. And then Rick over here. I think Rick is going to take the medkit and maybe a flashbang. Alright, let's go try and get a hack going. And it looks like we won't be getting Liberation in this region anytime soon, with how many times we failed that Liberation 1. So I guess instead we start looking for Liberation 3 in this region. Will be our very first Liberation of the campaign.
This entity is cut of the gods' own cloth. It is as they are, a power beyond
Really good.
perception. I cannot judge our fate, but it is assuredly intertwined with the void that approaches.
Did you guys enjoy watching the cooking stuff, or would you guys prefer that to be a one-off thing? If you guys do like it, I'll do more stuff with that.
If any advantage the advent
Officer Autopsy next. Next month's supply drop is coming up soon. Still waiting for that to finish up.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
While I recognize that you
Okay, he's gonna start yelling at us because we lost the mission.
Commander, our continued failings over the last
All units on the alien team gain death blow against the lost. That's honestly that's really a whatever thing. The lost missions are so few. You never see those things. Okay, can we recruit something here? I cannot. It'll be a while before I get to recruit stuff. I should go check out the black market to look for soldiers to recruit though. Vigilance is kind of annoying, but what can we do? Okay, there's our support. Let's go do this mission next. Hopefully we can add another squad member to our team. Can't wait for Ronar to make the unholy pizza on stream.
Emergency extraction of a VIP.
I've never actually tried making pizza from scratch.
Your men want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Here, how about this? One day I will order pineapple pizza and eat it live. Just for you guys.
Exercise restraint by using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Okay. The VIP is... Are they with us? Yes, they are with us. Got Isamu with us. We're seeing quite a few new names this campaign. Do I have anyone with stealth? I do, good. Stealthy Reaper that nobody can see. I love that character.
That settles it.
Okay, going up from here. Ooh. Hi. Do I have a sniper? I do not have a sniper. Okay. At the very least, we know where the enemies are. What we'll do is we'll slowly walk up here. I don't think any of them spot me if I run up like this. Beautiful.
Already there. Watch what I can do.
Okay, we're gonna run the entire squad up all the way up here just like so. By the way, on last attempt, did you see the avatar? No, we didn't ever see the avatar because I never skulljacked the codex. It's okay, that'll leave us one last surprise for this run. I like how the Reaper hasn't been found yet. But everyone else has been found. Hi there, Sectoid. Okay, those guys up there are going to just go dick around over there so we don't have to worry about them. Now, how do we kill this observer here? Well, we got you in stealth, so I think the easiest way to start this off would be a nice little quick knife toss to cancel out that Overwatch. Beautiful hit right there. And then after that... Ooh! Oh, I forgot we had a sentinel on the squad.
That's part of my master plan.
Oh, that was part of your master plan. I see, I see. So you planned on missing that. Clever. Almost.
Armor still holding.
Bye-bye.
One down, thousands to go. I got your stuff.
Okay, Sectoid is dead. Now all that's left is the drone and this grub. I technically prefer to kill the drone, I think. Yeah, I think we prefer to kill the drone. It's just that it's really hard to hit the drone from here. Okay, that was a really good starting shot. We might be able to kill it if... Land both shots. There we go. All that's left now is to take care of that Celatid grub. Unfortunately, I won't have an easy time killing it. I could go for the flashbang. That would actually help us take care of it. Or I'll just try the sentinel shot. A decent hit. Yeah, it's just gonna regenerate all its life though. Not as helpful as we would like it to be. See another group of 3 up there.
Guess my turn is done.
Thankfully for us, it misses the 70%. Beautiful. I like how those guys just run away. Hi. You guys just missed us. You could have fought us all right now. Poor Advent, they never actually got us properly. Okay, that thing is dead. We definitely need to kill off that engineer, otherwise he's gonna flashbang everyone up here. It's either that or we throw our own flashbang down there.
What's over there?
Okay, that was an okay hit, I guess.
Here I go. It's my turn.
Can we kill off that engineer so I don't have to worry about getting flashbanged? There we go. Okay, that guy's dead. Now all that's left is the Lancer down there. We might even be able to kill the Lancer, actually.
私が最前線に立ちます
You have a small chance, Lemon. Try your very best. Nice shot, Lemon.
Good. Moving right along.
Okay, now that that guy's dead, we should be in a good spot now. I'm gonna put Isamu up here. Unfortunately, VIPs can't actually carry loot for you. Here comes the duelist. Not gonna connect. Excellent.
That was nothing.
Okay, now we do need to take care of this guy, and I really don't want to have to firefight with
Hold
him.
up.
We'll take this time to reload with you, maybe
I had my
Overwatch
turn.
with you. Can we kill him somehow from here? I could probably just grenade him, I think. Oh no, but this grenade would not reach that. Excellent shot, though. If we take a bunch of shots at him, he'll eventually die.
I suck.
I suck, yeah. That's right, you tell yourself. Almost. Do I try to go for it?
いえ、大丈夫ですのでご心配なく
I could also flashbang him, that would work too.
I'm going.
Alright, let's see if Cyanoguard can get this one. Nice try.
作戦スタンバイ
Here comes these guys to burn our Overwatch. Oh my god!
That's some showy magic right there.
Well, I do not regret taking Cool Under Pressure on
Let's
this guy.
do this.
Over the other perk, I guess. We've killed 7 enemies so far, which means there's just 2 more left. I think that Curse Trooper might have been part of another pod, but because we killed that guy before we saw the other group, they just didn't activate.
いえ、大丈夫ですのでご心配なく位置につきました
Wait.
Okay, everybody just take the time to reload for now. Next turn we're gonna start running down there.
Come get some.
Nothing, eh? Then we will be the ones hunting.
Fine.
Ooh, there's a lot of enemies on this mission. Wait, this was a 10 to 12 enemy mission? I thought this was less.
Move, move, move.
Okay, we're gonna go from over the top side. I feel like that's a little
No
bit
one
safer.
messes with Joey Wheeler.
遠慮なく言ってくださいね
Okay, have they activated? They have. Hello! Prepare to die. Okay, we know that there's a group of guys up there. Our stealth guy over here sees that these guys actually ran away, so I don't have to worry about those guys for a while. There's a grub and there's a necromancer. I really want this necromancer dead, because if I don't kill him, he just keeps summoning shit. So let's start throwing stuff at him. Hopefully we can kill him before he gets to summon stuff. Having to like expend extra action to kill his summons is just the most infuriating thing ever.
It's my turn.
Oh right, you have the ability to do bonus damage to psionic stuff. I should definitely have you shoot the guy down here first. That was a lot of damage. I like that. Okay then, everybody else keep on moving up. Hopefully we can kill this thing soon.
What's over there?
We can use a flashbang here. I don't know if it's necessary to flashbang a duelist. They're not exactly the most damaging enemy units. If I can hit both of them, I'll do it. I don't know, should I do it?
Yep.
I guess shooting this thing doesn't even matter because it's going to regenerate all its life anyways. Probably would have been better if we did do the flashbang. Oh well. Let's get our VIP all the way up. Get ready to run him all the way out. Nice dodge from Nyan. This mission is surprisingly relaxing for a 10-12 enemy mission. It feels very chill.
Me so lightly.
Ow. It always angers me when the enemies land those 27% hits. It's like, damn it, it should have been free. We should have been able to avoid all of it. Okay, there is no Overwatch out there, and this should be all the enemies left, so I'm just gonna directly run Isamu out. Isamu, make a great escape, please. There you go. Then after that, let's go kill off the remaining enemies. This thing's gonna go for its stun bomb next, so we should really try to kill it off.
That's right.
Okay, we're gonna try really hard to kill this thing off. Maybe even use a grenade on it, actually. Well, not as much damage as I would have liked. Why is it so hard to hit this thing, though? Oh, you know what? You're actually kind of in danger. I might need you to hunker down, actually. I think hunkering down for that guy is a higher priority here. Not gonna connect, huh? Okay, that was really good, though. I don't know if the bleed acts first or if the regeneration acts first, but I'm pretty sure it's the regeneration. So I'm gonna finish it off. Yeah, you should definitely hunker down.
I'll show you what it takes to be a true duelist.
Now then, Cyanogard, I can either run up to here and kill this guy or go for the Frostroid. I think I definitely go for this guy, though. Positioning here is a little bit better. We're overextending if we go for the Frostroid, and plus the Frostroid isn't nearly as scary. Alright, chop and a shot.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And his name is John C.
And thank you very much for the subs, Stackboy! Much appreciated, sir! Thank you very much for those 5 gift subs. Oh man, let me scroll up here. Very much appreciated, sir. Okay, and now I do probably knife fighter this guy. There we go. You know how XCOM goes 20% enemy shots hit 80% of the time? Yay, face cam? Yeah, we have face cam finally, after a long time.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay then. Trooper and Frostroid is all that's left. I want the Trooper dead. I want the Frostroid dead. I think we'll start by running back over here. The Trooper does way more damage than the Frostroid, so it's actually very important that we kill the Trooper first. And we also just got an elite hair trigger out of nowhere, so that's pretty awesome. Excellent crit. Okay, now we should be able to kill him. Nice follow-up.
That was a pretty good attack.
Not enough for a kill, unfortunately, but still pretty cool. In fact, let's give it to the hitman over here, because your gun does little damage naturally. Perfect. And now we should be able to take care of everything else on the map here. Big hit there. And with that, it should be a win. I like how they do backflips sometimes if you hit them while they're like right against the wall or something.
I'm only getting warmed up, and here I come. And if you don't beat them all, you can't move on.
Okay, let's go pick up that loot before we forget about it. And there's one more loot down there that we'll have to grab eventually. We got some really big pickups. Advanced scope.
I'm just gonna keep this right.
Elite hair triggers. Who goes to pick up this one? Who has the highest mobility? Probably the hitman.
Alright, I'll go.
We have 70% shots, they have 15% shots. But it feels like we have 20% shots and they have 90% shots.
I'm going. My turn.
Remember guys, confirmation bias is the way of the XCOM. Now for some yogurt. We did just have our own little bit of frozen yogurt ourselves just earlier today on stream. Check it out, blueberry flavored, homemade. What fruit combinations do you guys like the most in your desserts, smoothies, ice creams, or whatever? I'm a huge fan of strawberries and mangoes. I'm just a huge fan of mangoes in general. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be everyone. Let's go home. You guys all did a great job there.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
One slight injury. My personal favorite, mango, date, banana. Ooh, dates, huh? I don't really eat dates very often. And we don't really keep bananas around here, mostly because we forget to eat them before they go bad. We're terrible at remembering to eat all of our fruits. I always add a banana for creaminess. Avocado is a great texture enhancer. I think bananas definitely do a lot of justice to smoothie type stuff. It's just a shame that we just don't have bananas around here often. Sprinkle in some cinnamon and cardamom. We don't have cardamom around here, but we do have some cinnamon, I think. Maybe I'll consider that next time. I feel like this rank on the rook tree is kind of weird. Besides maybe this one. This one kind of fits there, although theoretically this is never something that you want to take on this tree with Aegis. Because, if you're already absorbing the hits for your teammates, why would you need to give them shielding, right? If anything, I feel like this one should be listed over here, because that fits more with taking covering fire. And then this one just doesn't make sense here. I guess moving target's kind of important, I guess. The invisible soldier always catches me off guard. I love the invisible soldier. We are doing the knife throwing build. I can opt to take shooting sharp though. Nah, I think we take crippling strike. Guardian shot is now enabled to trigger once per turn independent of the Sentinel's own actions and will fire at the first enemy to perform a hostile action within line of sight to the Sentinel provided the soldier is ready. Sounds good. What do you got? Magnum makes sense because we are going the assassin build with you. The other option is to take tracking if I really want to turn you into a stealth soldier, but if I give you bioelectric skin, it should achieve the same thing. So Magnum it is for you. And finally over here we are doing the Overwatch build on the Akimbo, so we're going to go all the way down here. We got the spinning reload. That's a very big pickup this early on.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ.
And would you look at that, we got a new member for the Overwatch squad. Okay, the soldier over here gets access to Heavy Hitter as well as Anatomy. Both very powerful perks. After throwing or launching a grenade, you will automatically enter over. This is actually really good because I think that triggers off of throwing a smoke grenade. Survival Instinct, Bandolier, Entrench. I kind of like Entrench. Crippling Strike is so important versus Berserkers, it really is. As well as Stun Lancers and all those other fun things. Okay then, how are we gonna build this guy? Oh, God, sorry. I've been doing this thing recently where my sleep schedule has been doing another one of those shifts. So, recently I've been going to sleep around 8, 9 at like, kind of like an old person time. And then I've been waking up at like 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. So I'm starting to feel tired right now though, which is a little bit earlier than what it should be. Rapid deployment. Okay, so let's mark off the important thing. So the important thing is I'm definitely taking Savior. I'm definitely taking Field Medic. I kind of want to try taking Second Wind. This is a really good... What if I don't make you into an Overwatcher? Will I be kicking myself later if I don't? You're one of the few soldiers that can actually give actions with medkits. This is a really powerful setup for, I can make you into an officer on the Jane Kelly assassin mission. Jane Kelly has the same ability LaDonnell had in the last campaign, which is Last Stand. So we're gonna have Jane Kelly stand right next to the assassin, tank all the hits, and I can just slowly regenerate Jane Kelly with Second Wind and allow her to continue hitting the assassin with this. This is sort of an idea. Sort of. I do have to give up my Overwatch build if I do this. I don't know if Rishi's done it yet, but I think at some point we're planning on taking the Keeper class out of the list of trainable soldiers. So we do actually want to make sure that we have alternative officer choices. And honestly, the support is a really good officer choice here in this middle row. We're missing By My Command, so we don't get to do all those really big combos, but without By My Command, that just means we rely on Second Wind instead. So... I'm kind of tempted to do that, but not building Overwatch feels kind of bad, considering we're building an Overwatch squad. Thank you for calling me an old person. This is my sleep schedule. Sleep at 9, wake up at 5. I call it an old person sleep schedule, but I feel like most people might say that's a healthy sleep schedule. Alright, see you later, Benzo. Also, 24 attempts, holy hell, how hard is this mod pack? It's quite hard. I'd say it's probably one of the harder XCOM challenges out there, if not the hardest. I'd say it's definitely like top 2 or 3 at least. Possibly top 1. Did it take me longer to beat Beyond Impossible? I don't remember. Rishi says number 2. Well, my sleep schedule is also 9 to 5, but 9 AM to 5 PM. Number 1 is my extra masochistic version, says Rishi. Maybe one day we'll get to that. We need an army of Sentinel when we one shoot, the other 4 shoot 2. You know, having a team of Sentinels would be quite funny. You just get like a bunch of chain shots going off one after the other. Actually, does pincer shot trigger off a pincer shot? Because if it does, you just have like an entire firing squad just executing an enemy boss unit. That'd actually be really funny though. I wouldn't mind seeing something like that. If I do decide to give you Steadfast and I don't have to spare one of my gene mod slots on you. I feel like cool under pressure plus rapid reaction is important. I'll probably take these. Although, I do need like 3 officers, one for each of the chosen hunts. Currently we have a keeper, that's our first officer. What are my other ones? Do I have any other officers? Oh, I kinda don't. Python is a potential officer. Oh, you get scouting report actually, and by my command. I think I'll probably turn this Python into one of our officers, most likely. Man, it's gonna be so weird, like, not having our keeper squads. Having only one keeper in a campaign is gonna feel really, really, different than before. I'm gonna miss having the ability to just give commands to the entire squad at will. I really will miss that. Okay, so we'll have our keeper, our den mother. We're gonna have the Python. What else makes a good officer? Maybe the aspirant? Does the aspirant make a good officer? Single-use grenades plus enemies stronger at baseline. Well, I'm not really a grenade person, so I guess that doesn't affect me, but what do you mean by single-use grenades? Like, you can only use one grenade, or do you mean you have to build grenades? Because that's something I've been wanting to set up. It reminds me of how Phoenix Point did it. I kind of like that a lot. Why stop the Keeper training? I think it's pretty much agreed upon that the Keeper class kind of overshadows every other type of officer build, so at some point I think that's going to get taken out of the GTS if it hasn't already been. Let me go see if it has been or not. In fact, I can check that right now. No, it's still in here. But I'll probably run without it, though, for this playthrough. Just because, the thing is, most officer builds, like most classes that run officer perks, have combat presence, or they have that perk that reduces the cooldown, or they have by my command, which gives you an extra action after using your officer ability, but not all 3. And Den Mother is the only character that gets all 3, and she doesn't even have to wait until Master Sergeant. Many classes out there have to actually wait till Master Sergeant until they get that ability. Let me see the Python over here. Yeah, the Python has to wait until, not Master Sergeant, but Gunnery Sergeant. There is the Advent Officer class, which is one of the Advent defectors that you can get. The Advent Officer gets there by my command at Master Sergeant. And thank you very much for the sub, Casey Yogi! Much appreciated.
Hi Ronner, nice to see you in person, again. Been so long since the Commander Hat times.
Yeah, it has been so long, hasn't it? Hopefully you guys enjoy being able to see face cam again after so long. All we need now is the cat ears. We never had cat ears. Even though that emote makes it seem like we did. It's because my old chair had like this really pointy pillow in the back. It looked like I had cat ears in that one emote because it was sticking out there. Call for fire, savior. How do I want to build this person? Do I want to go officer? I feel like I should, but I really want another member of the Overwatch squad. A really tough choice here. You can always tell that a class is really well made when you have a tough time deciding what you want to do with them. There's no like one single best way to build them every single time type thing. There's an actual decision to be made on each little branch here. I think this is one of Marist's classes. I think the same person who made the Wayfarer class. I consider both the support and the Wayfarer a very good modded class. Okay, I don't mind if I don't get to throw my smoke grenades for free. So I think what we'll do is we'll do Steadfast. That way I don't have to waste meld on gene modding you. And then I'll make sure to have Field Medic as well as Savior, because this is one of the only classes in the game that get to access to Savior, Field Medic, as well as Paramedic. So this, I think this might be the best healing unit in the entire game because it gets all three of these. Maybe there might be another class out there that's slightly better at healing if it's like a Gremlin user with Medical Protocol, but those are very few. Combat Fitness will give us better stats, or I can take Lightning Reflexes. You are going to be doing a lot of running around to heal people. It might be worthwhile to give you Lightning Reflexes just for that reason. Allowing you to run past an Overwatch and save someone's life is a pretty big deal, I think. Alright, we'll set you up like this, and then we'll decide what to do with you. I'm leaning towards turning you into a shooter, one because we have an Overwatch squad, and two because you have really good shooting perks here. Giving you extra crit chance along with cool under pressure is very, very powerful, and plus you just get a lot of bonus damage here. I do have to eat up a decent amount of points though. This is like 65 points total, unless I choose to give up something over here. Simple hands, survival instincts, bandolier. I can also just give you survival instincts. As a person carrying all the medkits, you really need to not die ever, because if you go down, all the medkits and HP for the squad goes down. So this is probably not a bad idea to give you that. Hey Lamau, how you doing, Ronar? I finally beat Long War 1 on Classic, only 91 dead. Hey, congrats, Abathur! You got it, man! Here we go again, Mr. Streamer. Just one more attempt, right? One more attempt. This is the one, guys, for real. For realsies this time. Call for fire, save. I think we'll make you into some sort of, like, call for fire officer. That should be fine. Always feels bad to miss out on combat presence, though, whenever it's available. I think we'll go Overwatch. I'll change it around if I feel like I'm lacking on officers in this campaign, but I think we'll probably run into an officer class somewhere down the line. I can also do something where I turn some other supporting unit into an officer. Like, for example, I can turn maybe the combat engineer. For a lot of your turns, you can do like smoke grenade and just issue a command or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out there. Alright, we got ourselves a brand new soldier over. Oh, that's nice, actually. Another soldier. Okay, this will be our next squad. Make sure you're carrying a med kit, armor, and some smoke. There you go. Let's get you guys out there. I think one of the reasons why the early missions have been getting a little bit hard for us is because we should be having lasers by now, but I'm skipping lasers again.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
The elders don't make a habit of looking for me. We haven't been on the best of terms since they found I had been hunting some of their pets in my spare time.
Okay, let's go check out the black market. Did I see whether or not there were good soldiers to buy yet? Ooh, a technician. Okay, I do need a technician. Oh no, this isn't technical, this is technician. Technician is the ice snipers. I wouldn't mind running one of those ice snipers. They're not bad. And then there's a gorilla. I'm not fond of the gorilla class, honestly. It's because these trench gun type units usually require a bit of setup until you get the street sweeper. Okay, but we'll take the technician though. There's a technician. Do I take the gorilla? I'll hold off on the gorilla, I think. If I need an extra person to do more missions, I'll take him, but for now I don't think I need him. 80 accuracy, is that considered good? I think you gained 3 and 7, so you were a 70 accuracy rookie. Pretty solid. Is your hack stat good? I think you gain like 45 plus 3? I don't know if that's good hack stat or not, and I'm too lazy to check that. Over here we have Butcher, Frostbomb airdrop, full override is always fun. Open fire, rescue protocol, stalker, interference. Cross snaps, trained sniper, and combat scanner. Can't take that long to beat this, right? Yeah, you know, just a casual 1-week campaign. I think the original Long War 2 was about a 1-week campaign. This one is more of a 1-month campaign, I think. We were on day 24, so I think after I'd finished the Cygate, we'd probably have like maybe 5 days at most after that. Maybe even less. So yeah, I'd say 1 month is a good estimate for Beyond Legendary, it seems. Assuming you play for 6 hours every day-ish. Every session. Quick beat, supercharge. I could do a stealth build with this guy. He's got rescue protocol as well as full override, but I think it's definitely a waste to turn a soldier like this into a stealth soldier. His accuracy is really good. Soldier is much more difficult to detect while concealed, also gains bonuses to aim and crit. Can you hold an SMG? No, it's either rifle or it's assault rifle or sniper rifle. Those are the two options you get. You can do a strike rifle. Do you have some sort of Overwatch build? I don't think so, right? No. You do get stealth protocol. You have like ways of supporting the stealthy aspects of it. And you actually get puppeteer. You know what? Let's actually take a look at your hack stat. See how good that is. Technician class. The technician class has hacking stat amount 5 at Lance Corporal, and at Squatty it's 40. So you've gained 45 hack stats so far. Okay, you had like 8 hack stat as a rookie. You're actually really solid as a technician. Okay then. I could do a hacking build with you. With Puppeteer and full override, you can do some pretty good hacking stuff. The other option is I can make you into a full-on shooter. With anatomy and shooting sharp, this soldier is capable of piercing 4 armor total, which is actually an insane amount of armor piercing. It's like you have that special armor piercing, what's it called? You have that special armor piercing ammo that pierces like 4 or 5 armor. And you make that ammo out of like the Custodian Corpse or something. But you just have that built into your character if you take these 2 perks. What else do you got? Cryogenic explosions, you got this one's mine. If you critically hit, you inflict Bitter Frost. You get bonus 15 aim and crit already. I don't know why I'm suddenly so tired. You ever have that feeling where it's like you just get used to sleeping at a certain time and then you just get hit by a wave of sleepiness on the dot every single moment? I had this happen to me like twice before. One time long ago, I got used to like sleeping at 8 for whatever reason, or 7. And then every single day, as soon as that time hit, my brain was just like, oh, sleepy mode. Non-turn ending shot with your sniper rifle that applies 1 Bitter Frost, uses 1 ammo, and replaces Frost Snap. Quick feet, Bitter Frost Blooded. Why would you ever take Bitter Frost Blooded over White Death? Isn't this just always better? In what universe would you ever take Bitter Frost Blooded over White Death? This is on a cooldown, that's interesting. If you decide to take Supercharged, it's mostly to increase the uses of Snowball Protocol and nothing else actually. Is it only Snowball Protocol? I guess in our case we would also get an extra use of full override if we decide to go that route. Assault rifle build maybe? Maybe. Oh yeah, I guess this requires a sniper. Does that require the sniper rifle or does it just look like it does? No, this works with both assault rifle and sniper rifle. I think this is just straight up better than that. Because this also applies Bitter Frost, which makes it so much better for that purpose. Okay, we're definitely taking White Death, I think. Then alongside that, our 2 options are Super Armor Piercing, or some sort of supporting hacker person. Over here we have access to Stealth Protocol, we can do Winter Protocol. Oh, I guess it also boosts Winter Protocol here. We have this one's mine for the guaranteed crits if I want to go in that direction. How do I want to do this? We can also do Stealth Protocol if I want you to be a member of the Stealth Squad. Or at the very least, you'll have synergies with the Stealth Squad. Quick Aid. First time you use various Gremlin support abilities in a turn, you will be refunded 1 action point. I'm assuming it means like the offensive Gremlin abilities also, not just like the pure support ones. In fact, the only pure support ones that you have is like Aim Assistance Protocol, so I'm pretty sure that it affects things like Freeze Protocol too. Quick Aid. This unit gains the Trojan and failsafe abilities. You know, there's a lot of value in being able to Trojan and then just stun 2 enemies using Puppeteer. This is actually quite good. You could go Frost Snap, shoot Refund, shoot with AR. Meanwhile, Sniper takes 2 actions to shoot. Now, oh yeah, you're right actually. Good call on that. We still actually have this perk. It's not like... I forgot that we actually have this perk down here. So, non-turn ending shot with your gun that applies Bitter Frost uses 2 ammo. So, I think that works with the assault rifle. So if I choose not to take this, then I get to shoot this with our assault rifle. Then I can get an action back. Wait, hold up, how does that work? So I have 2 actions. Shoot once. Get action back. No, but then the next shot uses up all my actions, because I can only use this once per turn. This is still only 2 shots in a round, I think, right? Or am I misjudging this? Okay, if you apply Bitter Frost with the first shot, then it works. So, shoot with this, but don't get your actions back, because they haven't been inflicted with Bitter Frost yet. Then the next shot, you inflict them, then you hit them while they're afflicted with Bitter Frost, then you're given an action point. That would allow you to get 3 shots off. The order is very precise, and they can't be inflicted to begin with. Okay, I can kind of see why you would take that. It does require a bit of setup for that, though. I think I'd rather just take White Death and not have to worry about that. Plus, the sniper rifle allows you to shoot from squad sight, so you can make use of Shadowborn here. Since you're going to be a shooter, I don't think Phantom is the right choice for you, although it would be very tempting to have the option to take Phantom. Low guaranteed cold damage and Bitter Frost. Since I am planning on using my sniper rifle a decent amount, Chilling Critical is probably the right way to go. Icy Winds. 20 bonus aim and applies Bitter Frost. It's never a bad thing to have this lead the target type ability on just about any type of soldier, I think. Oh, this does only work for the support abilities, not for the offense ones. Alright, I'll probably take Trojan Horse or Icy Winds, and then after that we'll take probably Stealth Protocol, just so we can pair you up with some of our Stealth Squad. Or I take this one's mine and just focus mostly on the shooting. I do want to give Puppeteer a go on the soldier. The soldier type does actually gain a decent amount of hack stat upon promotions, I think. 5, 5, 5. Is it just 5 for every level? Just 5 for every level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 5, 30. So again, like 30 more hack. So overall, you will have 83 hack at max level, 108 hack stat once we give you a Skulljack, and then 148 hack stat total at max level. Assuming you don't get any enemy protocols, that's pretty decent. How many points do we have to spare? I kinda want to take Butcher because killing things is great, but I also kinda want to have full override. This is quite expensive though, this is 60 points. I could actually give you even more stuff if I was willing to like go over the points count for you. That's sort of tempting, sort of. Alright, I'm gonna let you be like sort of a pseudo hacker. Pseudo stealth, pseudo shoot things to death type build. And we're gonna go something along the lines of this. I might give you Shooting Sharp because it's just such a good perk, but Freezing Protocol is really nice though. I think I'll let you have Freeze Protocol. Try this perk out, because most of the time I do the top row build with this type of class, so I guess trying out new things might be fun. We'll do some shooting, some hacking. There we go. Some shooting, some hacking. Alright. And let's go pick up this soldier over here because I can't get them. Sniper rifle is still better by far, IMO, just brainstorming when it could be better. Yeah, I agree. It's never a bad thing to just try out new things, in my opinion. It's always a good thing to just be constantly looking out for new possibilities. Not just in video games, of course. In real life too, right? Broaden your horizons. Peek outside of your comfort zone. Try new things. Ronar just tested. A skeleton grub with 1 HP and bleed will die to bleed. Oh really? It will? Well, that's good to know.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Alright, let's go take a few for ourselves. Start with fast forward over here. Watch me get revealed instantly by a drone. Hey, we didn't get instantly revealed. Nice. This will be a good spot for our sniper to sit.
I'm all over it.
Looking forward to setting up Bobo in that spot. Let's bring you all the way down to here.
No time to delay.
Got it.
Here with Antarezic, and we got Gaumiet over here. Gaumiet, let's put you right here. Oh, there's our first enemy. Hello. Because this is only limited by cooldowns and there's no timer on this mission, we're gonna take this time to just max out Hydrophobo's focus.
Moving out.
And we're gonna move over the spot here for the soldier.
Taking Overwatch.
Drone number 2, okay. So, unfortunately we've only found drones to begin with. It always sucks whenever you have your concealment and you want to start killing things, but the only thing the game offers you is drones.
Running.
Here, I'm gonna be brave and red-legged. I'll start over here and then next round I'll go closer. I may consider just leading the target against this thing so I can start killing that, but I want to get a little bit closer so I can actually grab more crates. Let's go over the top with you. And if there's nothing down here, I'll consider running up with you also.
Scanning.
Does this reveal me if I use it? Yes, it does reveal me. Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna continue building up our focus. Once we're at max, then we can find the next group of enemies that we can just bomb with this person's AoE attack. Okay, now then. Now we need to have our witch start exploring around here. And once we find a group of enemies to kill, we should be in a good spot. I'm honestly quite surprised we haven't found a single enemy so far besides these drones.
Rolling out.
Patience.
What's your battle plan?
Okay, at this point we pretty much see the entire map. I think what I'll do is I'll put Bobo up here. Bobo has reign over the entire map from that position. Got Mutant over there, and just keep everybody right about here.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I must devise my plan.
Okay, so all the enemies have decided that hanging out right back here is the right call. Okay, I'm waiting for these guys to like move in a spot where I can just AoE bomb all of them. That'll be so exciting when we finally get to that point.
Got it covered.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna run you forward, and I'm gonna run... Maybe we'll keep the snake right there. You're gonna hang out right where you are and not move. You're gonna hang out right where you are and not move, and I'm gonna have you stay right there.
Maybe not. Eyes on the prize.
Just be patient. Wait for the enemies to walk towards us. If we're lucky, they all just stand next to this explosive barrel and die. I should just go for it. This isn't the worst spot, but it's really hard for you to get help in that position, though. So tempting to take that. It's so tempting to just take that attack. Can you gain more focus than you have here? I don't think you can, right? No, you can't. Okay.
Okay.
It feels kind of bad having this Muton all the way back here.
On Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, let's wait for a slightly better opportunity for our Witch to hex an even larger group, I think. If possible. Maybe it's not possible and I should just go for it. Maybe I'm just thinking too hard about this. I hate how the Sectoid hasn't moved from that spot, though. This honestly looks like a great attack. If I wasn't worried about you just dying from that spot, I would probably take that. Well, we're gonna get revealed by the drone next round. I probably should just go for it. Do I have enough follow-up if I decide to go for this? That's the problem. I don't have a lot of follow-up here. A firebomb from you, and that's about it. I think it's better if you attack from this angle. Okay, what happens if I hit these guys and none of them die and they all survive with 1 HP? Do I have enough follow-up to kill all of that? I'm assuming you can kill one more. I could have Bobo lead the target against one of them. Doesn't exactly look like what I want. I think we just Overwatch and get a free Overwatch round against all of them. I think that's what I want. A free Overwatch round against the entire enemy team.
Got it covered.
Okay, let's go with this. We'll get a free Overwatch round, and then we'll see if we can hex the enemies from a safer position. They did not move from that spot. What the heck? This is like the most stationary enemy team I've ever seen. Still not a good angle to attack from, though. If I could, like, hit them from this angle and still have cover facing forward, I would do it.
Covering now. Scanning.
Lead the target in Overwatch. Yeah, that's what I want to set up, but I wasted my lead the target from earlier. And also the drone seems like it's just stuck there. We'll wait a few rounds until lead the target is back up, and then we'll try one more time. Maybe I'll have to lead the target against the group that's actually moving. Ooh, actually, that position might be ideal. Nope. I think... No, there's no guy over here. I want it to be able to, like, chop from this angle. Where is the other guy, anyways? If I chop like this... I think I only get one guy. I'm gonna wait one more round here.
Rather than get payback on a piecemeal basis,
Eyes on the prize.
I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait for a day when I can...
I kind of wish the
once
witch
and for
didn't
all.
have like 0 HP growth. It would have been nice to have like a tanky witch that could actually like afford to stand out in the open. Alright. Can I hit all of them if I do... Oh, it's so close to hitting all of them. That's a really good one, though. I might do that one. But here's the problem. If I do it this way, I can't actually blow this up without killing myself. This actually allows me to hit a good portion of them. Maybe I just start off with exploding the barrel. Alright, I might just shoot the barrel then. And then we'll have you lead the target against... Call Trooper? Oh, but then you have to blow up this thing here. I don't want to blow up that thing. Oh no, that's not a crate. Wait, what the heck? Oh, this is the crate. I see. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Hello. Oh, there's even a grub back there. I didn't see that thing. Please die.
Only the best.
Okay, not bad, not bad. That's a start. That's a respectable start.
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
Okay, and then we're gonna allow our Muton to do everything that they need to do. You can start chopping away at these guys here. I think if you chop like this, you actually get all of those guys. You can also finish off the trooper. I think one problem with chopping from here is that if there's something inside of here, you get shot to death. So I'm gonna go against the trooper from this angle, I think.
Let that wallow in my pride would be too great a challenge.
That's one dead. Excellent. And I guess the rest of us just focus on... I have to reposition you, unfortunately. You have the Sidewinder perk, so what I can do is I can leave you out in the open, absorb one hit from these guys, and then use your Sidewinder to run away.
On your order.
I can use that to like sort of tank a hit for this squad.
Target eliminated.
Fortunately, you're gonna get hit by that grub. Not much I can do about that though, I think. Do I run the snake closer? Do I run the snake further? Snake has HP and armor. I should actually have the snake in close proximity instead. There we go. Snake absorbing the hit instead of the witch with no life. You do have to eat that acid burn, unfortunately. And here comes a sniper. Who are you shooting at? Just a nice quick long watch.
Marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Okay, which crates got marked here? I think Bobo can go after one of the side ones. Alright, that person literally has 4 HP, so be very careful with that person's life.
Get an evac in here.
We're also going to get an evac over here.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I want to get rid of that guy if possible, but I can't reach him right now unless I run past his Overwatch.
Heading out.
We'll have Bobo go grab this crate. This is a perfect crate for her to grab, and she can take this out to reload.
Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will
And I think we just have all the people all the way in the back run forward. Oh, that's a big hit. For a unit with armor, that hurt quite badly, actually. I can start getting ready to kill this Observer. We can do a lot of damage with that one slash. Wish I could do just a little bit more, of course.
Moving to position.
You have Sidewinder, so I'm okay with just letting you stand out in the open. Try to do some damage to this thing. Big hit, one-shot kill.
X-ray neutralized.
Not bad, not bad. I like one-shot kills. And if we can get that one-shot kill, then probably the next thing we should do is get ready to take care of this guy and his little long watch shots. Definitely don't want to deal with that if we can help it. He'll die from that burn. And then over here, this soldier is going to just summon an Ento Spectre with their action. Get destroyed. Okay, that thing just lost like half its life. Beautiful. And I should be able to finish that guy, and this guy's going to die from the burn. There we go.
Just look at me.
Should have done it the other way around. Crystal should be standing there and she should be standing behind the wall, but that's alright.
Fire spreading!
Okay, so far we're doing a very good job of collecting all the crates. So far we're doing an absolutely amazing job, in fact. There's another crate back there. I can have you come and grab this one first. Then I'll run you backwards so you can be further from the action and in a much safer spot. And afterwards, everybody else over here, continue grabbing crates in this location, please. Double Elerium core, lovely. There is one more crate down there. Bobo can grab that one if it gets marked. And I think that's actually it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I don't have all of them. 6. No, I do have all of them. Okay. I need to dash you this way just in case I need to pick up that one up there, though. I'll bring you all the way back here. And we'll also have a little chrysalid buddy here. Is this chrysalid buddy allowed to mark a crate? Aw, it's not allowed to mark the crate.
Not a problem.
We've killed 7. Oh. Oh, there's the last one. It's just a drone right there. Okay, not an issue for us then. If that's the case, I'm gonna put Bobo right here and allow the drone to stun her. She should be fine after that. Let's make sure to grab that so we don't miss out on it.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Heading out.
Okay then, let's go finish off that drone and be done with the mission.
Hostiles coming in from the sides!
And we pre-grab this before the drone stuns us. That's why we rushed to grab that. Normally I would wait to see what the enemies mark. But in this case, I think that's the right call here. No, I'm gonna miss it! No, you can't do this to me! Oh, thank God. Okay, we can get all the crates. I was about to get a heart attack there. The thought of not getting a crate hurts even more than watching my soldiers die.
On the move.
Okay, let's see if we can kill off this drone with a slug shot. Excellent shot.
Target neutralized. Asset secure. Good to go.
Good job, you guys. Let's go home. And I'm pretty sure that's everything. Ah, man, a perfect mission. I love it.
I'm on it. Absolutely.
Almost perfect mission. The mutant got wounded, technically.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, let's get out of here. Which is the solution to win?
Are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
And let's get an evac over here. I need an evac over here! Sometimes your soldiers sound so intense when they throw their evacs. Mostly because I think in vanilla you were meant to throw an evac to like actually escape from the situation. Well no, I think in regular vanilla you also threw evac to just finish the mission. They just have really intense voice lines for it, I guess. Was the Gatekeeper mission just too much? It was.
How the new gear would hold up, Commander. Looks to me like it's working out just
But
fine.
we're ready for round 2 though, and I have a good idea for how to handle that this time around. What's a rending bolt? This isn't focus, this is like something slightly different from focus. Do I consider taking deep focus then? Cooldown length decreases if cast with high focus. I kinda wanna try that. Do I rather have deep focus or a ranged option? I think a ranged option is really important to have. Amplify. Grant the witch temporary regeneration. What does that mean by temporary regeneration? I'm gonna take defocus. I feel like we can get a lot of damage on our AoE attacks if I stack this all up correctly. And that might make for a very powerful soldier later on. Alright, good stuff. Got some great pickups there. Basically a worse Volt, but it gives them a ranged attack option.
We should check with Resistance HQ.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be equal to Volt, worse than Volt, or slightly better than Volt. But apparently it's a worse version of Volt. I see. But it doesn't consume focus though, so I guess that has a little bit of a benefit to it. It's an interesting choice for a perk. I was very tempted to try picking it up. Alright, second batch of sharpshooters. Come on, sharpshooters. Steady hands, sharpshooters. Come on now. Damn it! No steady hands! Burial shot. Oh, you get Shadowborn plus aggression. You can get near guaranteed crits with your, with the Requiem rifle. I'll probably go for another Requiem rifle build on you. Yeah, you get a lot of crit chance with that combo. Alright, Babaz, you're my last hope. Damn it, Babaz! You were the chosen one! It was said that you would have the steady hands, not lack it. Alright, I guess another hollow target build. Hey, you have Scrounger, so you grab more loot on the missions that you show up on. Okay, guys. We get one last chance. Gentleman over here is our last hope. Am I really making 5 sharpshooters just for this purpose? Heck yeah, I am. Ooh, a marksman.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Temporary restoration means scam, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's a scam? I'm getting scammed again. 17 mobility marksman, that's actually really impressive. Scouting report. Eat this. Opportunist. Lock and load. Terminate, rangefinder, lethal. Okay, you're gonna become a member of Overwatch Squad, so Sentinel is the way to go, along with Cool Under Pressure. Fend Off gives us 3 reaction shots and the Covering Fire ability. Once per turn, you will be put on Overwatch after using a standard shot or snapshot with your sniper rifle, or using various throwing knife abilities. Gain bonus defense. We don't need bonus defense because we're going to be protected by our Aegis unit. Predator, Ever Vigilant, Knife Master. If I'm gonna be using my throwing knives to get myself on Overwatch, I guess this isn't really necessary. We can take Knife Master to do more damage with our throwing knives, or I can take Predator to have more reliable Overwatches. Both are sort of interesting options. And then for our final option is we can either have you be a squad sighter with Long Watch, or I can give you more damage with lethal. Both of these are fine options. I'm not sure which one I would prefer for now, so I'm just going to pick both of them up. And then for your final set of perks, we can give you... I think Opportunist is good because you have covering fire with Fend Off, so you'll be able to actually shoot things to death through cover. And then after that, we'll give you... probably Scouting Report. You don't have a lot of intelligence though, so by picking both of these, I have to spend like an extra 20-25-ish points just to give you all of this. I think it's worth it though if we can get Scouting Report, just because that perk is so good. Okay, yeah, let's go with that. I'll probably take Predator instead of Knife Master. There we go, that soldier's set up now, excellent. We actually have Overwatch squad now. Okay, this place over here is getting hit by a lot of strength very quickly. I think we should start focusing on scanning over here, just so we can find the troop column and Liberation 3. So let's begin looking for Liberation 3. Stun Lancer cover bonuses are doubled, no thank you. Stun Lancers gain a move only action point, no thank you. Stun Lancers gain bonus aim. I think at this point we just give them the bonus aim and try really hard to kill them. Or outrange them. Another mission over here. This is an opportunity to begin liberating this spot, so why don't we set that up? Do we have enough people to run this mission? We do. Who do I want to bring on this mission? I kind of want to bring that technician. I think I want to bring at least... Do I want to have the technician, or would I rather train up the witch more? I feel like the witch is kind of needed. No, this team is actually pretty all-in already. Let's have a ranged shooter on the squad to kind of balance this all out. I think balancing this out would be just a little bit nicer. Sorry if I'm a little bit sniffly after eating that rock serve. Getting a tad bit sniffly right now. Okay then, this is gonna be our squad. No items on Antarizek for extra movement. And that should be it. It's currently at 92%. Let's try and see if we can get this to 100%. Maybe if I remove a bit of equipment from everybody. Oh, actually, do you have a suppressor? That might be the easier solution. No, I have not picked up any suppressors yet from the loot that we picked up. 94%. 96%. 97%. We'll just do this at 97% and then hopefully it just stays at minimal. It's very close to 100. There's a decent chance that we just get it to be at 7 to 9. Okay, then after that, let's head back down to West Asia.
15, West Asia.
Destroy the alien relay. Not enough time for this one. Unfortunate. Well, let's try for the second find of that mission. Otherwise, we might have to hit our heads a bit to lose some intel. I don't want to lose too much intel right now. Ooh, nice troop column. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much intel boosting missions. Am I just gonna bring like all the sharpshooters here? This is a very sharpshooter heavy team composition. Is that okay? This can't possibly be a bad idea. It's okay, guys. Ronar never comes up with bad ideas. This is among one of his best ideas ever. I want to do more flashbangs. I like having a lot of flashbangs on us. 155% infiltration should bring this down to 10 to 12 enemies. Let's do it. Got another mission to send out.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Aw, man! You couldn't have waited until after I was done with that mission? Okay, we'll probably pull these guys back then. This one's about to be done. 6 hours until 100%.
I'm not entirely sure what I'll do with this world once the elders go about their merry way. It might
Yeah, let's pull back this squad, I think.
Maybe I'll just turn whoever survives loose on each other and see how it goes.
Okay then. We have a mission to do. We can get ourselves a bit more intel. I think we're nearing a point where we can get our next batch of 100 intel for another contact. I would love to contact another region soon. And I'm thinking we'll make this the last mission for the night, so let's try to make it a good one.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men
Okay, right in there.
exercise restraint when using explosives. 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 Commander.
Hostile forces spotted.
Ooh, a destroyer commando. And a phase drone. You know, phase drones are so rare. Last campaign we didn't actually have a phase drone wreck. For the entirety of the campaign, I think. Okay, another drone back there. Run the shiv all the way up to...
Somebody
Here
turn
should
the
be
game
safe.
off.
Oh no, that's not the shiv. The shiv can't go that close. I'll put the shiv right there.
Got it covered.
Okay, 7 turns before the shutdown happens. We should probably just immediately start killing things next round. I think we'll start by shooting with... Where's the other guy? Wait, where'd he go? I think he's like back there somewhere. No, he's not. He's standing right on that tile right there. I think what we'll do is we'll start by trying to set up the grenade trap on them and not being able to do it because we're getting locked down by this drone's vision. Oh, you know what I can do?
Got a light.
I bet that'll hit both of them.
That one's for you, Morty. You like bad jokes.
Big hit. Nice work.
Morty, don't look now, but battle's about to start. Oh my god, no! I ain't ready for this. I didn't do this.
I like how these guys don't decide to take cover, so it's easier to kill them later. It's very convenient. Okay then, let's step you all the way up to here, where you can take a free shot at that guy standing out in the open. If we can get rid of this guy, we'll be able to take care of the shields surrounding that drone and then kill that drone much more easily. In fact, I have a grenade right here, so let's just use that to finish this guy off. After that guy's dead, we can then focus on the drone. This drone does more damage, but this drone does more stuns. I'm not sure which one I actually hate more. I kind of hate them all equally. Okay, that one's dead, and now all that's left is the one that stuns people. However, I only have one action left for you. I can also fall back, but then that just causes him to go for Rick instead. Would I rather you be stunned, or would I rather... Okay, you know what we'll do? We'll activate our guard. That way we have a chance of avoiding the stun. A small chance, but I'll take it. Oh, hi, you guys. Ooh. Max, that's our very first time fighting one. At least in this campaign. Miss, 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 miss. Fuck. Alright, fine.
Morty,
Oh, another
there's the one
drone.
guy in the game who's interdimensional, just like us.
This game's just decided that we're going to be stunned for the rest of our lives. There's an explosive barrel over there that'll allow me to almost kill that drone, but not quite. We do need to shoot is this guy. This guy's like the big threat on the mission right now. I hate that I'm getting the zone controlled so hard by all of these drones. I think I just let the drones do their things. Try really hard to kill off that mech, because honestly killing this mech is a little bit more important. In fact, I wonder if I can blow up this vehicle and then kill that mech with the exploding vehicle. If I can, that'd be really nice, but I think these vehicles don't explode easily. No, they don't explode easily at all. Only a 65? Well, unfortunate. We didn't get any kills here. This turn kind of sucks. Here, let's just try to kill this drone at least. If we can at least get a drone kill, I'll be happy.
Is it clear?
I am going to get hit by all the micro missiles in the world. At least we killed it. I'll take it. 5 turns left to get the objective. Hopefully we'll be able to get it next round. I should definitely throw an evac zone. Here comes the missiles. At the very least, the missiles from these guys don't hurt really badly. It's just that they inflict chill and get really annoying. And here comes a stun. Myth, 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 myth. Damn it. Okay, what we'll do is we're gonna step outside of the zone of control from that drone up there. Take the shot and try to get some shred. Fail to get the shred because this game hates me. And then continue attempting to kill that mech. Okay, that's a really good hit. Can you get 4 damage off against that mech and just make my life so much easier?
Alright, I'll go.
Ready, please? I hate this game. I keep forgetting to throw my evac zone, that's really bad. Okay, next round I'll definitely remember. Okay, our Shiv is taking a lot of damage. It might actually die if he max rolls it. No, it won't die. Okay. We're good at least. Johnny Boom not having the best day right now. Alright, don't worry, we'll get you out of that. Also, Stadium's finally back up. Welcome back, Sleepyhead. Also, why can I not pick up this loot? Advanced defense. It's alright, I guess. Okay, Rick, first thing that you're going to do is you are going to give an aid protocol to Johnny to ensure that he does not get put in the medbay. Then after that aid protocol, I'm going to have you finish off that mech in the distance. Finally get rid of that thing. Good job. Then after that, we need to start killing this guy. The objective is all the way up there, so we also need to start getting ready to pick that up too.
Ready to rock.
Almost got it. One more hit and we should be able to down it. Finally downed it. Now, if you guys are wondering why I didn't kill this thing with Styrium so I wouldn't have to lose that EXP to a mech instead of like a human trooper, it's because if I killed it with you, then he would gas bomb both of us. I want to be able to spread out my team. So this is what we gotta do here. There we go, disorient that fellow, and we should be able to knock him out next round. Really wants that Shiv dead. Now, because I keep forgetting my evac zone like a complete moron, I'm gonna do that first thing this turn, just so we can get that out of the way. Now, another issue we've got is we've got 3 turns left until the objective is expired. I need to go grab that right now. I'm gonna dash all the way up there, even if it does provide some risk there. Then after that, let's go finish off that trooper. Bonsai, this one's all you. Knock him out. Nice job.
You can't handle me. Negative ammo.
It always looks so weird since Bonsai's missing her arms. Alright, there we go. Got the stuff we needed. Everybody else move up, stick together. Teamwork and friendship and all that. Alright, objective is ours. Have the greed. Oh my god, I actually might have gotten it if I didn't greed.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Can we wrap this up? Me and Morty have some synthetic laser eels oxidizing in the garage.
Okay, everybody else,
On Overwatch.
continue overwatching and just play it safe.
Back online.
Come get some.
Got it covered.
Look at this game. It just
There
started,
should be
baby.
one more group of enemies. I don't know where they're hiding, though. Well, I guess I can't complain too much. It's never a bad thing not having to fight the enemies, right?
Now, but battle's about
Although I
to
kind of wish I
start.
could
Oh my
just
God,
get rid of
no,
them so
you ain't
I
ready
know
for
that
this,
the
eh?
map
I
is
didn't do
cleared.
this.
Note that we're not going to get
You know, look,
ambushed
you're
from
a
the
ghost, you're a
sides.
vampire, you're French. Figure it out. Pick one.
Lancer. Nice 80% miss.
Game over, baby. Oh, man.
I would have laughed so hard if we landed the 2%. Okay, the Lancer is priority number 1. How do we deal with Mr. Lancer without putting ourselves at risk? Did you guys know that this person has squad sight with a shotgun? Ah, yes, the good old-fashioned shotgun squad sight. If I run up and just start beating up the Lancer, then I don't have to worry about getting lanced. So I think that's what we do. Okay, so now he can no longer lance me, and then all we gotta do is finish off that medic so it doesn't get a stun against us. One easy way to resolve this is by using our combat drugs.
I'm going.
Throwing grenade.
Combat drugs will give us plus 20 accuracy on the entire squad. I believe it even affects mechanical units, even though it shouldn't. It does. My shiv has combat drugs. Combat drugs shiv. Not gonna connect, unfortunately, still. Rook has a pretty accurate shot. I can also flashbang if I need to. Nope, that's a lie. I can't flashbang. Do your best, Rick. And that was alright.
Is it clear?
Here, we'll just have the rest of the squad move up. Or something.
Moving to Overwatch.
They're all mostly going to be focusing on Starium anyways. And of course Starium just does not give a shit. I really like the shield units in the early game that have that like guard mechanic to them. They're quite nice to have in the early game. Look at that. Literally in the middle of the enemy team and just does not get hit. Hi. Bye. No longer have to worry about the stun lancer. And now all that's left is to worry about Advent Trooper. Let's see. Where'd that medic go? He was supposed to be back here somewhere. Well, I don't see the medic, but I do see this guy. I have a couple of options. Flashbang is one of them, actually. I'm probably leaning towards Flashbang, actually.
I'm going. Flash out!
Alright. There we go. Let's flashbang that guy, and let's overwatch for the medic that's out there.
Morty. Oh, it's about to start, Morty. Okay, I'll go. Overwatch.
I would love to kill that medic that's just hiding out there. Oh hey, there's the other group that we were waiting for. A Frost Purifier. Hello. You guys are a little bit late to the party though. We're about done and we're leaving. Big 3 damage hit. Nice kill. Unfortunately the kill went to our Shiv again. I'm tempted to stay around just so I can give the kills to other people around here. But I think it's time for us to go home.
Time to go.
I would rather not stay here and get wounded more. Just for a little bit of extra EXP.
I hope
Wait, let's click.
I guess that will be okay.
Alright, good mission.
Com operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
This is one of those missions where it doesn't necessarily feel like it was a clean mission, but the entirety of the thing was under control the whole time. It was a reinforced kill. Reinforced kills do grant EXP if you didn't max out your regular enemy kills.
Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better.
But let's welcome back our squad. And you know what I was forgetting? I knew I was missing something.
Excellent work, Commander.
But let me just quickly do our promotions here. I knew I was missing something, but I think I forgot to pick up wet work.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
I did forget to pick up wet work. Damn it. Alright, so for maybe like 3-5 missions, we did not gain a 2 EXP per kill. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep on scanning here, but first, we'll do this tomorrow. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream, but it's time to take a break here. I'm about to just gate crash. It'll be okay, don't worry guys. We'll make it through this. This terrible moment of not getting 2 EXP per kill. No problem, Neko, ZXC, Toki, and to everybody else, have a good night you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You too, Questions4, Casey Yogi, and to everybody else, and to everyone that supported the stream, thanks for watching, and have a good night.